Hi, everyone. A little late today.
What's going on, people?
Jess got the belt today. Nice job, Jess. Congratulations. Jess gets the belt today.
Shout out, Jess.
Hey-o. Hi, everybody. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Tio? Good morning, Matt. Mrs. Mac. What's up, Soren? Russ Dog. What's good? Greg. What's good? Zebra. We in here. Here we go. Time to go. Hey, good morning. It is Tuesday, June 9th.
It was like a Wednesday, but it's Tuesday.
It does.
Yeah.
It does feel like a Wednesday.
So we need to speed this week up.
Yeah, which is tough for me. I have a conference where this week in Sacramento where I'm moderating a panel.
Oh, nice.
And that's happening on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a small panic attack last night because I was like, oh no, I've done no prep for this. Like I've prepped. We've had meetings where we get all our like what questions we're gonna ask and this and that. But I need to put together like a script for it. And I had a small panic attack because I was like, oh my God, it's Wednesday tomorrow. No, it's just Tuesday. I'm good.
You got another
day.
I
still got a minute.
You got another day to procrastinate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'll have that panic attack tonight.
Exactly.
I'm fired up.
Have we figured out what we're wearing for that?
No. So I asked, I said, well, okay, first of all, this is on me.
The panel, by the way?
It is it's the event venue marketing conference, I think is what it's called.
Nice.
And I am moderating a panel about the rise of K-pop and Latin music and how event marketers from different venues will can maximize those concerts when they have them or those shows when they have them at their particular venue. So I'm moderating that panel. And I asked on the last meeting we were on, awkwardly, because it's me, hey, what are you guys wearing? That was a weird thing. And everybody just is like to the conference. Like, what? Is that a weird question? Yeah, you can see we're on Zoom. Like, what? But no, they said it's very casual. So I think that means I'm going to do like a shirt with a collar, but I'll also wear a hat still.
Yeah.
Like I'll remain on brand in that way, but I'm not going to go in there like t-shirt and jeans.
Oh, I think that works.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll probably wear something a lot like what I'm wearing today. Polo shirt, gray pants, hat. We'll call it good.
I like that fits the vibe.
Yeah, man.
How Madson making moves, moderating conferences and all that.
Yeah, just the guy's like, yeah, we're giving you a full day ticket. So if you want to go to some other not panels, what do you call it at a conference when it's not events, not what the hell do you call it? Why is my brain not working?
I'm not going to get this right either. We used to call them assemblies in elementary school.
No, if you want to go to other panels, basically, you can go in there, discussions, whatever it is. I'm like, what am I going to do there? What am I going to learn about marketing at the United Center?
I don't know. Some you can bring back here, maybe.
So depending on how my panel goes, that's what we'll see. But I'm going to take a stack of business cards. I'm going to do some networking. It's going to be a great time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my current plan as we sit here at 7:03 a.m. on Tuesday, June 9th, is I'm going to moderate my panel, and then I'm going to go drink a beer somewhere downtown, probably Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen, because that's my favorite bar in Sacramento.
That sounds like the perfect plan.
Actually, no, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I just realized I'm not going to be here for the Mexico game on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, you're going to be out on Thursday?
No, it's in the conferences.
Oh, it's on Thursday.
Yeah, it's on Thursday.
It's all good.
Damn, sorry, man. You can still go in my office and watch if you want.
Oh, I got this nice little studio that nobody goes into here, so
it's a great point. That's one of the benefits of working in a radio studio. And we'll get to we'll get to Game 3 of the finals last night. It was amazing.
Things happening.
We got some stuff happening. We'll get to that. We got some more Kings draft stuff and some Kings offseason questions to get to, but that's one of the benefits of working in a studio. Is the people who don't work in a studio are so scared to go in the studio.
Yeah.
Because you could be recording something. They don't want to mess something up. You might be on air. Like they don't want to do something wrong. So they will not go in. Even if Jesse could be sitting here with his feet kicked up on the table with the Mexico game on,
Big chilling,
watching TV, eating his lunch, and people will be like, I can't bother him because you're in the studio.
Of course,
it's a huge W.
Yeah, no, it's the best. And shout out to Marcus as we leave that. Asking where we watching the USA Paraguay game again. We're gonna be watching at Garden at the Line Friday, June 12th. This Friday, I'm gonna be there at 5:30. Make sure you guys are out there. Game starts at 6. But yeah, Garden at the Line Friday, June 12th, USA Paraguay.
Oh yeah!
Shout out Marcus for asking.
Can't wait. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. You're listening to The Jump on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. We have a series in the finals, folks. Thank God.
You said it was over yesterday.
I still kind of think it's over.
I get it.
I still don't think the Spurs are going to win 3 of the next 4. 5.
But what if they take the next one?
3 of the next 4. Yeah.
Still?
Yeah, then we can be back. But last night, no, we just we needed a Spurs win last night, and we got it. We
oversold, I think, a lot going into that game.
What do you mean?
Just everyone in general, as far as MSG and
MSG was good.
It was.
The vibe was great.
But it's just, and we talked about this before the show, but I think the Spurs starting out the way that they did kind of took I don't know what the
wind out of
their sails. Took the wind out of their sails a bit. And I mean, they were fine throughout the rest of the game, but it's just, I don't know, the Spurs being in control kind of wasn't part of the story here.
It felt like
MSG was supposed to be wild, fans hanging from the rafters. Spurs have no idea what's going on. Wemby is flustered, and the Knicks are about to take Game 3 in the finals game at MSG since '99.
So that's the downside of home field advantage, right? Or home court advantage is when the game gets tight and the crowd gets tight. Like that makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah,
because if you've ever been in a stadium or in an arena when the game starts not going the way of the home team, it gets tough. It gets tough to be loud. It gets tough to get into the game. And that nervous energy, it just permeates throughout the building the same way the high energy does.
Yeah.
So when players say they feed off a crowd, they feed off the crowd, whether the energy's good or the energy's bad.
Yeah, I wonder how much of the pressure was on the Knicks most of that game rather than the Spurs. Because, like, the Spurs are down 2-0. You're heading into MSG, you're like, oh, wow, this is a daunting task. There's no way they're going to be able to figure this out. But in reality, it's like, no, they start off the game fine. You quiet the crowd, and it feels like, yeah, if you're the Knicks, you're trying to get them back into it, and you were just chasing the Spurs, I feel like, most of that game.
Yeah, it felt like a normal basketball game after the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
But the lead up to it felt historic. Like it felt, because you're like me. You grew up being regaled by tales of Madison Square Garden. And so seeing it front and center on a national stage like that with Mike Breen and the player intros, the fans are going nuts. And it was like, man, this is incredible. And that's all I wanted. The crowd was great. When the Knicks were making their comeback, the crowd was loud. That's what I was looking for. And we got it. And then the Spurs figured out a way to win it.
Yeah.
Which is insane. Like, that was my biggest takeaway from last night, is the Spurs learning on the fly here. And after tricking off game 2, finding themselves in a very similar position in game 3. Now they were playing from ahead, not playing from behind, but finding themselves in a similar position where you just need to execute on both ends. This game is down to the final 60 seconds. Can you execute for these last 3 or 4 possessions, however many it's going to be? And then they did. They executed on both ends. And they figured out a way to pull out a win. And if you had told me going into the game that, hey, this is going to be the scenario in the final minute, I would have said nightmare for the Spurs. That is exactly where you don't want to be. Because you just smoked a game at home. Now you're on the road and you're trying to do the same thing against a more experienced team that has the crowd behind them. You do not want it. You need to win by 20. And then they didn't. But they executed down the stretch. And I think the biggest change down the stretch of that game, and we talked about it yesterday, the reason that Victor Wembanyama threw the ball off of Steph Castle's back is because I don't think the Spurs knew exactly who was supposed to have the ball in that spot. The adjustment yesterday was get the ball to De'Aaron Fox, give the ball to number 4. He's going to facilitate all this.
What a thought.
Insane.
Get it to your second highest paid player.
Give the ball to your $60 million dude. Wild.
I think a lot of that is like we don't have to lie. Like Fox hasn't necessarily been great this playoffs, but I mean, yeah, they did the right thing yesterday. He was finally a little bit assertive because the first half he wasn't great or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, to close out the game, yeah, he was facilitating and all that. And you've kind of been on this too with Victor Wembanyama. We'll get into it in a minute about him needing to work on his game as far as being a closer and a 1A.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when you got a guy like De'Aaron Fox, yeah, that's your job. Stephon Castle and Dylan Harper, as great as they are, they're young players right now. This is the NBA Finals. I need the vet who's getting paid the big bucks to help take us home. And again, like Victor Wembanyama, we can talk about like how great he is. D'Lo and Casey talked about this a bunch yesterday. He still has so much to develop in his offensive game.
100%.
We talked about yesterday. Needs to learn what spots he can even get to at this point. It's just more like, oh, I'm 7'4", I can dribble, I can shoot a bit. Like I'm just a phenom at this point. But and you're in the NBA, you need to refine your skills a little bit more. So while he's doing that, the next couple of seasons, like De'Aaron Fox needs to step up, and he definitely did that yesterday. Had the dagger too.
Yeah, hit the big, hit the free throw line jumper.
Was it
12 seconds left.
Was it game 1 or game 2 where he missed it when we were talking about
game 1?
Game 1 helped himself out.
Yeah.
Game 3 picked himself up. They got the win,
and he wasn't great overall last night. And this is not
just in the moments though that needed him.
If you told me, because a lot of the critique in this market of De'Aaron Fox is like that he's dramatically overpaid. And can you imagine if the Kings were paying this guy $60 million? Oh my God, what a disaster!
It's great impersonation.
Thank you,
exactly.
Thank you. I'm doing a great job.
Or like us, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. And I understand that critique, and maybe in 2 or 3 years that becomes an issue for the Spurs. But right now, they paid De'Aaron Fox to do exactly what he did last night. Yes, he was 4 of 14, and he wasn't like, oh my God, nobody can stop De'Aaron Fox. But he was getting in the lane. He was breaking down the defense. He was forcing the Knicks defense to rotate. They were moving the basketball. They were getting open shots. He hit a big shot. Like, that's why you want this guy in this spot, because you don't want Dylan Harper doing that just yet. You don't want Stephon Castle doing that just yet. You want a guy who's been in the league for 10 years.
Yeah.
And who's been in these spots before.
I want to stick with something you said as far as like the narrative, his contract, he's overpaid, blah, blah, blah. We don't have to do it from a Kings perspective, but more I've seen this nationally as well. Like, do we think the Spurs are here in the finals if you just completely remove De'Aaron Fox from this team? And you can add whatever role players, of course, at the roster spot. But if it's Dylan Harper, Victor Wembanyama, and Stephon Castle, are we so sure that this team's getting here?
No.
And that's kind of it. Like, De'Aaron Fox can be overpaid. Like, we can have that conversation at some point, but the San Antonio Spurs are in the NBA Finals.
I think the reason the Spurs paid him is because they know they have Victor Wembanyama on a rookie contract. And they have Stephon Castle and Dylan Harper on rookie contracts. And they're going to pay De'Aaron $60 a year. But if it culminates in a championship,
it's like it's fine for the Spurs right now. It's fine.
Yes.
Like, I don't think it's De'Aaron's contract is an issue right now. We can, like I said, a couple years from now, if you want to talk about him being overpaid, or you got to pay Stephon Castle and Dylan Harper, sure, trade him, whatever you want. Like, of course, you're going to pay the young guys, but at this point, I don't think it's really an issue for the Spurs. Like, this team works, and as much as we want De'Aaron Fox to be more aggressive and all that, that's just not the case on the Spurs team, I guess, and that's going to be someone else's problem whenever he moves.
I thought he was really, really good last night, particularly in the final 3 minutes, and very much looked in control. And the bigger deal is that the Spurs all knew, like, they knew that he was in control. And Victor Wembanyama is very obviously the best player, and you and I talked about this last night, and it's something I said on the radio. I don't know if Victor Wembanyama is ever going to be a 1A. I don't know that he's ever going to be the guy that you say, hey, give him the ball, clear out, Vic, you got this. But you and I were talking about this a little bit last night, and I think the way to properly articulate that, because he's a 1A, he's the best player on the team. That's not debatable. That's not, he is their best player.
I had me pulling my hair out yesterday.
He is their best player. That is not in question in any sense. But to me, when I think 1A, and this is just where my brain went, is when I think 1A, I think Jalen Brunson. There's 3 minutes left, and we need a bucket. Give him the ball. Do everything we can to get him the ball. Everybody clear out, and he's going to go create. Like, I just think of that, like, give him the ball, and he's going to create his own shot. And I don't know that Victor Wembanyama is ever going to be able to do that necessarily. He's just tall. Like, that's a long way to dribble. Like, there's just physical, like, limitations.
It's just do you believe in his development? If you think he's going to get there? Yeah. Yesterday I threw out the comp, or not even a comp. Just I think he needs to get to what Joel Embiid was.
Yeah,
Joel Embiid
maybe.
isn't necessarily going to dribble, like go get past the defender or
Mhm.
anything like that. Like, yeah, you need the point guard to help him get set up, but like he had an offensive game where like down the stretch, like not get the ball to Joel and get out the way.
Force his way to his spots, right?
Yeah, so I think that's kind of for me. I kind of hope Wemby gets to that, and if he does, then yeah, I think that kind of answers your 1A question.
Yeah, I don't.
Or the closer
it doesn't.
question. The closer
that's
question.
it. It's really that.
Yeah.
But I think Dylan Harper is going to be that. What Dylan Harper is doing right now, the step through he had where he elevated, well, not the step through, excuse me, but where he cut and Cornette hit him with the pass in the lane, and then he dunked around OG.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so clear that the game has already slowed down for him in a way that in 3 or 4 years, he's just going to be unstoppable. And so it wouldn't surprise me at all if we look at this Spurs team in 4 or 5 years, and Victor Wembanyama is the MVP, and he's a DPOY, and he's averaging 25 and 12 and 6 blocks a game. Like, I get he's gonna be amazing, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if in those spots it's not De'Aaron Fox that they're giving the ball to and saying facilitate all this. It's Dylan Harper.
Yeah, I think De'Aaron Fox. Like, we can be honest. Like, yesterday he was fine closing out the game, but I think he's got a shelf life on this team. Once you're ready to play Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle, like those are the guys. This team is Wembanyama, Castle, and Harper. As good as Fox is, like, no, once it's time to move on from him, you're going to move on, I feel. So, like, yeah, no doubt. But for the time being, it works.
Yeah. That's just
like, and Harper might just end up being the second best player on this team next year, too. I'm not sure.
Second best player on this team right now.
Well, I'm trying to be nice. Like, we're talking about the end of the game yesterday.
But this is not about. I'm not.
No, I'm a
De'Aaron Fox guy. I don't hate De'Aaron Fox. So anything I say about De'Aaron Fox is not a shot.
We're just talking Hoover right now.
Dylan Harper's just sick.
Yeah.
That is when I say like he might be the second best guy right now. I don't think he is, but like he might be. That's a compliment to him.
Oh yeah, we got about like 3, 4, 5 games left, depending on how the series goes, and it's like I'll give Fox the time for now, but when we get to next season, like it might just be Dylan Harper's moment.
Yeah, man. And like I said, Fox finished the game yesterday 4 for 14. I think at some point he probably has a much better game than that.
Yeah,
where he's a little bit more efficient because he just hasn't been able to make a shot in the series, but yesterday, it looked more like what you're used to seeing from De'Aaron Fox, where he's getting to his spots. He's shooting in the mid-range. The shots just aren't going down right now. And in particular, I thought the big adjustment from the Spurs offensively last night was give him the ball and let him facilitate. And it was still a lot of Victor Wembanyama, and Victor Wembanyama was the guy last night, unquestionably. But I don't think they win that game if their offense down the stretch. So Stephon Castle makes a 3 with 1:53 left to put the Spurs up 7. If every offensive possession after that for the Spurs is just give the ball to Wemby and get out of the way, I don't think they win.
Well, yeah, we kind of saw why that was an issue in game 2. As good as the Stephon Castle's been, him kind of facilitating things has led to turnovers, and Dylan Harper wasn't great yesterday either. So, I mean, yeah, De'Aaron Fox was the one to step up and kind of take that mantle. Do we think that this is something they can take with them to game 4? It's like, oh yeah, the Spurs are back in the series, or is it more like Knicks are probably going to get game 4 and this will be wrapped up? Like, what does yesterday mean for you?
So one of the big talking points coming out of yesterday was the officiating. And Mike Brown's complaining after the game. I don't know how we get 24, or they get 24 free throws in the second half. We get 8.
Well, Mike, you guys are beating the hell out of the Spurs too.
So that's just it.
Yeah.
Is the Spurs. So that was when the Spurs went up big early. The Knicks just started beating the hell out of them. Like they started getting super physical. And Mike Breen said it on the broadcast. They need to call some fouls. Either way, because this is starting to get out of hand. Like we're starting to get to the point where you've got Victor Wembanyama punching Jalen Brunson in the head.
That was kind of wild. Wemby might be a dirty player, you guys.
Dude, the villain arc.
Yeah, he might be a dirty player, and he's great, but he might be a dirty player.
If you missed this, which if you were watching the game, I don't know how you did. Jalen Brunson and Victor Wembanyama are kind of battling for position, and then Wembanyama just elbows him in the back of the head. Just throws a forearm shiver.
Did not look like an accident to me.
It was definitely not, because Wembanyama was laughing at him, and Brunson stood up and got in his face.
He's like, dude, yeah, you looked up. You elbowed me in my head.
Yeah. So, just something I'm watching. Something I'm watching for with Victor Wembanyama. You asked yesterday, is he too emotional on the court? That's where I think it might get to him. Is where he just gets overly physical because he doesn't like the way a player's trying to gain position on him or whatever. That's something I'm watching for. But I wouldn't be shocked at all if we see in game 4 a very, very heavily Knicks slanted whistle. Because that's how this always seems to go in the playoffs.
It does, but I don't know how you do that for the Knicks when, again, they are just beating up the Spurs. Like just overly being physical, it feels. Like, I get like calling it the other way and trying to balance it out. But again, if you're the Knicks and you're playing as physical as you are, like, what exactly, like, it's out there in the open. You're not exactly hiding this.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
like, we're not talking about, we're not talking about flops or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're trying to out physical Wembanyama, take him out of his game and all that. And it's like, how exactly am I supposed to work around that if I'm a referee? Like, I get what you're saying, and I think we saw it last series with this. Well, when Stephon Castle was complaining post game about the Thunder and all that, and it seems like the Spurs the refs let the Spurs play a little bit more physical. But here it's like, you guys are fighting.
Yeah.
And more power to the Knicks. It's worked. They're up 2-1, so keep doing what you're doing. But I'm not so sure that balance is coming.
Maybe not. I could see, yeah.
Good try though, Mike Brown. You've been doing a hell of a job.
He's doing his best.
You've been doing a hell of a job.
He really has, man. No, we got a series. Spurs win 115-111. I can't say enough about, because I was on this program yesterday saying I think the series is over. I don't think the Spurs are going to win a game because I don't think that they have the experience to overcome whatever talent gap there is between them and the Knicks. The Knicks are going to execute better, and they're just a better team. And then the Spurs just executed better yesterday.
I'm not ready to say like the series is just like oh, it's back. We got ourselves a series now or anything like that. Because I think the Spurs, like, they still have to win game 4 for me to think they have a true shot. You get game 4 2-2, then yeah, it's anyone's title at that point. But
Knicks once the series goes 3-1,
Knicks going back to San Antonio 3-1, like they're gonna get one at some point. Oh yeah, 3-1's been tough.
That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madson. I still think the Knicks get the series because they're just nothing that happened last night changes what I felt going into the game. The Spurs were unbelievable. I thought I was blown away by how good they were coming out of the opening tip, how aggressive Victor Wembanyama was, and their ability to find ways to get in the ball at the rim. There were probably half a dozen possessions last night where the bailout wasn't throw it out to the perimeter for a 3. It was just throw it up high and let Wemby tip it in. He did that a bunch of times.
Sometimes the most simple play works.
And the reason I still think it's the Knicks series is because Mike Brown has been nails this entire playoff run. And we just saw the Spurs finally make an adjustment and finally get to the rim and finally do some of the things that we've been asking them to do. Now I'm wondering, okay, the Knicks will have an adjustment for that.
I'm also not expecting Cat to only take 10 shots in 38 minutes.
What the hell was that?
Yeah,
that Cat last night was the Cat I've been worried about the whole playoff.
Yeah, he's done enough this postseason to, I guess, for me to say, like, oh, he'll be back. So I don't think you're going to get another game like that. So that's why I still feel pretty good about the Knicks' chances.
That's the other thing is the whistle going more the Knicks' way in game 3. And then, they're going to find ways to get Cat the basketball, and we saw through the first 2 games they don't really have a way to stop him when he gets downhill and gets rolling.
Yeah, I think honestly that was probably a lot of it. If Cat plays better and he's more active and has more of an impact, then it's probably 3-0 at this point.
That was so strange.
Yeah.
Did you see? I think it was Stephen A. Smith. Wasn't Stephen A. Somebody complaining about Jalen Brunson trying to win Finals MVP, and that was the Knicks' issue down the stretch last night. Is Jalen Brunson was trying to win the Finals MVP instead of trying to win the game.
You know what? Get your takes off. We lost.
That's
We lost.
That's
Kyle.
insane.
We lost. The whole we're gonna have nuanced conversations and be rational when we talk sports. We lost. Stephen A. Smith and everyone else, they won. Sure, if you want to talk about Jalen Brunson fighting for Finals MVP and that's why the Knicks lost, like, yep, he's hunting for it. Bad teammate.
The Spurs played with desperation last night. Like they played like a team that was down 2-0. They were all over the paint to rebound. The 2 De'Aaron Fox blocks at the end of the game were huge. We didn't even mention those earlier. The blocks on Towns. They just looked like a team that realized, like, oh, we need to, if the series is over if we don't win tonight.
And we think this is a Spurs team learning on the fly rather than the Knicks just happen to get games 1 and 2. Because I wonder
what do you mean?
Because I wonder, I feel like we kind of teeter, myself included, between this Spurs team is they just they've overcome all the true like all the obstacles they usually see with a young team in this moment, even before getting to the finals. In games 1 and games 2, it's like, oh yeah, finally it caught up to them. Like, yeah, it's a young team, the pressure's finally getting to them and all that. But game 3, like, dude, they go into MSG. It's this massive moment, and it's kind of this culmination for the New York Knicks. And it's like, oh no, the Spurs just came out and kind of punched them in the mouth, and I'd say controlled that game majority of it. Like, I don't know. Like, is this something that they learned on the fly, or is it just, oh, this is who the Spurs are? I guess it's that conversation. But like, yeah, I guess we're just teetering between: are they a young team, or is it just have they overcome all of that? Are they just past all that? I guess, or can both things be true?
No, they're still a young team. Like, they're
Okay.
still the. I just think that,
Like, how much
particularly on offense, I think their execution was better last night down the stretch, and it looked like everybody had an idea. And this is a credit to Mitch Johnson. That everybody had an idea of what they were doing. Whereas before, to me, not in the film room with the Spurs or anything, to me, to what I was watching, it looked very much late in the first couple of games like San Antonio didn't have a good. It was like everybody around Wemby was going, hey, we need to get Victor Wembanyama the ball, and Wembanyama's getting the ball and going, we need to run offense or do something different. I didn't feel like they were as cohesive.
Yeah.
And then last night it felt like they came together.
And what I'm getting at more is like we leave these games as like more narratives, like, oh, Wemby's Nick Anderson, he had his Nick Anderson moment, and like they were just
we did not. No,
we did. I'm talking about the national conversation. Yeah, we didn't, but it's just more like, oh yeah, and Wemby had his Nick Anderson moment. This team was flustered, a young team, they're not ready for the moment. When in reality, it's like, hey, just get the ball to De'Aaron Fox the last couple of minutes, and they made a basketball adjustment. I just wonder how much of this adjustment.
I think that
regular.
But I think that adjustment is the learning part.
I got you.
At least for to me, that's how I viewed it. That's a good team, the Spurs. I know we talked about DraftKings yesterday. I would love to do that again today. We've got NBA Finals. We've got the NBA draft is 2 weeks away. And I have a question for everybody. With the NBA draft 2 weeks away, we'll let you know what that is coming up. I also have a question about the Kings offseason and all these veterans that they're going to try and move off, and who they can and who they can't move off. James Ham said a couple of things yesterday while he was on with D'Lo and KC that made me think a little bit. So I want to get in to the Sacramento Kings. We got the NBA draft coming up. We're 2 weeks away. Who do you want them to draft? Let us know. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. We are taking your answers on that all day on the phone line, on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line at 916-909-1320. And of course in the chatty house. Hello everybody at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We're 2 weeks away as of right now. Whose name do you want the Kings to call on draft night? Before we dive into all of that though, here's our good friend Jesse Tapia to let us know what's going on with DraftKings.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 1320AM. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. All right, what's going on, everybody?
I have the widget in here is working again.
Okay. Morning, Sean. It's a good point, Scout. Hopefully never again. Yeah, Joe got to 0 points and was never heard from again. Maybe Madrid, but I feel like that team is just more name at this point. I don't know. Brazil hasn't really been scary amongst the top teams in a while. I did not see this, but there's a bunch of craziness going on as this thing gets started.
Going into the game last night, it was 11.5.
Just destroyed that number.
Both teams comfortably covered.
That's what I'm saying, charismatic. Like, as soon as they play like a real top team. But that's like England, too.
I'm going to England in a couple of weeks.
Are you?
And so I bought an England World Cup jersey. The road one, the white one. But I was going through, and man, France has some incredible kids. Japan has some incredible kids. Brazil's are obviously iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's are really good. It was really tough. It was really tough to narrow it
Oh, yeah.
down. I'm going to be in England, and just in
play the part and all that.
I want to participate.
Go to the local pub.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, we love to see it. My mic's not on. Thanks, Manny.
Kyle was talking about buying an England jersey when he goes to
Bought an England jersey.
Yeah.
But I was saying I had a hard time picking one because France, Japan, Brazil, Canada, all just excellent. The Canada jerseys are so fire. Snap it up like Getty.
Pat McAfee, ESPN discussing contract extension that would pay him more than $60 million per year. Shout out, Pat. He won. Morning, Donovan. I don't know, Scout. We'll see. They got a good squad, but usually these teams post World Cup win usually fall off the next tournament. France was kind of the exception, though.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Oh, my turn?
A brand that I like a lot. It's called Lost Bros.
Yes.
They do like Disney shirts that are not, I wouldn't say understated because they're very obviously a Disney shirt, but they're not like cartoony usually. And they just released one. I just saw the post for it with one of my favorite K-pop groups.
Oh, nice.
And so your boy's kind of
locked in. Is out because you gasped during the break.
I can't wait for the next break. I want to go to break right now. I want to go to break right now. So buy this shirt. I'll let you guys know when I wear it.
It reminds me too, by the way, you mentioned Disney real quick. Damien hates when I do this because obviously I guess there's important movies. Well, because you're going to see it right now.
Okay.
Phenomenal film that I watched over the weekend. Phenomenal film.
Nice, dude.
Cinema. I've never seen it before because I think I was like, I've seen the first two when I was a kid, and after that, just kind of left it alone. Toy Story 3 is a great movie. Phenomenal film. I'm watching this like, wow, I'm feeling emotions. Like, there's things happening here. Like, no, phenomenal film.
It's a good movie.
Yes. Again, Damien hates that because he loves The Godfather and stuff like that. And you got to respect film.
Has he seen Toy Story 3?
I don't think he has. I doubt
How does he have any opinion on this?
Well, because I've called like Napoleon Dynamite a phenomenal film before. I think it's just more
the
phenomenal film label that I throw out.
It's an iconic piece of Americana.
Yeah, it is.
It defined a sense of humor for like multiple generations.
Yeah, we can put Napoleon Dynamite with your Godfather. It's fine.
Yeah, man. The Godfather I'm going to enjoy differently.
Yes.
Like, that's all.
It's fine. They can all hang out. They're all phenomenal films. Yes, I love cinema.
Yeah. If you have a child who's a kindergartner and they draw you a picture for Mother or Father's Day, that's a phenomenal piece of art for you.
Of course, yeah.
You're not going to be like, the Mona Lisa actually is art.
Yeah, what is it about? Is it Banksy or whatever?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, he did this. He sold for his painting for $2 million, Sally. So what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah.
Like, no.
This is trash.
Of course, no.
You're not going to say that because that means something to you. It's ridiculous. You know what we should do this summer? And I think we're going to.
What's that?
In that couple of weeks where there's just like not a ton going on in like mid-July, we are going to watch movies together. Not like in the same place. We're gonna assign. Yeah, I'm not we can have the Chatty House, or we can have the Mojo's Local Tapia Kitchen Studio text line, or we can have people call and assign us a movie to watch.
You want like a movie Monday type of thing?
Yeah. Or Film Fridays.
Maybe we can get a theater to pay for this too. Kind of work with this here. Maybe. Soren's right too. He says it's just
in the Chatty House.
Yeah, in the Chatty House. Excuse me. Soren in the Chatty House. 916-909-1320 Mojo's Local Tapia Kitchen. If you want to text us. Soren says it's just a bunch of toys about to get incinerated.
Spoilers.
It's pretty heavy stuff. I mean, it's been a while. There's about to be a Toy Story 5. It's fine. Dude. Yeah.
I don't know why we need Toy Story 5, but it's cool. I'm gonna watch it. Like, I'm in there.
People are gonna pay for it.
Yeah, man. Me. It's me. I'm gonna pay for it. Now,
Charismatic from the Chatty House with another good point. People quote Napoleon Dynamite more than The Godfather, to be fair.
It's a great point. Also, The Godfather gets quoted, quote unquote, but like wrong.
Yeah.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. That's not what he says at all. Like, it's kind of vaguely what he says, but it's not exactly what he says. Anyways, I saw Toy Story 3, and I know I've told this story before, but just in case you never heard it.
No, it's okay. Al and the Chatty House says we need to hear that classic house story going on today to watch Toy Story.
All right, yeah.
People are asking
Toy
for
Story
it.
3. Toy Story 3. That came out my second year of college. So it was like 2009, 2010. And I went on a date with a girl to go see this movie. And I liked her. She liked me. It was great. And I was like, yeah, we'll go see Toy Story. It'll be a great time. Like,
of course,
awesome.
why not? Yeah.
Like, hell yeah. I'm guy that will go with you to go see an animated movie. If you've not seen Toy Story 3, outside of the part where the toys all think they're going to die.
Yes.
It's holding hands.
It's a heavy movie. It's a heavy scene.
But then there's like, for me, I don't want to get super far into it, but like, you have toys from when you're a kid that you're attached to. And that separation from those toys is not like, I'm losing this toy. I'm not going to have this anymore. It's that like, hey, I'm moving on to the next step of my life. And that's an emotional thing for some people, me. And in that movie, because spoiler alert, Andy, the kid from Toy Story, has to get rid of his toys. And that separation of Andy from Woody and the gang just got me, dude.
Tugged at the heartstrings.
Because I had just gone to college. Like I had just done this. Like I had just gone through it. And
Kyle had put his Mark Ellis card over into the attic and all of his former A's players.
Don't talk about Mark.
That's what I'm saying.
On this show.
Yes.
So I'm sobbing. And I'm a movie crier. I'm an Amazon commercial crier. I internalize feelings from movies.
Yeah.
I'm an empath. And so I internalize these things, and I'm like, what if that was me? And I put myself in those people's shoes, and I just feel all the emotion of it. and also when I see people cry, I cry. That's another thing about me.
Yeah.
I'm not like, oh man, I'm tearing up, I need a tissue just kind of down my eye. I am blubbering, sobbing.
Are you like making noise as you're crying? Oh my God.
Like that kind of thing.
She's like, are you okay?
She's like, what's wrong with you? So we go, we see the movie, we have a great time. And that was the last day we went on.
Oh, I can imagine.
She did not want to go out with me ever again.
That was the first date?
Yeah. We'd hung out, like we'd been around each other before, but it had never been like, hey, would you like to go out with me? Like, would you like to go on a date?
I get it from her end, I guess. And it worked out for both. Yeah, it worked out. But again, like first date, it's like, hey, keep your composure a little bit here.
Well, especially at 19, 20. I must have been.
And by the way, it's not the fact that you cried. It's more just the sobbing and
that's
it.
And
the noise and the
yes. If I had been like, God, that movie, it made me tear up a little bit. Like that's one thing, right? That's like, oh wow, what is it? But like, who wants to deal with Captain can't hold it together during?
If this is happening during Toy Story, like what's gonna happen?
Right
when someone cuts him off and when we're driving or something like that.
And I'm at that age again. I'm 19. I'm at that age where now I'm an adult. I'm a man now.
Yeah.
And just to have that be devolve into a soppy wet pile of tears in a movie theater in Brentwood, California.
There's tears all over the popcorn.
It was a bad look for me.
It's all good.
She was really nice about it. She wasn't like, ew, gross.
Yeah.
Like she was nice about it. She wasn't, I didn't even think anything of it. I was like, oh my God, the movie is so sad. And she's like, oh yeah, and then
when a month passes, like, wait,
I haven't heard from her.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
That's why I married somebody who will cry at Toy Story 3.
Of course. Yes.
Hell yeah. Oh, I meant to text you last night. I have a King's Draft thing to get to, but I meant to text you this last night. Is Crystal your wife?
Yes. Shut up.
You're a fan.
Yeah. Great person to hang out with.
Is she watching Love Island USA?
Yeah.
I need you to lock in. I need you to lock in.
Buddy,
I need a place to complain about it.
I'm there when she's watching, but like I'm not like, oh, like I have my iPad and watching something else.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I second screen. I was watching the game last night.
She was watching some other show the other day. Like, oh, is this Love Island? She's like, no, it's something else. Like, it looks the same thing to me.
Totally. There's a bunch of variants of the same exact type of program. I need you to lock in because I have hard opinions about these people and the show in general.
Okay. I'll lock in as much as I can. Like, dude,
it's for work.
No,
it's for work,
buddy. I hate that show. I hate that show.
Same.
That show, like salute, like watch what you want or whatever. But I
don't watch it because I'm enjoying it.
I thought it was the same thing as something else on Peacock the other day or whatever. It's like it's all the same, but whatever. I will try to lock in as much as I can.
You gotta hate watch. That's all.
Fine. I'll hate watch like it's a.
That's it.
Like
I need to hate on these people.
All right.
With somebody.
I'll do my best.
Who will understand.
I'll do my best.
But yeah, I second screen and I'm watching the finals last night. And every once in a while, you look up, you're like, he said what? Like, why is she crying?
No, that show pops up. I'll do the whole, how do you watch this? Like, oh, because of this, and that. All right, more power to you.
And then lock in.
Yeah.
Because you'll understand.
Fair enough.
All right, that's all. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. D'Lo and Casey were having a conversation yesterday with James Ham, which they do every Monday and Wednesday at 2:30. It's a great segment. And James Ham, our Kings insider, of course, Locked on Kings podcast, wherever you get your podcast. And they brought up the idea. Well, James brought up the idea of Kingston Flemings being more of a Doug Christie player. And then Scott Perry, we don't really know who a Scott Perry player is because he loves the mellow ball, but he hates Trae Young, but then they want John Morant.
Mm-hmm.
And they're supposedly interested in Darius Acuff. So, like, where's the line on what a Scott Perry player is? And it dawned on me, this is the question I have. Are Scott Perry players and Doug Christie players different?
All right, there's a few different ways I think we can take this question. As of right now, I'm going to say no. I mean, maybe it's naive of me, but you kind of hope that your GM and current head coach are kind of lockstep as far as the kind of players that this team needs.
That was my thought.
And so, yeah, I'm going to say my answer is no, because every move that Scott's made so far feels like Doug has been kind of a big backer of it, had no issues. Was it DeAndre Hunter when he brought him in, talking about the pillars? No, Doug's been a big backer of what Scott Perry's been doing. So I'd say, yeah, at this point, it's the same thing. I think with Doug Christie, we kind of know it's a little bit more concrete, or at least we think it is, because like we see here Doug Christie, it's like, oh, defense, hustle, just all the things that exemplify that. Whereas Scott Perry, it's been, there's Trae Young rumors, and then kind of turned away at that. So it's like, oh, he doesn't like Trae Young. Or the John Morant stuff for the last 3 months, it feels like. And there's Jonathan Kuminga, Darius Acuff, Kingston Flemings. There's been a bunch. Scott Perry's been a lot left to the imagination. But yeah, I'd say as far as that question, it's the same type of player. Unless Doug is just lying to us every time Scott makes a move. And it's like, I'm just trying to get to my second contract here. So yeah, anything Doug does is great. Or Scott does is great.
Okay.
But also there's another aspect where I don't know if getting a Doug Christie in the player in the building necessarily matters at this point.
That's what jumped out to me.
Like if it's like if it's draft day and Doug's like, we can call it second round because Scott's going to make the pick for the 7th pick of the draft. Like that's going to be Scott's guy. But second round, Doug's like, oh, I like this guy more. And Scott's like, oh, I think this guy's better. Like you need to go with the guy Scott likes best. Scott's the one here long term as of right now.
But wouldn't, and this is where there's collaboration and there's more than just two voices in the room. Like
and again,
there's a scouting department, there's an analytics department. A lot of people have input on. Not necessarily. There's Scott Perry will make the final decision. Like that is not. But Scott Perry, I assume, is not a dictator here. I assume Scott Perry's not locking himself in a room, watching tape and saying, I'm going to decide who we're taking. I think he takes everything into account. And if he believes they should take player A, and his analytics department and his scouts and Doug Christie and other members of the coaching staff are like, hey, we like player B, I think they would go with player B. In that instance.
Yeah, maybe. I guess this is my general point with that is more like Scott Perry needs to build this team out the way he sees fit rather than the way Doug Christie sees fit. It's not a shot at Doug or anything like that. But again, like Doug's got one more year on this contract. And
that's okay.
And if you're bringing in like guys that fit Doug Christie's vision and what he wants, fine. Give him a contract extension. Let's get this thing moving forward. But it'd feel kind of silly if you didn't love. And again, Scott Perry's talked about how Doug is in Doug Christie's in evaluation mode as well, as far as if he can be the head coach. But it'd feel kind of silly if you drafted a player because this is he exemplifies everything Doug Christie wants, and this is the way Doug wants to play. And then at the end of the season, Doug didn't really do the job we wanted. We're going to go ahead and move on. Like, no, you got to get guys in here with like that fit Scott Perry's vision. And again, I think him and Doug are on the same page, so it's fine.
And ultimately, if you're a coach that's worth a damn, you'll take your roster and
make it work.
Right. You will adapt your offense and your defense and your ideas of what can make the team successful to the personnel that you have, ideally. I sort of, and again, this goes back to a conversation we've been having all last season and going into this offseason. It is interesting though, the needle to thread between, because you're right, Scott Perry has to do what's best for the Kings down the line. I mean, we all love Doug. We're all big Doug Christie fans. But if it's, hey, they can draft a player who will never make an all-star team, but Doug loves that player. Or Doug hates the player, but you know what? We have a crystal ball. He's going to be a perennial first-team All-NBA guy. Sorry, Doug. Like, you're getting the perennial first-team All-NBA guy. Right. I do think it's kind of interesting how you navigate this, though. With coach and GM, okay, they're on the same page. But also, you're just trying to get talent in the building. And we've said that time and time again. It matters less. Like, maybe Kingston Flemings would be better for the Kings right now. Maybe this season, Kingston Flemings would be a better pick for the Kings. But long term, like Darius Acuff's a guy you build around. James Ham always says, Kingston Flemings is the type of guy you build with. Darius Acuff's the type of guy you build around. And I think we're all on the same page. Most of us, anyway, are on the same page that whoever you think the guy is that you can build around, you take that player.
Yeah.
And it appears Darius Acuff is kind of the top of that barrel, the top of that list of players. But I wonder how that ultimately plays into that evaluation you're talking about. Like, if they go get Darius Acuff and they don't establish, we talked about defensive identity yesterday, right? Bobby Marks from ESPN said the Kings need a starting point guard and they need a defensive identity.
Top priorities.
Said their top two priorities. If you draft Darius Acuff, you may not be able to establish that defensive identity you're looking to establish. At least not right away.
Yeah, my whole thing was you don't have to find that defensive identity in one pick. So, yeah, we can kind of draw this thing out.
Right. Scott Perry does not.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you're Doug Christie, though, you kind of do. If all you're going to talk about in every press conference is your defense, not even going to talk about offense because we need to figure it out on defense, and then you're going to be handed Darius Acuff, and you're going to be handed, hey, Maxime Reynaud, by the way, needs to play a lot. He's not a good defender, but you figure that out. I think that's just putting Doug in a really tough spot. And that's not anybody's fault. Like, that's honestly, like, again, we love Doug. We want him to succeed. But I don't know that Doug Christie succeeding aligns with the Kings just getting the best players in the building. And maybe it does, but I don't think that that's a priority for them.
It's tough to do so on a 2-year contract because, again, you need guys who can compete right now. And if you're bringing in Darius Acuff, you're gutting this roster, and it's just Darius Acuff and the young players. Like, yeah, that's not supposed to help Doug. But again, that's just the situation you put him in. That's just kind of the reality of it. You're not wrong, but Doug's kind of got to figure this out. Scott Perry's going this way. Doug, whether you're ready or not, you got to figure out a way to keep up. It's tough. I'm not going to pretend and act like, oh yeah, it's all kind of set out there for Doug Christie. He's in a position to succeed because I don't think he is. I don't think Doug Christie going into year 2 is in a position where it's like, oh, it's all out there for him to get that next contract. Grumbles and Mr. Bones in the chat house says, why are we pretending Doug is going to be re-signed? I'm not going to say Doug can't do it. I'm not going to say he can't.
Sure.
He can't make it to that next job.
Yeah.
Doug Christie, sure enough, can potentially fix this up, show that he can be a good coach and get to that next contract. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh yeah, it's all set up for him. It's not. If it's coming down to Darius Acuff and Kingston Flemings, and one's just has a higher NBA floor, but again, the other has the higher ceiling, like, yeah, I'm going with that. I'm taking my chances. And that might hurt Doug, but again, it's just the situation we've all agreed to put ourselves in. Doug took the contract. Scott Perry offered it to him, and yeah, it might not necessarily be the most fair thing, but Doug's just got to figure it out, like you said.
Yeah, man.
You're not wrong. It's going to put him in a tough spot, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And he's
in evaluation mode the same way these players are, I guess.
I don't want to rehash the whole pick up the option.
No, yeah, we don't have to do that.
But that's sort of just where I landed with this offseason. And I think it as we talk about the draft and we talk about what do they do in free agency and this and that, we're in listening to James talk about it yesterday. Listen to James Ham when he was on with D-Lo and KC, which he is every Monday and Wednesday at 2:30. Listening to him talk about, like, yeah, they don't have a lot they can do with this roster. And we're all under the impression that the roster's bad.
Yeah, I think they'll be a bottom 4 team in the league.
Like, the roster isn't good enough. And so I'm very, very intrigued. Like, if we could have Scott Perry sit down with us and say, what if you have boxes you're looking for Doug to check, what are they?
And we got to be realistic too. Like, Scott Perry can't be going, oh, I need this team to be a playing team going into this season.
I don't think he is.
Yeah,
I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
When we talk about Doug and how does he make it to that next contract and what does he need to do, like, again, we're not asking for a 500 season or anything like that. No,
but there's a really real chance they win fewer than 22 games next year.
Yeah.
There is a legit possibility of that.
We're all expecting the Jazz, Pacers, and the Wizards to be better. The Nets will be down there, but After that, it's like I'm not so sure that the Mavericks are going to be worse than this Kings team.
I don't think they will.
I don't think the Warriors will be.
Mm-mm.
Pelicans, they can probably be in that bottom four with everyone else.
Yeah, depending on some of the moves they make, for sure.
Moving to the East, potentially Chicago, and we'll see what Milwaukee look like. But that's about 5 or 6 teams. There's not a lot of room for error there.
Yeah, and I don't think some of the wins are going to be available down the stretch where you have teams tanking because they're taking that away this year. I think there's going to be more of a commitment to young players this year from the Kings where it's, yep, put them on the court and have them figure it out. I'd be so interested to know what the benchmark is because if the Kings win 18 games this year, but it's largely, the number 7 pick, it was a lot of Daquan Plowden who, you know what, it turns out that he got hot last year and you know what, he's just not really an NBA player. And it's Maxime Reynaud and it's Dylan Cardwell and Keegan Murray is in and out of the lineup and DeAndre Hunter is in and out of the lineup. And they win 18 games. Can you properly evaluate a coach under those circumstances? And that's I think the biggest issue I have.
That's the thing too. You can. It's just the evaluation turned out, he's not the coach for this team. Like 18 games would be tough, I feel. And I don't know if I can go another season where what was Doug supposed to do? Like you mentioned it earlier. Like at some point you gotta do something. If you're a good coach, you'll show something.
But that's what we hear the same thing about Scott. What's Scott supposed to do? Nobody wants these guys.
Well,
nobody wants to trade. Like, all right, if it's just
Scott's kind of let us know 2027.
I
can't, it's gonna take some time.
I can't square the circle. Circle the square, square the circle. Of I can't make the two thoughts line up. If Scott gets all this runway because God, the team's just not. This roster's a mess, and then put it on the coach to be like, hey, you figure it out.
Well, I'm sure
we all think the roster stinks, but you need to figure it out.
It literally, it's simple. It all comes down to this. Scott's on a legitimate long-term contract. I'm sure I don't know the exact years, but I'm sure it's more than 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Doug is not.
Sure.
Like that's kind of what it comes down to.
Man,
he's not. That's literally what it is. That's what it is. Like I get it.
I don't disagree
that's
with
the answer to
and that
your question.
Sucks.
It does.
That sucks.
But you know what
I'm saying?
That's the situation of the Sacramento Kings right now. So accept it, pal.
I hate that.
Figure it out. Because if not, I'm not so sure Doug is back next season. But if he's able to make chicken salad out of chicken blank, then we're all good.
Hold on.
Yeah, salute. I'm not gonna say Doug can't do it, but I'm also gonna say it's the odds are stacked up against him.
All right, we got a few things coming up in the second hour. One, we have a whiteboard here in the studio.
Yes,
takes with stakes. And when you have a take that you're ready, you feel confident in, or just a vibe, just not even necessarily just a vibes based, hey, this is a thing that's going to happen, you can take it to the whiteboard. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I've been marinating on this. And on the way home yesterday, on my drive home yesterday, I'm driving down I-5. And it hit me. I was ready to put this on the whiteboard. I'll tell you what that take is next. And then 2 weeks from today is the NBA draft. Who do you want the Kings to take? Let us know in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. You can also let us know on the Mojo's local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. That number is 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That's the Mojo's text line. You can also give us a call on that phone number. Phone lines are wide open. Who do you want the Kings to draft with 2 weeks to go until the draft? All that and more coming up in the next hour. He's Jesse. I'm Kyle. It's The Jump on ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports Later. Hello, friends. Yeah, Norm, entertain the chat. Entertain the people. Yeah, this is what I'm not sure now. Or sure about.
The thing is, though, we have no idea of like what that bar could be.
Yeah, like I
thought about it. I didn't bring it up during the segment, but like if Darius Aiyuk Jr. wins, or whoever they draft wins Rookie of the Year, is that enough for Doug, or is it just more about the player that Scott picked? Morning, West Side Kings fan. Sup, Kyron? Sup, Spencer? Joel Betonio retired today. Cleveland Browns guard. Shout out. Let's see. We'll start your message. We're gonna talk a little bit more about Doug when we come back. He'll have like he'll be kind of touted as the guy, but I don't know. I don't know if the expectations are going to be so extreme though. Like I think everyone's just kind of acknowledged that this is going to take some time. I'm not sure what it was for Tyreek, but like whoever you're bringing in with the 7th pick, like this roster stinks outside of that. So I'm not so sure it's going to be like too much pressure for them where they won't be able to handle.
1 minute.
Nice, John Livingston. Says he found out he works with Casey Schmidt's dad. I met Kevin Carter's dad once. Former NFL player. Shout out. Yeah, I think they can. I'm not going to say that they should make it out through group, and I'll even say they should win the group. I'm not going to disrespect South Korea or Czechia, but like you're at home. I think they've only ever lost like 2 matches, I guess, in competitive matches at the Azteca. So no, you got to figure it out and get out the group. Question is if they can get past England in the round of 16.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle, that's Jesse.
Yeah, it is, and this is The Jump.
Hell yeah. Second hour. Hour number 2.
Hour number 2.
I'll start doing that again if you want.
I said pour one out after, so.
You said what?
I said pour one out after I said that, so I don't know if we have to bring it back.
Hanging out up there with Flipside.
Yeah. Shout out to the Jumpers and the Jumpettes.
Yeah,
man, the
appreciate y'all on the chat house. Appreciate you listening on 98.5 FM HD2. Appreciate you listening on 1320 AM, the free Odyssey app, the Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia podcast. However you listen, we appreciate it immensely.
5 stars, leave a great review.
Yeah, do all that. If you don't like the show, don't leave a review.
Yeah, please don't.
Don't do that.
Just say it to our face.
That
show sucks. Yeah,
you
can do that
it.
in a different way.
Yeah,
yes.
if you hate listen, that's fine.
Yes.
Salute. Just don't leave a review about it.
Send
Don't
me
do
a
that.
send me a
That's too-
tweet.
that's a step too far.
Send me a tweet about saying what you would review. Like if you hate
Right.
it. Yes,
Yeah,
just
you
go ahead
can-
and tweet that to me.
You can send a tweet about how much I suck.
Yes,
Like you
I'll
and
retweet
everyone
it.
else in America.
I'll retweet it and be like, oh yeah, this is so and so's review. They wanted to put it on Apple, Spotify, whatever podcast review form, and they weren't able to. So this is what they thought.
Right. We want to give people a voice.
Yes.
I have a whiteboard take, but I have a question stemming from our last conversation.
What's that, pal?
Do we think Doug Christie has any voice in the draft room?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think Scott and Doug
What
are like
what he wants shouldn't matter at all.
okay. Well, we need to break this down a bit because Scott Perry's voice needs to be the loudest and the one that matters more.
He's
than
the guy
anything.
who will make the decision. Yes,
But I
yes, without
imagine
question.
that Scott is still trying to collaborate with Doug, and you are still trying to do the best that you can to, I guess, see it that Doug is able to be successful. So, like, if Doug can have some input, but ultimately it's not going to be the final say on anything.
No, not the
At least I
final
don't
say
think.
for sure. But my question is,
I don't think
if that's a coach that you think,
Mhm.
because you do object, like the Kings believe there is some chance
Mhm.
that Doug Christie won't be their coach after this year, who may not finish the season as their coach. There is some level of that belief in that building by whoever. If that's the case, I don't care at all what that person, Doug Christie, Steve Kerr, Red Auerbach, or otherwise, has to say about my draft pick.
Well, no, because you did hire Doug still, and Doug still got to figure some things out. But like, you still got to collaborate. Norm brings it up right here in the chat house, and it's kind of a difference about
Mhm.
Norm says who he wants and his opinion of who would be best could be different. Like, yeah, you're gonna get Doug's opinion because he's the head coach of your basketball team.
Of course, he can give his
hire him.
opinion all day.
Yeah,
But if you're Scott Perry, why would you take that opinion into account at all?
because you still, because again, you hired Doug. I'd hope that you still think like Doug has something here where he can help. Like, it's not just, I gave this guy a job off the street and we'll see how he does. But other than that, we're going to go ahead and do our thing. Like, no, Doug is still the head coach of this team and his contract is what it is. And he's not in a great situation. But I think, Doug's going to share his opinion about what this player can be and what they bring to the table. Scott will share his. And if Scott feels one way, you ultimately go that way. But it's not like, oh, yeah, Doug just sit in the corner and don't say anything. Like, no, he's still the head coach of this team.
He is 100% the head coach.
You're still collaborating
He
and
can-
trying to reach the same goal.
He can collaborate all day. I just have a hard time believing that if you're Scott Perry and you're convicted in some way on some player A.
Yeah.
I just don't know how Doug Christie going, God, I really feel like player B is a guy for this and that reason.
With player
can't.
A.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time. But I think
So I don't think he has a voice.
the way you presented it is really harsh, though. He
Exactly.
does. He
It's
does.
the radio.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I know,
That's
but
the
it's not
goal.
like
That was the point.
Well, I get it, but you made it seem like, oh yeah, Doug, go sit with Vivek or something like that, and we'll do the draft stuff.
No,
Like,
if he's sitting with Vivek, he has a voice.
well, no, don't do that. All right, now you're really radio showing. Vivek's out the picture or whatever. We hope and all that. But again, like no, like Doug's
Doing some heavy
Doug's
lifting.
gonna have his input. But yeah, if it comes down to player A or player B, and Doug likes B and Scott likes A, you go with A 1,000 times out of 1,000. Again, it's
never mind. I don't want to get. The bottom line is I hate how the Kings are operating with their coach, and it has nothing to do with the fact that it's Doug Christie, who I like very much personally. I think that the way they're going about this is wrong. I don't think it's a disaster. I don't think it's like, oh, they'll never be successful because of this. It's not that dramatic. I'm just realizing that as they go through this offseason, every problem I have or every like nitpick I have stems from the fact that none of this could all just be fake because we could be hitting the reset button with a new coaching staff next year.
Well, yeah, you're in the reset with a new coaching staff, but it's still like the same group of players that you're drafting and bringing in. I don't know if you're resetting the roster or anything like that. Like whoever you draft 7 this year, like the next head coach, if it's not Doug, needs to like whoever that pick is. Like you're bringing in a coach that has the same vision as Scott. It's just now you're putting more years on him. It's a tough situation for Doug, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
But I think it's for only
disagree or I
Doug. Though.
don't
I think it's
know
only a
what you're
tough
saying.
situation. I think it's only a tough situation for him. The Kings can move off of him, bring in their guy, and they're moving forward with this young player.
Right. And
Like,
my
the
and
Kings
my
are okay.
right. No, I don't. I got it. My point is that go get your guy now then.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with
that's
you.
That's all. Like that's where I think this is like you're
buddy, I'm
delaying
with
this
you
for no reason.
I'm with you, but I've long accepted that. Nope.
And
Doug's the guy to evaluate for. Yeah, that you haven't clearly, but Doug's just here for these two. Not just here, but he's here for these 2 years in evaluation mode. If he can make it work, he can make it work. But we'll see. If not, then yeah, you get your guy after that with a better roster.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. The 916 checks in on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line, said Toy Story 3 is another reason why Kyle can't get a neck tattoo. Exactly.
Fair enough.
I want to get a neck tattoo so bad, but I can't because I cry too easy.
Oh, yeah.
Not like at the tattoo, I'd be fine during the tattoo, but like I can't walk around as neck tattoo guy because that's like a hardcore person. That's like, wow, I will fight that guy. Please don't fight me. Don't do that.
Yeah, just don't get a neck tat.
I'm not. I won't.
Again, I want to. I know you want to. But I'm saying as your friend, just don't do that because again, like you're gonna be crying during the movie, and like, oh, like it's gonna be so bad for people with neck tats.
Tattoo guy? Yeah, yes. I can't.
The community will be distraught.
I'd be so fraudulent. I'd be so fraudulent.
Yes.
916-909-1320. Let's get to Don. What's up, Don?
Hey, good morning, Kyle. Jesse, what's up? This is Charismatic.
What's up, Charismatic? What you got for us today?
I just wanted to tap in about this draft question. To be honest with you, I kind of like all the guards that are in the range of where the Kings are at. I like Kingston Flemings. I like Aiyuk a lot. I think the other one was Mikael Brown. I like him too. And I think honestly, they all are like sufficiently talented. And this is probably going to sound like people probably roll their eyes at this or whatever, but like I think they really just need to focus on a guy that's willing to be a leader. You know, like they need to focus on the type of player that's willing to come in and lead this team and take the initiative. Because to be honest with you, like obviously everybody knows like talent is important, and we've had talented players here. De'Aaron Fox is an incredibly talented player. We all know that, but was he ever really willing to, get up on the podium after a tough game or, talk to guys in the locker room and go at them when they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing, that kind of thing. And that's kind of what you're seeing around the league with these young, talented players. They're not only talented, but they also have their head on straight, and they're also leaders. You look at a guy like Brunson, you look at a guy like Shea, even Wemby, like these are high character young players, but they're also leaders, and they're also willing to be accountable. And you kind of see that in a guy like Max too. And I think that's what they really need to be focused on. What do you guys think about that?
So where did you land on who they? Oh, okay, gone.
It was he didn't have Charismatic didn't have like a specific player he landed on, but just more the guy. Like these guys all got talent. I think he's more focused on who can have a voice when they're here. Who's gonna kind of take this locker room by whatever and like, all right, no, this is my locker room. I got a voice, and like, yeah, no, like they're gonna be a vocal leader, I guess. I'm not sure. I guess I haven't really looked into.
See, I think I agree. Like I don't know that.
We had this conversation about De'Aaron Fox for like 3 seasons, and it turned out like, yeah, he's probably not the leader on a team. We see him in San Antonio in a role where Wemby's got the voice and Fox is more able to come in from behind and do his thing or whatever. But yeah. What, dude? Do the show.
All right. I just
do the show.
All right. Whatever De'Aaron Fox
do
is
the
doing
show
from behind is his business, I guess. Yeah, and that's what we talked about a little bit yesterday, and this is actually going to walk me right up to my whiteboard take. If I'm of the belief that you need to take the most talented player, you need to take the best player, because you have to get. It's the same draft philosophy I had with the 49ers. Like, position aside, it just happens to be a guard. Like the Kings are going to get lucky this year in terms of. Hey, their top positional need and the top player available lineup, or at least they should.
There's a million to choose from, and you're pick number 7, so there's gonna be quite a few options
in a good spot. But you just need to go get the best player. Position aside, to just get the best player in your building. That's how you start building out a roster, and then you build out from there. But I do wonder if it's going to come down to, well, we debate: is Keaton Wagler athletic enough? Does Darius Aiyuk play enough defense? Can Kingston Fleming score enough? Like, as we debate all these things, I kind of wonder if it does come down to the interview process for the Kings, where the talent gap is not so wide as a like collectively in terms of these players' games as a whole. If the talent gap is not so wide that the Kings aren't looking at what Charismatic was just talking about on the phone. And it does come down to things that we're not going to see, intangible things that come up in workouts or interviews, or the way this player attacks this particular drill. And you know what? They didn't get it right. They want to do it again. They're going to run this drill until they get it right. And that's just something that, like, man, pillars.
I think if they view everyone kind of similar abilities and there's not really much of a difference as far as who they can turn out to be in the NBA going forward, then yeah, I think that stuff matters more than anything else. But if they view Darius Aiyuk, and we're talking hypotheticals, if Scott Perry views Darius Aiyuk as this player who, like, oh, he's got another level on offense that these other guys don't have, and I think he can reach a height that these other guys won't, then I guess even if Darius Aiyuk is a quiet guy in the locker room. Yeah. All right, yeah, no, I'm with you. Sure. But yeah, I think that's the only thing where, like, that's there's the only difference. But again, if they're all the same here, then, like, yeah, you're picking your franchise guy. So the intangibles do matter at that point.
You need to pick the best player. Quiet guy in the locker room. So is Kawhi Leonard. He might be the quietest guy in a locker room, right? Like, that's what you need to. You're going to have to check boxes either way, right? Let's say you go get the most talented player, but you know what? Hey, he's not going to be a leader in the locker room. He's not going to be that vocal presence. Great. Guess what you have to attack in next year's draft? That now becomes more of a priority for you. And vice versa. If you say, hey, you know what? This year we're going to really focus on culture, and we think this guy is maybe not quite as talented. The ceiling's not as high, but we think that Keaton Wagler is just a leader of men, and we think he's going to be a culture setter and a culture changer. So we need to go get that player. Okay, great. That's fine. But now you need to check a box in your next draft of, all right, you still got to go find that 1A. Like, it's all about, like, they're not going to find one player that covers all 9 things they need, or whatever number it is. So you can prioritize whatever you want to prioritize. It's just whatever you're looking for in the next draft. And I think that your point is you take the maximized talent now in a very deep draft. And then next year, when you might pick 12th with the new lottery rules, where, okay, maybe next year the draft isn't as deep, maybe you're picking lower. Now you can focus less on that upside and more on that character aspect.
Yeah, I'm not like, oh yeah, this guy's a locker room guy here for pick 7. If I think so, a player B is he's going to be a much better player. Yeah. But
the fact is, and this all comes down to the culture thing and the chemistry thing. Winning begets all of that. If Darius Aiyuk is just not a locker room guy, and he wants to come in and he wants to go about his work, and he's just going to be a quiet guy. He's going to sit in his corner and he's going to listen to his music or read a book or whatever it is that he does in the locker room. And he's not going to be that really vocal outside leader. Guess what? If he's giving you 28 points and 8 assists a night,
we'll go trade for someone who'll talk.
Or someone on the team will.
Yes.
But everybody's going to follow that guy's example. And that's just how it goes. And if you're winning and everything's good, like, I don't get the idea Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a super, like, gregarious, outgoing guy. Very cerebral in the way he approaches the game and approaches the sport. But guess what? When you start winning, personalities start coming out. And guys magically get along when you're winning.
Everything was perfect, 22-23 for Beam Team season.
Yep.
Everything was great.
Everyone was getting along. It was amazing. And you start losing a little bit. No, the culture's not good enough. No, man, just go get the player that helps you win. And the culture stuff sorts itself out. And there's obviously extremes. You can't have a team full of guys who viscerally hate each other and who don't show up to practice and who are late to meetings. And if you have a team full of guys who do all that stuff, then yeah, you're going to have a hard time. But if your best guy doesn't perfectly exemplify the pillars, that's fine. As long as he's your best guy and he's helping you win.
And that's the cool thing about this rebuild. I think we're so focused on pick 7 and the players got to be this, and that. Defensive identity. He's got to be a franchise player. Scoring as well. And just whatever, all that jazz. Like, no, like, you don't have to get everything all in one pick. This is going to be a long, drawn-out process. Maybe Scott Perry gets lucky and these picks are all amazing and he's able to work some trades and this team is a lot better than sooner rather than later. But again, like, no, I can take a Darius Aiyuk who and we're just talking hypotheticals. Like, I don't know what he is, who he is as a leader or anything like that. But let's say he is this quiet player and he lacks defensively. Like, all right, well, that's fine. I'm still going to take him if I think he's going to end up being the best player, and I can find better defensive players. I can find leaders and all that stuff. It's not all going to be pick 7 and here we go. Let's move forward. It's going to take a while.
All of that being said, I have a whiteboard take.
I have no clue what this is, too, by the way.
Just listening to...
Or what it even is about. I guess it's about the Kings draft, but...
It is. It is about the Kings draft.
Context clue, shout out.
I said yesterday during the show, the Athletic, Sam Vicente from the Athletic, who does a really great job with mock drafts, and he talks to people around the league and player evaluation. I think Sam Vicente does a really nice job. He dropped a mock draft, and I just went to the Kings pick. It was Kingston Fleming. And so we kicked that around a little bit. But then I started digging in yesterday. And I have fallen back to my very original, not my original, like my own, my first thought about Darius Aiyuk. And that is that I don't think he's getting to 7. And I think that because Jake Gayden from CBS 13, when he was on with D'Lo and KC, he's on Thursdays at 2:30.
Yeah, Thursdays at 2:30.
He said he thinks the Kings are going to draft Aiyuk, but they're going to have to trade up to 5 to do it. I don't think they're going to do that because I think the price to move up to 5 is going to be pretty steep. Steeper than Scott Perry is going to want to pay. And because of that, I don't think they're going to trade up to 5. And then Sam Vicente had a note at 6. And it's lying season. So maybe this is just all a ploy to try and get the Kings to move up. But Sam Vicente reported that the Nets are best player available. Position doesn't matter. Last year's draft be damned. They're taking the best guy. And I believe, and Sam Vicente wrote this, and this is where I'm at as well, that Darius Aiyuk is going to be considered the best player on the board if he makes it to 6. So I think 5 and 6 are just 2 huge landmines where a lot of people, I think, are going to view Darius Aiyuk the way you and I do, where it's the top 4 guys, and then Aiyuk's kind of in a tier of his own, and then there's another tier below that. And because of that, I think there's either going to be a huge bidding war for 5, or I think he's going 6 to the Brooklyn Nets. And so, with that said, we get to my whiteboard take. And that is that I think the Kings are going to wind up drafting Kingston Fleming.
Okay. Before you go to the whiteboard, just context, you do with this what you want. There was a report out there from Brett Siegel that Michael Brown Jr. is done taking draft visits. Gonna meet with the Clippers and the Hawks before the draft. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's done taking draft visits. Does that affect your mind at all? Does that change anything now?
No.
Maybe Michael Brown Jr. can be that guy that goes early?
It could be Michael Brown and then Darius Aiyuk.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. To the board.
I can do it?
Go ahead.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I hope you're wrong, by the way.
I know you do.
Yeah, I hope you still are offers on this board because, again, I would love Darius Aiyuk, but not to say anything about Kingston Fleming, but, I just want the Kings to draft my guy. We'll see.
Should I go to the top here?
Honestly, put it wherever. I just hope you get it right this time. Shout out.
Don't? You just said you want me to get it
Well,
wrong.
all right. No, yeah, all right. I want you to get it wrong, but again, like maybe you can finally get a take right for once. Who knows? I'll be rooting against you, but if you did, I'm like, oh, shout out Kyle. He finally got one. Casey finally got on the board with his Thunder can't beat the Spurs in a series. Salute to him. Believe he's like 1 for 5 or something like that. I'm 4 for 4, so that's great. But Kyle, write it down right now. Kings drafting Kingston Fleming. He's also got A's making the playoffs. Shout out to them. They lost yesterday in Vegas. Didn't even know they were in Vegas, but
Fleming's 2 M's.
it's 1. That's 1. Kenny's also got Darius Aiyuk to the Kings on the board, so let's hope Kenny gets another win there. Careful, there's a table right there.
Table right
Yeah,
there.
careful.
Couldn't be more right there. I feel good about it.
All right, we'll see how it turns out.
I feel really good about
We
it.
got draft takes. This is your second draft take for the board. Of course, the first one was more wishful thinking.
Yeah, the first one I was manifesting.
Yeah, it was more
I
manifestation.
literally wrote it down to try and manifest the Kings get in the room.
Yeah, and of course, no. They got the 7th and Darren Peterson. That dream was long ended, but
RP2808 said Darius Acuff greater than, and he said this in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320. You can also hit us on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line at 916-909-1320. Said Darius Acuff greater than all other draft prospects at 7. Yeah, I think if Darius Acuff's there at 7, I think the Kings are taking him.
But your thing is he's not going to be there at 7.
I don't think he's going to make it to 7.
We'll see.
Yeah.
The Nets are going to be the team, I think. I'm not sure what the Clippers are doing, but just a hunch it's not going to be Acuff. There's not really been too much smoke around there. I've seen a lot of Wagler stuff and then the Michael Brown Jr. thing, but I think the Nets are going to be that team where it's kind of the X factor for the Kings and Darius Acuff in this draft.
Yeah. The 850 on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line said, based on what Perry's and Christie wants in a player, you draft Flemings. How many guys are they going to draft that their college coach told them not to play defense? They did that. They did that with Max last year. Yeah, I think Darius Flemings, not Darius Flemings, Kingston Flemings checks a lot of pillar boxes.
Yep.
And I think he threads a needle between, because it's not like he sucks.
No.
That's the thing is Darius Acuff, I think, is just so much more advanced offensively than Wagler or Flemings. A little bit less so than Michael Brown. But Kingston Flemings can still score it. And he was efficient from 3. He didn't shoot a ton of them, but he's very quick. He's a tenacious defender. And I think there's a really good chance that Scott Perry looks at it. If Darius Acuff's not on the board and goes, all right, pillars, these guys are all very good, but who exemplifies what we're looking for in the Sacramento Kings? And I think it's going to be Kingston Flemings.
Yeah, a couple more guys from the chat house. Sean says Acuff all day if he's gone, Flemings, but if Acuff looks like he will be gone, don't trade up for him. And then Octopus here says Keaton Wagler, please.
Okay. I'm interested on the Wagler one. I just don't see it.
James yesterday was talking to D1KC. He said he's more of a player that he'd have ranked around like 8 to 14 about the range and all that. And if they were to trade for John Morant, and that's where a guy like Keaton Wagler makes more sense. But yeah, I think everyone's kind of on the same page as far as I guess where he'd land. I'm not. I would, and again, who he is as a prospect, I guess.
We'll keep talking about this because I have more thoughts on Keaton Wagler and the Kings draft. You mentioned a brutal loss for the A's last night that I want to touch on. The A's and Giants both had a couple of rough losses. We'll touch on that, and then I have one more Kings offseason question for you, and we'll touch on it in the final segment on the Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Hit the thumbs up, please. Shout out to you guys being in here. All right.
Ew.
I know. Yeah, I saw DJ Khaled was on his phone. People sleeping during the game. Weird
Bro
stuff.
fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People sleeping at the game. What was the deal with that? Thanks for calling in.
Imagine inconveniencing that many people.
So you can get a nap.
Fucking fall asleep, dude. What a fucking clown.
Drew, you're probably right. Like, yeah, who cares, I guess. But I don't know. I care a little bit. It's the finals. Like, just don't waste the spot. You got the money too, so more power to you. I'm talking more about DJ Khaled. The other guy was James Dolan's invitation. Like, you invited him over, whatever. So be it. But yeah, if you're DJ Khaled, like, watch the game. Like, it's the
Yeah, man,
finals.
lock in.
Yeah, like, make use of that seat. Instead of just, oh, I'm on my phone, not doing anything. And again, he's got the money, so you're right. Who cares? He can do what he wants. But it's my useless opinion.
If I had DJ Khaled money, you wouldn't be able to tell me shit.
No, yes, yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be upset about it as a broke boy over here.
Yes.
But does the take derive from jealousy? Yeah, 1000%. All right, Drew. Hell yeah, man.
I said
Hell
that.
yeah, dude.
I said that.
Hell yeah.
Shout out Drew Down.
Dude, I know a lot of people don't like Timothy Chalamet, but the fact that he is just a diehard Knicks fan,
Yeah,
with the money to go to Knicks games, and he's still a diehard Knicks fan and isn't like too cool for school.
yeah.
That's awesome.
I have no issue with Timothy Chalamet. I'm excited for Dune 3. Love Dune 1 and Dune 2. Did not see Marty Supreme. Don't think that's a movie I would like, but yeah, it looks like he's having a good time. I don't hate on it.
Same with Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller's having the time of his life, man.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
Hey, he made Night at the Museum. He could do whatever he wants.
Bro,
No, yeah.
Night at the Museum
got
2.
Play at my house.
Night
back
at the
then.
Museum 2 is one of the finest pieces of American cinema in the last 50 years.
No, yeah. He made that. He's in Madagascar. He's certified. Of course, he made serious movies as well, but
He makes
like non-animated movies, I guess.
he makes Severance.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've never seen Severance.
Good show.
Yeah, there's Zoolander for a throwback.
Hey, Zoolander, yeah. Heavyweights.
Yes, of course, Germs. How could we forget? Meet the Fockers is really great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Night at the Museum 2, Battle of the Smithsonian.
Phenomenal film. Phenomenal. Tropic Thunder as well.
Tropic Thunder's elite.
Yeah, Kyle, look. It's running other people's households, not you,
Come
Kyle.
on.
Kyle are, yeah.
They are exhibits here too, apparently.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Coming out the break, hey, drop your favorite Ben Stiller movie, 916-909-1320, Mojo's local Tapia Kitchen text line, Chatty House. We got Dodgeball, Zoolander.
Talking about Ben Stiller movies.
Yeah, Knicks fans.
Did you see the speculation that he's making a documentary?
Yeah, he's been walking around with cameras and
about
all that.
the Knicks.
Been around pregame, postgame.
I hope he's not.
Why?
Because I'm hoping that Ben Stiller is just filming all this stuff for the love of the game.
Maybe, but can you imagine?
It would be a cool
documentary that would
cool.
pop out if they lost the series, though.
It would be cool. I wouldn't be anti the doc. I would watch the hell out of it.
No,
I
that's
wouldn't
what I'm
be
saying,
like mad
yeah.
about it. But the purity of watching celebrity Knicks fans courtside, because they're not there just to be seen, right? Like I think there's a lot of people that go to Warriors games or Laker games or Warriors and Lakers games mostly just to be seen. Like they want to be courtside.
Yeah.
Where if like that wasn't on TV, they're probably not going. Ben Stiller, Timothy Chalamet, Tracy Morgan,
The Sopranos guys.
the Sopranos guys, the
Tina
SVU
Fey.
guys and gals, Tina Fey. I think they would go if they were playing in a high school gym. Like they just want to watch the Knicks. They want to be huge Knicks fans.
I think Ben Stiller, that's still the case, but also I think he kind of, if he is creating a documentary, it's more like realizing the moment. This is the first time they've been back in a while. First time they can potentially win it since 73.
Sure.
I mean, tickets are as expensive as they can be. So I guess create a little behind the scenes doc for Knicks fans, I guess. Yeah. Create like put this moment on video. Like, yeah. It's less about like if it was the Lakers and it's like, oh yeah, he's a Lakers fan and they're always good. Like, yeah, that's whatever. But for the Knicks, I think it's more about capturing this moment that hasn't really come around for any of them.
But that's why, again, like I said, I wouldn't be anti-documentary. But the purity of them all just being huge Knicks fans makes me hope that all the filming and stuff Ben Stiller is doing is Ben Stiller just geeking out and filming as a fan.
I gotcha.
Like there's a purity to that. There's a purity to that fandom that warms my heart. Yeah. And if it's a documentary, awesome.
Well, my thing,
I would be dialed.
And my thing is, I think he's still able to maintain that purity just given the situation. Like I said, if it was the Lakers, then this is just the doc.
I'm not trying to take that away.
No, you hate him.
I'm not.
You hate Night at the Museum.
Oh, okay. Draw the line. That's where I draw the line. We don't do that.
Yes.
We don't do that. No, I'm just saying.
I think you hate 30 Rock as well. Wow. Guy hates Tracy Morgan. It's Kyle Complains segment, I guess.
This is outrageous.
Go ahead.
What we're not going to do is besmirch my name in the Night at the Museum 2 Battle of the Smithsonian subreddit. All right?
Are you in that subreddit?
Yes. Hank Azaria fan 08. I am in there.
You know what? I believe you. You can be doing a bit. I believe you right now. I believe you right now.
I'm not in a Night at the Museum.
No, I get what you're saying.
Battle of the Smithsonian subreddit.
The Knicks,
but I would be. That's a piece of Americana.
The Knicks celebrity fans and DJ Khaled, we can throw him out. He was an issue in the chat. During the break. Yeah, he's not part of this. But I think like the Ben Stillers, everyone that we named, like, yeah, there is a they're just like us aspect to it.
Yeah.
The Jack Nicholsons of the Lakers and even the Donnie Wahlbergs and whoever else. Like this Spike Lee, he's got that status.
Oh, Spike Lee, of course. I can't remember. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot Spike.
Spike Lee's got that celebrity status, but I think even still, like, he's just like us. Like the Knicks fans, the celebrity fans, they have that.
Spike Lee,
I'm not so sure that's anywhere else.
Would go watch the Knicks at any basketball court.
Yeah, because Floyd Mayweather shows up to the Kings game and it's like, oh, well, there's a celebrity, but he's not. He don't care.
Yeah,
he's
not living and dying with Keegan Murray.
Yeah, like 50 Cent can, I like Alex or whatever.
Like, I want the celebrity fan that has hard opinions about whether Keon Ellis should be playing.
Yes,
right?
Yeah,
like, that's what I'm talking about. That's cool.
Yeah, so the Knicks are kind of unique, I guess.
Yeah. I don't feel when they show like Celebrity Row at a Laker game, I'm always like, ugh. When they do it at Knicks games, I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. And it helps that a bunch of their like franchise legends are also there courtside.
Yeah, and also before we leave Ben Stiller, we're gonna talk about Kings draft more. Like I was thinking about this morning, and it's funny that Brian in the chat house brings it up. The Watch is a very underrated movie. Vince Vaughn, Jonah Hill, Ben Stiller in it. They're basically a neighborhood watch trying to take down aliens. It's underrated. Yes.
Okay.
If it's on TV, that'll definitely get run in my house.
That sounds like one I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah, that's an underrated Ben Stiller movie. Like I said, I was thinking about this morning. Brian brings it up. Now we can leave Ben Stiller and the Knicks fans.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Ben Stiller.
Of course.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. We were talking about Keaton Wagler. And I had this realization the other day, and we talked about it on the air, but I have my opinion on Darius Acuff and Kingston Flemings, and I have my thoughts but where I sort of land on all these guys is that I don't think there's a player they're going to realistically take that I would walk away being like, wow, huge mistake. I might be like, I might have gone a different direction.
We've noted the extremes too, like the Nate Aments and all that. Or Nate Aments, excuse me. Nate. Yeah, the Nate Aments.
Which is a thumbs down for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if they take any of the guards, Wagler, Acuff, Flemings, Brown, great. It just changes how I feel about what they need moving forward.
I've got players I prefer, but again, it just kind of goes back to what I've said. Like, yeah, you're not going to get everything all at once in this pick. If Scott Perry likes Kingston Flemings more than me, so be it. Draft Kingston Flemings.
I'm not going to kill them for it.
Yeah, you just got to fill out the roster everywhere else and add to whatever's missing.
That's it.
If this was maybe 3 years down the line and it's kind of clear what kind of player they need and they take Georges Papagiannis, like, yeah, that's different.
That, yeah.
But
exactly.
again, we're not at that
Exactly.
point, and yeah, like Scott can take what he wants, and he's got time to build this thing out.
That's it. I have another Kings question for you.
Sick.
Did the Kings owe it to DeMar DeRozan to release him?
No.
Why not?
Why do you
What
owe
does he
it?
do here?
What do you? Well, like if you're just releasing him just to release him because like okay, we're gonna get under the tax and all that, and that's like it's not.
Which is why I think they're going to.
Then that's fine. Go ahead. But if you're releasing him because he's a vet on this team and we want him to go finish out his career somewhere where he can play impactful basketball on a good team and all that, like, yeah, I'm not like interested in some. Sorry, it might sound disrespectful. I'm not interested in sending him off on his swan song. Like if it makes sense for the Sacramento Kings, then yeah, cut him. That's.
I think it does though.
Oh, then yeah, go ahead and cut him. But I don't think you owe it to him. You owe it to yourselves to cut him, I guess. I don't know if it's you owe it to DeMar DeRozan.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. But at the same time, I don't know that what the benefit of keeping him would be. I feel like it would legit be holding him hostage just to say DeMar DeRozan's on your team.
Okay, yeah. So
holding him hostage is extreme.
You asked me this question yesterday and bringing it on the show today. Like I kind of took that as, oh yeah, like no, get DeMar out of here. Let him go play for like a Clippers or something like that. That's going to compete this season. Like let him go figure it out. I'm less worried about that. But if we're talking about like, oh yeah, this is how it's going to help the Kings, then yeah, go ahead, cut him. But yeah, I'm with you. Like I don't know if there's a scenario where keeping him on the roster this year makes sense. You kind of did the whole leadership thing last year, and that's great. These guys are ready to move on their own. Like, yeah, move on. I don't know if it makes basketball sense to keep him around another season. But as far as getting under the tax and all that stuff, yeah, go ahead and cut him.
I think that's what they're going to have to do.
But whatever you're doing for me is just within mind of the Sacramento Kings at this point. I'm not doing anyone any favors on this roster.
I don't. Listening to James Ham with D'Lo and KC yesterday, he's talking about it. And we posted this video on social. Now, yeah, they want to trade the veterans, but they're not going to just do it just to do it. And I don't think there's going to be a huge market for Domantas Sabonis. And I think to get him, you're going to have to take back bad contract or contracts. I don't think they want to just get rid of him just to say like, hey, he's not in the building anymore.
Well, yeah, you're not going to attach anything to him, and you're not going to take, like you said, the wrong deal where Jakob Poeltl, welcome to the team.
And I think the same thing for Zach LaVine. And so I think the only veteran that's going to go this offseason is DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you can go ahead and cut DeMar and let him be if that benefits you. But, I mean, I don't know what Malik Monk's status is looking like this season. He's got 2 more years on his contract.
He might. That
was the one after the Pistons series.
After so many series.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a lot of teams that, hey, you want a secondary creator? We got one. For the low price of a couple of mid-level contracts and not literally mid-level, but and a pick.
Yeah.
He's yours.
But just like going back to your original question, I don't think the Kings owe anyone on this roster anything.
I think they do. I think with DeMar they do.
Well, like why then?
Let's forget the financial aspect of it, because the Kings are way over the tax. And they can save a bunch of money this year by just buying him out. It costs him $10 million. He has $10 million guaranteed. And there's not like a date on that where more gets guaranteed. It's just $10 million guaranteed, right? So at least there's not an off-season date, I mean, where that gets fully guaranteed. So they could just cut him and save $15 million or whatever. And then James brought up the idea that you could then stretch provision that $10 million, and it's $3.3 million over the next 3 years. And so you're saving a bunch of money. You're saving like $20 million a year plus. So that's one thing. But the other side of it is like, man, this is a player that you can let go without any major financial penalty. Like, even if you weren't over the tax, way over the tax, well, over the first apron, approaching the second apron, even if that wasn't you, DeMar came in here and was a pro from day one. He's been nothing but a pro. Even late last season, he took a backseat offensively. He is the reason the team was interesting at all for a couple of years. Like I would 100% say, even if there weren't the financial benefits.
Yeah, removing that from the equation.
Say like, hey man, you're in the last year of your deal here. We're going to send you out. There's in the same way there's a bunch of teams that could use Malik Monk. There are contenders that could use you. You're in your final couple seasons here. You go ahead. You go out there. Salute. We appreciate you. DeMar DeRozan, good king.
You know what? That's a good point. A nice way to put it. But not the way I would go about
Come
it.
on.
No. If we're moving the financial things tomorrow, like, hey, salute to you, Hall of Famer.
Okay, what's the impetus for keeping him around?
I'm being selfish at this point. If I'm the Sacramento Kings, I'm looking to pick up any asset I can. Like maybe the Clippers or someone's gonna give me a 2nd-round pick. I guess that would be the thing. DeMar DeRozan in his final year of his contract, like maybe I can get a 2nd-round pick. Like I can move past the 1st-round pick thing. But it's dire circumstances over here. Roster's bare. We're in asset accumulation mode. Again, if the financial things don't matter and like it doesn't benefit me in any way, yeah, DeMar, go ahead and grab some bench, or you could start whatever you want to do. But for the time being, I need a 2nd-round pick for you, pal. Like I gotta fix myself here.
I
can't help you before I can help myself.
If the Kings believe, sure, man. If the Kings think that they can get a 2nd-round pick at the trade deadline,
And again, this is all removing the financial stuff, and it doesn't matter either way.
sure.
But yeah,
But let's bring that financial stuff back in. Is there any way he could be meaningfully helpful in 26-27
for the Kings?
Yeah, outside of he might fetch you a pick at the deadline. Maybe.
He seemed to be one of the few, I think, that truly bought in towards the end of last year, maybe all season, as far as like what Doug and Scott were trying to do. It seemed like he was getting the young players involved. I mean, there was times where, he went for 41 against Utah.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
People were upset because that helped hurt the tank and all that. But I do think like if you were to bring him back, I think he'd more buy in again, and
I think so too.
Do all that stuff, but it'd be minimal returns for the Kings. It's not necessarily going to equal more wins or anything like that. It'd be probably more of an impact in your locker room with the young guys, but yeah, it'd be minimal returns if you brought him back.
He's the one where I wonder, and again, I think the financial reality of the situation with his contract and where the Kings are.
I'd be more interested in bringing Russell Westbrook back, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's where...
Just because of what he did with Max, seemed like the young guys kind of took to him.
He's going to be a minimum contract player. Uh-huh. Whereas with DeMar DeRozan, we can remove the financial situation all we want, but the fact is it's a reality. And the Kings are super up against it, and you can save a ton of money by letting DeMar go, which is why I think they're going to go that route. I don't think keeping him in Sacramento does that much. Unless, and maybe this is part of the calculus, they look at the new lottery odds and go, yo, if we lose DeMar, who's the guy? Like, who's that? We don't want to put it on the rookie because then we might lose a lottery ball. Or do they not care about the lottery ball?
Didn't care about it last season.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to care.
Yeah. No, but I'm with you. Yeah, if you're bringing back DeMar, like, I think they're talking about, oh, yeah, well, we like what he did in the locker room and still a great player, blah, blah, blah. But it'd be more about his impact in the locker room rather than what he's going to do for the Kings on the court. But I don't think that that's going to be the situation. You did that last year. I'm with you. Like, there's financial ramifications that can help you if you cut him. So I think they'll cut him. But again, we said all the same things last year, minus the financial stuff. We all thought he was out of here, and then Scott Perry kind of flipped the U-turn with him.
All right, Norm checking in on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. I say this with all love because Norm is a P1. He listens every day.
Met him at Clubhouse 56 last time.
Came out for the NFL draft party. Great guy. Enjoyed talking with him. Enjoy interacting with him on social media and in the chatty house where he hangs out on YouTube every single day.
Brace yourself, Norm.
This series of trades that he just sent to the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line might be the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Lock in. What do we got?
All right, let's get dialed. Here we go. You know what? This needs background music. I said this needs background.
There you go.
All right, here we go. The series of trades from our guy Norm on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. First, we're going to trade DeMar DeRozan and the number 7 pick.
Okay.
To the Los Angeles Clippers for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
So happy for Bogey.
And the number 5 pick. And then we're going to trade Zach LaVine for Ja Morant straight across. Oh, I'm sorry. And a future first-round pick. Zach LaVine for Ja and a future first.
Okay.
So far, Zach LaVine gone. DeMar DeRozan gone. Bogdan Bogdanovic in. The number 5 pick in. A future first in. Also the number 7 pick out. Then we're going to package multiple future first-round picks.
Oh, okay. We're sending assets out here.
along with Domantas Sabonis
Okay, this is a big deal.
and the number 5 pick
Jeez.
to Washington
All right, Norm.
for Anthony Davis and the number 1 overall pick, where they take AJ DeBonce at number 1 overall, and then also Anthony Davis in this scenario is getting rerouted to Golden State somehow.
Okay. And then we're
You
going
know
to
what?
grab Washington
Honestly.
GM. We're going to throw him in the bushes like TC says.
In
And
the pantheon of wild ass
Yeah.
ideas.
no, that was insane.
and I'm here for it.
No, that
I'm
was
100%
insane.
here for it. That's
yeah.
so good.
Shout out to the
That's so
vision.
good.
I mean,
Scott, take notes, brother.
yeah. I mean, I kind of got caught up in the DeMar in the 7th pick for Bogey and the 5th pick. Like, so I guess the prize here is DeMar because they're both on expirings this season. So I'm not sure why exactly the Clippers would do that. John, the first and a first round pick for Zach. You know what? I can be talked into that. It's fine. It wouldn't be my favorite, but the first round pick coming back here, and then you lose me again with the whole we're attaching first and Domantas Sabonis and sending it over to the Wizards for Anthony Davis, the number 1 pick. Like you got to hold Washington's GM hostage at that point.
I don't hate exploring the idea of like what a Domas for Anthony Davis trade would do. And where you could involve a third team to reroute Anthony Davis and see if you could get a bunch of stuff back in that deal.
Yeah.
I don't hate that idea. In fact, you know what? I don't hate anything Norm just said. I would love that if the Kings.
I don't hate it either. It works
I
out.
would love that. Do that.
It works out for the Kings. Again, we get the first round pick, but it's crazy as hell.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you, Norm. I'm here for all your fake trades.
Yeah.
I may not think they're realistic, but I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it.
There's no trade. There's no such thing as a bad trade on the show. There's no such thing as a bad question.
You get it. 916-909-1320. If you would like to text the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line, please do. Coach Molly said, I think you need DeMar DeRozan. You can't just cut him. I don't know what you need him for.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
That's my coach. If you would like to explain, please do. But I think we're past the need for that. Unless, of course, the Kings this year are going to suddenly prioritize, like, shoot, we need to not be in the bottom 3. We need to maximize our chance to get lottery balls. But then, again, they're in the first apron. They're over the first apron right now. They are way over the luxury tax. They have to make a ton of... They're going to have to move heaven and earth just to get under the luxury tax, assuming they don't just cut DeMar DeRozan. You can release DeMar DeRozan. It's $10 million. You can even stretch provision that 3.3 over the next 3 years, and you're saving a ton of money.
Yeah.
Like that's what, and again, it's not my money. I don't care. The Kings can be in the first apron for all I give a rip. Like it's not my, I don't.
Well, that's
but
just Scott Perry said we're not going to be a luxury tax.
He
Like he
made
said it. Yeah, he made the statement. We're not.
very
Yeah.
clear. So I think that DeMar being either traded or released is just something that is going to happen this offseason.
DeMar did his job last season. Now go ahead and cut him. Save your money.
Yep.
Stretch provision, whatever you got to do, and keep it moving.
That's it. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
And it's not anti-DeMar. It's just sort of the reality of where the Kings' financial situation puts them and the nature of DeMar's contract. Trading Domantas Sabonis might be impossible. Trading Zach LaVine might be impossible. Like you literally might just not have takers for a deal that makes sense for the Kings. But DeMar DeRozan's contract means you just let him go.
Maybe the Kings cut him this week, and maybe he finds himself at Garden at the Line this Friday, June 12th, USA Paraguay viewing party. I'm going to be there. Come hang out with me. We're watching good soccer. 5:30 we'll be there. Come have some drinks, foods. It's a good spot. I was looking at it. It's a little beer garden type place. So
yeah,
Garden at the Line. Maybe.
I'm going to try and make it.
Yeah, I hope you're able to be there.
I'm going to really, really try.
I hope so.
That's it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow. Our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
Yeah, it's the Rich Eisen Show. He's our favorite coworker. That is next. If you missed anything on the Jump Rewind is from noon to 2. And then from 2 to 6, it is D-Lo and KC right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Until tomorrow at 7 a.m., I need you to drink water and also be nice to people. Good shift.
Yes. I say a good shift, everybody. If I don't say it, my day's gonna be ruined. Good stuff. I said if I don't say good shift, my day's just gonna be ruined. Something I gotta get out there.
That's my bad. I thought you were gonna say. I was trying to piggyback.
Oh, it's good. You can say it as well, but it's just more of like now it's just a habit that I do.
My bad.
If I don't say Rich, call me back. Like I don't know, my day's probably gonna be ruined.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you guys. Good stuff today.
Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Way to be here first,
thank
Jess.
you for getting in early.
Yeah, thanks for
hell
being here early. Charismatic. See ya. Adios, guys. See you guys later on.
I
at 2
have not
o'clock.
said peace easy in so long. Thank you for bringing this back into my life, Kyle.
When
This is
did
the best?
when did people say that? I don't think I've ever uttered that phrase.
That feels like an 07, 08.
Okay, yeah, I think I was, what was I? 5th grade, 4th grade, around that time. Peace easy, I guess. Yeah, go watch The Watch. It's hilarious.
All right, I'll tap in.
All right, see you guys tomorrow.
Later, y'all.
Well, at 2 o'clock today, but you get the point.
Gang, gang.
All right, good. More volume here. There we go. What's up, everybody?
This is a great cookie, by the way.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's a good cookie.
None better than I mean, it's solid. I'll say that it's solid. You got to get a cookie from Nugget though when you get the opportunity. That Bill,
I haven't had one yet.
Yeah, Bill sent me there, and it's like ain't oof. That's the one.
Dope boy Bush, what up, dope? I blame you for last night. No, not really. I got up with my guy when we was down in LA. Redondo Beach, man. That's just that pier over there, man. It was a beautiful day. Being on the water like that. Where's Daniel at? I know Daniel's in here. Got to be hype, boy. You got to be hype, man. Your boys got a nice win last night. Saved the season. If he ain't in here now, man. He'll be here soon.
How the boys go crazy. You know who loves Jeezy is AT on the Peloton.
Oh yeah.
He always all them hip hop Mondays, Monday Night Hip Hop, he always got a Jeezy track in there.
Gotta get one, man. man. Got to get one. Got to get one, man. That's the motivational dude. Cash rules everything around me. So what's Rilla? About this Rilla called me a ghost face killer. Yep.
$97 degrees at first pitch. I meant to look. What was it last night?
That's a good question.
I'm sure it's in my notes.
And that ball was flying out of that stadium.
Yeah, that is crazy. 11 home runs.
I had given up on the game too. I think the A's were up. Somebody had hit a 2-run home run in the 7th or 8th. I think they went up like 10-7 or something like that. I was like, oh, they got this. And about an hour and a half later, I was on Twitter and I saw it's 13-13. What?
Yeah, I don't got a temperature. Guess that's not a stat you regularly include.
It's 97 today is probably my guess.
It's got to be close, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 94. That's gonna be my guess if I can find it.
Count it.
It actually isn't going to be as bad as it originally was supposed to be this weekend. Keeps a G. What up, man? Zebra. Manny's it.
Man, Miles Garrett gunned that in there. Either he threw the shit out of that ball or it had some heat on it. That was some great camera work. God bless it.
I wonder if somebody had the speed gun on there. Hey, I'm tapped in. I'm tapped in. Today.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm tapped in. I gotta see what's
this
going
is
on
popping.
with this.
Yeah, this has been popping.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go. Hey, before we get started, are you in a bad mood? You didn't talk to us all morning.
It's Knicks loss.
What do you mean?
It's
2 o'clock. It's not even the morning, first of all. I did talk for 2 hours this morning. What? Hi, Damien. How are you doing today?
Thank you.
We see each other every day.
Thank you. Well, it doesn't mean you can't say hi.
I came in, said what's up to Kyle, sat down in the studio for a bit. Bill told us about the Earth, Wind, and Fire, dog.
He did.
Yeah, I was just chilling, man. I filled out my World Cup bracket.
Even this response is a little testy.
Yeah, because I'm just chilling now. Like, oh, what? What? Now you want emotion? I was just going about my day, having a good time. I'm back from my break. Dame's
Did you get a nap?
Yeah, for about an hour.
Is that shorter than you normally have?
It's enough time.
No, it's shorter than normally was. Yeah, he had to wake up a little earlier.
Casey's asking if you're fussy.
Not normally.
Usually he get about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Probably he only had an hour today.
It kind of is how Jesse normally is. I just realized
I got YouTube open. I was fixing some things up. Dame's all, what's wrong? Nothing, man.
I was just checking on you. I was asking what's wrong.
Sometimes I'm quiet.
No, I know that. I know. No, you're normally quiet with everybody else. You're not always quiet with us. I was just making sure. but Kenny might have pinpointed just a little fussy. Look, hey,
I'm the same
your
way if I don't
schedule's
get my
crazy.
sleep.
Like, I get it. Like, your schedule's tough.
Yeah, I don't get my sleep. I'm the same way.
We welcome you in here to the Tuesday, June 9th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live with my EP who's chilling.
Ecstatic to be here right now. At the time of my life.
Time of my life.
You're like Tim Duncan.
Yeah. No one asked Tim Duncan if he was mad or whatever. You just let him be.
Well, we saw him mad in that video.
Oh, we did. Yeah, but it
Wasn't real,
wasn't necessarily a real video, but indeed it was. Jesse knows what it's like now. He's like, man, I got to get up for 2 hours every day. I got to be on. I got to be entertaining. I got to be a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
and now you two goofs want me to come in here and do it again. Look, let me do my job and leave me alone. It's all right. That's all right, man. We're happy that you're here with us. So the Spurs get on the board. It will not be my Christian Dior Knicks in 4. We're headed to a game 4 now with a 2-1 series. There's a lot. There's a lot to pick apart from last night's game. I did go back and watch the national anthem again. I can't believe that's a sentence I just said. And yeah, the boos were loud. We obviously couldn't hear it while we were on the air. Them boos were loud. Also,
Those naps are important.
let's acknowledge that the salute didn't start until he realized he was on camera.
Oh yeah, he knew what time it was.
He heard
Absolutely.
the boos. He turned back, and all of a sudden, it's like,
Yeah.
all right, man.
He absolutely
Knock it
knew
off.
what time it was.
It wasn't the only time they showed him. I actually caught the second. I think they did it twice. Coming back from commercial, Mike Breen said didn't realize Donald Trump was the first sitting president to be at an NBA Finals game, because I was like, President Obama went. What are you talking about? That was 2019. I don't think I had ever computed that he was never at an NBA Finals game. That I think it's unfortunately there a lot of videos appeared in the aftermath of the Knicks loss last night, some of which players were asked about today. I never want to dumb something down to like the Knicks fan base, the Raiders fan base. I never want to, the Dodgers fan base. I don't want to dumb something down to an entire fan base because a couple of people were jackasses. But some of that stuff you saw on social media last night and this morning was really just awful.
Yeah,
like it was
completely uncalled for.
And I know the Knicks organization is embarrassed by that. I know the players are embarrassed by that. It's such a dumb thing to be a part of, and it's one of the many downsides to living in the social media world where everything has to be on camera and be on filmed because no one is stopping it. No one's like, hey man, get off this dude. It's like, nah, we've got to get it on,
Right.
The Shade Room. We've got to get it on, Times Square Times or whatever their version of 916 Times is.
Right.
And that was really unfortunate to see. But those are all like little pieces to a story that should have been a hell of a basketball game last night.
Yeah.
That was the entree, and that was a fantastic game. You and I both thought that game was going to go in a different direction. And it very much did not. And credit to both teams. I actually felt like the Knicks played pretty consistent to what they have been for the first 2 games of the series. It felt like it really boiled down to free throws and missed shots. And all of those shots that fell for the New York Knicks in the previous fourth quarters, they started to fall just a little too late. Because I think they were like, 0 of 8 from 3? And then they hit their next 2, and it was like, you couldn't tell me that that this wasn't going to end in a really tragic way for the San Antonio Spurs. But it in fact didn't, and the San Antonio Spurs get their first win in the series.
Yeah, so first and foremost, salute to the Spurs, man, for answering the bell, getting up off the mat and finding a way to get a much needed win to essentially save their season last night.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I thought Wemby was really good last night. Stephon Castle was really, really good last night.
Area 51, I believe, is what they call him.
Man, hey, he had some big time buckets. to start the game off, like to set the tone, and towards the end of the game as well. Those free throws, I just knew he was missing one of those, and he didn't even touch the rim. He didn't even touch the rim. So love seeing that from him. Dylan Harper is.
They said he was the most mature on the team. He was like, Vic's probably number one because I don't go to bed at 9, but that he like this is what 21, 2,
yeah,
22?
21, I believe.
And like his teammates are like, nah, he's the most mature guy on the squad.
Nah, he played a big time game last night. I just knew going into the half, I thought they were done. I had tweeted it out and everything. I thought they were finished. I thought the Knicks
at the half.
At the half, I mean, the Knicks had closed that lead and ended up taking the lead going into the half. You combine that with the play that Castle made on Jalen Brunson late into the second quarter, where he just trying to trucks him and hurts Brunson's tailbone, and it just felt like they had, what I had tweeted out was they looked like they realized they couldn't win. They going into that half, they looked like we played a great first quarter, great first half, and here we are down 5 or 7 or whatever it was going into the half. And there comes a time, I use the boxing analogy, where a fighter will be in a fight and I can't beat this guy. Like I can't win. Some of them fight all the way through. Some of them look for a way out and they get disqualified, or they start doing stuff to get disqualified as opposed to just beat down. And I felt like the Spurs were at that spot at the half, but they said, no, we are not. Like we still fighting. We still out here.
Still standing, still strong, as some would say. What made you feel like that one was over? Because of the way that the Knicks came storming back?
The way the Spurs started.
I'm not saying I was comfortable. I'm just like you seem pretty definitive like that was it for them.
The way the Spurs started the game, and still couldn't find a way to keep the Knicks off of them. And then you combine that with the physical or overly physical play from Victor Wembanyama, from Carter Bryant, from Stephon Castle. And it was just like, it felt more like not even frustration, but almost like, hey, we're young. This is a physical finals. We're going to show you that we can be physical too. As like almost it's hard to explain. Like it seemed like they didn't know how to be physical at that time. They didn't know how to be physical while still playing good, solid basketball. They thought physical was just, I'm going to knock somebody down every time and they're going to fill us every time and all this other stuff. No, like them filling you every time is getting over the screen, fighting over the screen and keep it. And at the time, at that halftime mark, it felt like they were misinterpreting good physical play for just being physical for no reason. And in the second half, they did exactly what they needed to
almost
do.
Immediately.
Yeah.
It feels like they start games and halves strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like whatever conversation they're having with Miss Johnson, it seems to start really well. The question, and this was absolutely the case last night, whether they'd be able to close.
Mm-hmm.
And last night was the first time that they were in fact able to close and get that win. You talked about the physicality of this game, and there was too much talk about officiating last night. We'll talk about Mike Brown. I thought Mike Brown was way over the top in the post-game press conference. I understand them being one. This was a really physical game. I mean, if you want to be frustrated, I thought the Jalen Brunson flagrant was maybe I just thought that was the wrong call. I mean, maybe I don't understand the rule, but I thought the Jalen Brunson flagrant was the wrong call.
I thought it was too.
I thought the Wemby non-call was interesting.
Which one?
Where he pushed Brunson
down.
Quarter. Yeah. And I don't know why the officials let it go. But if you watch the video, you do see Brunson is holding on to Wemby like a full fistful of jersey, and I think he's just trying to shake him loose.
Yeah, he can't do that.
But I wonder if the officials were like, "Look, this is what y'all been doing. We're letting this go," or if they just didn't know what happened.
I think they just didn't see it
that could be the case too. Speaking of, again, officiating was the thing. Your people, as they would say, they were not happy last night. Your Knicks fans, your brethren, they were not happy. the inbound play where the
my
officials.
gosh, bro. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just got
No,
frustrated.
go ahead. No, go ahead. Let it out.
What
Let it
the
out,
hell
baby.
was that?
Hey, come on, baby. Let it
What
out.
was
It's
that?
okay. Hi. Are you fussy? Did you get your nap today?
I got it. Look, I got to admit,
So here's
after the game, there wasn't a lot of talking. In the house. You could probably hear a pin drop in that house.
So here's what I think happened. The official, the official puts his hand up, and I thought he put his hand up to, was it Dylan Harper? Someone was checking in, but at the same time, he handed the ball to, I think it was, I don't remember if it was Jalen or who it was, but he handed the ball to somebody. And so I think he confused everybody on the floor, and then he stops it, and Mark Davis comes over. And I think what Mark Davis said was, he was at the table. It's okay. All I think the official did was make a mistake in handing the ball over.
Yeah.
I think he saw the sub and called for it. I just think he made a mistake handing the ball over. But apparently you and your brethren, they did not take kindly to it. Also, I think you were down 6, maybe 5. This wasn't the play that decided the game, but I understand.
A technical foul.
I understand officiating but it's a technical foul if it's an illegal substitution.
Well, I think they had people on the court.
He did.
Mitch was out on the court, and
I think the official called for the substitution, is what I mean.
No, but what I'm saying is,
which would make it not an illegal substitution.
One of them gave the ball, and I think Mark Davis was the one that was.
No, I think the guy who handed, and I don't remember who the official was. Mark Davis was the one in the corner.
Yeah, that ball.
I thought he did both, because Mark Davis, well, don't call him that.
No, he's a bum.
But he was just standing there.
Mark Davis ain't always been a bum. He a bum.
He didn't react until the ball was inbound, and then he ran over to the official saying he's good. He's good. And I think the guy, I don't know what the guy who's back to us, but I think the official that I'm talking about who hands the ball off, I think he goes, I missed it.
Mark Davis didn't react till
Jalen
Brunson is at the hoop getting a bucket. Oh, whoa, no, wait. The play was already in.
That's true.
Dylan Harper was on the floor. Mitch Johnson was on the floor. What are we doing?
I think Mark Davis was thinking ever so briefly about that New York crowd and how he should handle this in the moment, whether he should sell out his boy or not. But it's a technical foul if it's an illegal substitution, and I don't think it was an illegal substitution because I think the referee acknowledged it. He just made the mistake of handing the ball to the inbounder. I don't remember who it was.
And they've got to fix that. They've got to fix that. That is heads up.
Put that on the list.
Heads up.
Put that on the list of things we should fix.
Heads up by the Spurs and that coaching staff. They found a little loophole where they get extra time to challenge.
Yeah, because that's what it all boiled down to.
Every time there's something's questionable, they send somebody to the scorer's table so they have extra time to look at it.
That's right.
No, the refs gotta stop that.
Also, okay, let's not act like that's a Spurs thing.
I haven't seen it.
Doug does that.
I haven't peeped Doug doing that.
No, a lot of.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm just do that.
I noticed it
because that's a regular broadcast talking point. David Adelman did it.
Yeah, you gotta look.
Of course, no one calls timeout after they decide it's time for a review. I guess only Mitch Johnson's the one who's going to get in trouble.
And maybe the team does it anyway, but it needs to be a situation where if you bring them to the scorer's table, they have to come in. Because what they typically do is they send somebody to the scorer's table, and then they look back at the bench, and if the bench is like, don't challenge it, they'll send that guy back to the bench. The Spurs will. No, you go to the scorer's table, we got to check in if we're going to stop the game.
Gamesmanship.
No more.
Mike's facial expressions, by the way, during that sequence were phenomenal.
He was perplexed, just like everybody else was.
I gotta pull the clip up. Mike was Mike Brown last night looked like Kenny Caraway doing an impression of Mike Brown as that sequence was taking place. Point being, officiating was a big talking point coming out of last night's game. They did let a lot go, but I think they've done that over the course of the last 2 games. One thing that the Spurs desperately need, and you saw it in game 2, they have to be able to get out in transition.
Yeah.
And while the Knicks didn't turn the ball over in like a stunning number of times, the Spurs were able to capitalize off it. 13 turnovers, 21 points. Like they capitalized. They're so all of their issues that we have highlighted repeatedly on this show on the offensive end, they're all in the half court. None of it is in transition. When that team gets in transition, they are deadly. And they took advantage of, again, it's not a stunning amount of turnovers that the New York Knicks committed or that the San Antonio Spurs forced them into, but every turnover they forced them to pay for it.
And the Spurs defense was 100% on point. It was fantastic. I'm sorry because I just watched the play again. Dylan Harper doesn't come into the game. That's what I'm talking about. The whole sequence.
Yeah.
They rushed Dylan Harper to the scorer's table, and he doesn't even come in the game.
Well, then I think what happened is
that whole be legal.
Well, what I think happened is, well, wait a second. The whole thing broke out about, hey, what's going on? What's going on? They realized, well, we were not going to review this call, and they're like, hey, just sit down. Forget it. It's fine. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's illegal. You send somebody to the scorer's table, they got to come in. That's fine. What? Why are we stopping the game? Like, if he's not coming in the game, why are we stopping the game?
Well, I think they stopped the game because the referee messed up.
He didn't mess up because that guy didn't even come in the game.
Well, no, when he handed the ball off and that whole sequence broke out.
Why did he stop the game? Why did he mess up? Because somebody was there to check in, right?
Right.
That person didn't check in.
But would he have checked in if we'll never know?
There's no other sequence, because if they would have called a timeout, he would have checked in then. Or not checked in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The only sequence where he would have came in and the ref needed to stop it is in that moment.
Right.
And he didn't come in the game.
Yeah, but that's
the whole point. If he's at the scorer's table, he got to come in.
But what I'm saying is okay, first of all, you're right. Second of all, he would have had to have come into the game if the referee hadn't handed the ball to the inbounder.
Yeah.
He's walking on the floor.
Right.
And that's doing the thing where they're looking, but he still would have had to check into the game.
So all that happened, all the commotion happened.
Yeah.
And they stopped it.
And they said, never mind.
Yeah. No. You were in the game. We just stopped the game because
Mitch said, hey, sorry for the confusion. Go ahead. It's fine.
Jalen Brunson was about to dunk, and we stopped the game.
No, the referee messed up. But since you met, you know what? We'll sit down. Mark, it's fine. We'll sit down. Let's go ahead. Go on, play on. No challenge. Play on.
But to your original point, getting out in transition for the Spurs is paramount. And in game 2, I highlighted the crazy ball movement, that one specific play in the second quarter where it ended in a Michael Bridges three-pointer in the corner. That was just beautiful, absolutely beautiful basketball. On the flip side, the Spurs had an equally beautiful defensive possession that ended where Landry Shamet tried to do the layup at the rim, and Wemby blocked it. The rotation, the help, it was beautiful, beautiful. And that's the way they played defense all night long. They were on a string. They played together. They helped each other. It was a thing of beauty watching them on the defensive end as a collective unit last night. And that's going to help them get out in transition, though, getting those stops, being able to play that level of defense for 24 seconds every time down the court, because it gets a little sketchy sometimes in the half court. Although early in the game, they did a lot better. As the game went along, it got a little more difficult for them. But it all stems from that defense, in my opinion. That's where everything starts. To your point, which is 100% spot on, that they have to get out in transition. You can't be taking the ball out of the net, or you can't be fouling, and, stopping the clock.
Can't slow the game down.
And that defense and what they're able to do as a team on the defensive end was on full display yesterday.
It was, and here's the part where I keep getting stuck on, and I feel like, especially after the last 2 games, well, really the whole series has been terrific. I do think we're watching the 2 best teams in basketball. With that said, I don't know that the series shifted yesterday.
It didn't shift yet.
I was, and maybe this is just the product of a 46-day, 13-game winning streak. Like maybe it's that. But when they hit, when OG hit that corner shot, because that was a 5-point lead, I think. I was sitting next to Audrey, daughter, 12, new, and I said, if the Spurs score here, like the game's probably over. Mm-hmm. And Spurs score, it's like, okay, it's a 5-point game. It's going to be really, really tough now. They got that shot off in like 3 seconds. I mean, in OG, like, and I'm thinking in my head when that shot goes in, if they win this game, that shot's going to live forever. Mm-hmm. That OG Anunoby shot, no matter what happens over the course of the next few minutes, that shot is going to last forever. The degree of difficulty, I know Mike Breen in Legs, the broadcast crew was really highlighting the tiny amount of space that he had to work with. Yeah. You couldn't tell me when OG hit that shot that they weren't going to win. Yeah. It was like, we've talked about the Knicks are telling a story right in front of us. Like, and it's going to be remembered forever. Like they're telling a story, and that's going to be part of it. But that's probably all it is I'm drawing back on, what happened in game 1 when they made their run, what happened in game 2 when they made their run after the Spurs made their run. And I just kind of thought like, hey, the Knicks did a hell of a job holding on to this. I don't know that I feel any different about New York. I still thought New York was really, really good yesterday. Yeah. And now I've never watched the New York Knicks with a fear, like that Steph Curry fear. Mm-hmm. Like no matter who you're rooting for, when you're watching Steph Curry and the game is close, it's just like, I kind of expect Steph to win. Like, that's it. I just expect Steph to do that. Jalen's hit that category for me where I feel like Jalen is going to win. Yeah. And I walked away from that one like, great. It's great for us. It's great for basketball. Well, the show, maybe not necessarily you personally. It's great for the show. It's great for basketball fans. It's fun. It's going to create great conversation. But like, man, I guess we'll do this all again Wednesday night.
Yeah, yeah. I thought if the Knicks could ever get to the point, well, they did a lot of times in the second half, but specifically like in that last minute and a half, if they could get to the point where it's a 1-possession game and they have the ball, it was going to work out for them. They can never get there. Stephon Castle, big time onions on the free throws.
Bad.
And
hey, shout out De'Aaron.
Big time.
De'Aaron
shot.
hit a hell of a shot. Yeah,
big time shot
for a guy who James hardened like 2 possessions earlier.
Oh my gosh!
And just fell down. One after he fell down, I think he had the block.
Yeah,
and he had that free throw line jumper.
Yeah,
big time shot.
But I thought if they could get to that, they would. The one thing that I'll say about the fouls, and that's absolutely not even close to why they lost the game, is this is what I would always say when I was coaching. It's a physical game. The game is physical. We're fouling. We are fouling. How is it 24-8 in the second half? Like, that can't be the case. If we're fouling to the point where we've given up just 24 free throws, I understand that.
Yeah.
Both teams are playing physical. How is it 24-8?
I don't know.
And then the other aspect of that is it's a lot of touch fouls. And in Mike Brown's case, we're getting called for the touch fouls. They're not. Did you see the clip where it was actually pretty damn funny? Like, it was. I wish they would have kept the camera on him where he's talking to Mark Davis.
Yes.
And he goes,
yeah.
When it's over here, it's a foul.
Yeah.
But over there, it's a travel. And he goes, snap, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
And that's not what he said. Yeah.
I said, wait a minute.
I saw that.
Everything. I needed to investigate.
I saw that. And I watched it a couple of times. I'm not 100% certain that that's what Mark Davis said, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I saw the caption. I was like, there ain't no way he said that.
Yeah.
And then I watched. I said, oh, he might have just
like,
said
wait a minute.
that.
I said, looked at that. Like, let me go full screen here on the computer. It's like, I think he did.
So
I think he did.
The Knicks just got to be a little better. They got to hit more shots. Mikal Bridges got to show up. Cat didn't show up. Third straight fourth quarter without a point from Cat.
There was a shift a little bit from the Spurs side as it pertains to Karl Anthony Towns yesterday.
Mhm.
And I think that's part of the reason Wembanyama might have had the game that he did. We'll talk about that with Trysta Krick, host of the Heat Check podcast, creator of the Daily W. And we got to talk about this Brandon Sorby situation. We have let this kind of sit dormant far too long. If this had happened a month from now, rather than during, it'd be the biggest story in sports, period. It is actually insane. This story is absolutely insane.
Crazy.
We'll talk about that with TK as well when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yeah, Cass, he had to hit that. He had a rough. He hasn't had a really good game. I do try to watch De'Aaron with the idea of he's doing other things on the floor that are super.
His lob game to Wemby is on point.
Mm-hmm.
He got that down.
Yeah, that
that
little play where he just gets to the lane and kind of throws the ball in the air. I don't know that the success percentage is 100%, but I can't imagine that it's not.
And Wemby had that one. I think Fox threw it up, and I just knew Josh Hart was gonna get that on the weak side and tap it out. And Wemby got it with one hand, directed it in. I said, "Oh no!" There was a lot of frustration. I was at Sherrill Grove's house yesterday. It was a lot of frustration in that house.
Sorry to hear that.
A lot of frustration. A lot of name calling too.
You were calling Cheryl and El Grove names?
No, she was calling Mark Davis names.
Oh, all right.
But who wasn't?
I mean, who hasn't?
Oh, Mark Davis. This guy.
Roddy calls everybody named Mark Davis a name.
Where is Roddy? I ain't seen Roddy in a while. He probably somewhere.
I feel like Roddy sometimes just hanging out, just not saying anything.
He might be somewhere courtside too.
Careful, Roddy. They might attack you for that.
Okay, settle down.
Careful, Roddy. Just letting yourself be. They might yell at you for that. It's kind of frowned upon around these parts.
Oh man.
Bob Brown in the house. What up, man? Bob Brown, your boy hit a big time shot last night, man. A big time shot. He's a big De'Aaron Fox guy. Yeah. A lot of people needed to be arrested, need to be detained outside the Garden last night. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Trying to go viral is a sickness.
Man. Well, Tyler, if they're close, that means somebody's got to be better. Now, you didn't say they were equal. You didn't say they were the same. If they're close, somebody's one, somebody's two. It's all subjective, though. I do think the Knicks are a better team. Slightly.
I think they are too.
Slightly.
I think they are too. man, that I don't want to. I'm going to say the trio of guards because I don't want this to sound like, hey, it's going to be so special. I know you love Dylan Harper, and I understand why. Like, I think Steph Castle is incredible.
Steph Castle
Could have been a king, guys.
All you had to do was ask.
All you had to do was ask.
You got
That's it.
Steph. We'll take Zach Levine. We'll
Yeah.
take Zach.
Yeah, like I said, I know my man's was told that. I know he was. He didn't make that up. And it's from good stock. But the fact that they want me to believe that the Spurs said, no, we'll trade him.
So,
well, did you even ask those? The thing.
So here's the thing. I don't know where he heard that. I know where we heard it though. And that's how I know we were not getting him. No. We were emphatically not getting him. Did they ask? Yes, absolutely. He was a part of a conversation, and they were flat out like, no conversation to be had. Got a text from Trysta Krick, just a heartbeat ago. She said, give me 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes ago. So she'll be with us
in a moment now.
I'm sure here at any moment. We certainly want to. By the way, it's the marathon. It's 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk here with D-Lo and KC. You can watch the show on youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. If you're scrolling along on Twitter, we're right there as well at ESPN1320. Make sure you're following us there. Make sure you're following us across all of our social media accounts. Instagram. Jesse's got TikTok going. Jesse's been a TikTok influencer longer than Kenny Caraway has.
Well,
of course, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I had to shift focus a little bit.
Yeah,
shift focus.
Could have been at Steph Curry's party and an influencer.
That was a bad decision by me.
You think?
Yeah, that was a bad.
Yeah,
decision.
it's a good call.
Giannis was there too. I didn't see any of it.
You really nailed your first All-Star weekend, man. You did an amazing job.
Well, that was my first as a media member. The other one, oh boy, good times. Actually, I
was that the Vegas one?
Yeah.
Is that the one where you
oh yeah,
partook a little too much?
Yeah, on the plane and in the first 4 hours.
Yeah.
But it was good times though. It was good times.
It was good times. Okay.
I didn't have any alcohol the rest of the weekend.
Oh, it's that bad.
Yeah,
I'm never drinking again. Oh yeah,
I couldn't even the
smell.
We've
all had those.
Like,
yeah,
I'm good.
We've all had those.
It was the driest Vegas weekend I've ever had after I came back to life.
Oh man, I can't wait for our Vegas trip next month, man. We're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah, man.
I'm just trying to decide all the great places we're gonna eat. And we're gonna eat. We're gonna go out with our homegirl Trysta Krick. She's gonna be with us here in just a heartbeat. Obviously, we want to talk about the NBA Finals. We want to talk about the San Antonio Spurs getting a victory, but this Brandon Sorsby situation.
Oh my gosh, bro.
We've obviously been following it, and it is kind of taking a back burner to the NBA Finals and our draft coverage and so on. This story is starting to hit absolutely insane levels. For those who haven't caught up with this, the now Texas Tech quarterback he has admitted to making thousands of wagers, totaling in the vicinity of $90,000. They have 40 bets on his own team while he was at Indiana University, all documented, and he was ruled permanently ineligible by the NCAA. A judge intervened and said, nah, we're not going to do that. He's eligible to play. So there's that. That's a story. Then there's the response from schools like Georgia. There's a response from a variety of other athletic directors who have flat out said, not only are we not doing that, we're not going to play Texas Tech in any sport. Texas Tech will not be on our schedule again. And now you have athletic directors, you have conference commissioners questioning, like that. There's a quote. Who's this from? This from Sonny Dykes, TCU coach. How is anyone ever going to trust the outcome of a game again? And also, we've kind of known the NCAA has been useless for a long time, but dear God, this is an entirely different level for a court to come in and go, no. You actually are useless. We're going to go ahead and take this over.
I don't even know. And, I'm not a defender of the NCAA at all, but it's their, I want to say their league, but it's their group or what. How is the judge going to come in there and tell? I don't understand. That's like a judge coming to the NBA and saying, no, Jonte Porter actually can play.
So
that's their entity.
I believe the hook to answer your question is the judge intervened citing mental health and addiction as mitigating factors, and that necessitates the quarterback's continued participation for his well-being while undergoing mental health care. So you've now, and this is the thing that it really pisses me off about the mental health conversation in recent years, is there are people who suffer from whether it's depression or it's, one of the other long list of mental health, anxiety, you name it. Like there are people who are suffer the process of getting a therapist. It is in this country, it is absolutely brutal. Then you have situations like this where that term just kind of gets used as a catch-all. Like you wonder why for guys like Kevin Love, DeMar DeRozan, Paul George, it's so difficult to talk about mental health because you have this. Mental health and mental health awareness. It's not an all-encompassing blanket thing like this. And this absolutely looks like manipulation of the term.
Absolutely.
It looks like manipulation of the condition. And once you get into it, God damn it, it's like a civil rights thing now. He has a right to need help. No, I know, but that's how the court has come into play and has been able to turn this into what it is.
I understand exactly what you're saying. It's not his civil right to play football. It just isn't. And that's where this judge.
Let's bring Trysta Krick into this, by the way. Go ahead, keep going.
That's where this judge has got it twisted. He broke the rules. He made mistakes. He's got to pay the consequences. Nobody's throwing him in jail. Nobody's telling him he owes money back. Nobody's saying anything. They're saying you can't participate in playing football.
Do you like Serena Williams?
We love Serena Williams. Love her. Absolutely love her, TK.
And it just published, and when it publishes, it makes it just plays the video at full blast. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. Your microphone's not connected. You're talking through your
hold on,
Mac speaker. Yeah. Well, go ahead, Casey.
It's not your right. It's not your birthright to play football at Texas Tech or any other college if you break the rule. You're good.
You're good.
So I mean, under I haven't heard a good argument yet from this judge to make it acceptable that he's able to play college sports.
TK, you got once upon a time. This started.
I know this whole thing started by betting.
Once upon a time, this all started. What do you think about the over under? Like we were asking the dumbest questions with Trysta Krick,
that ended so fast, by the way.
So that's because we became best friends like immediately.
Yeah, man.
This Brandon Sorsby situation, excuse me, like what do you like? What happened yesterday was pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is kind of nuts, and I think what's interesting, the most interesting, is that because of it, you've got other college teams. Like the video that I just made, by the way, is about Nyjah Kennedy, who played at Texas Tech and is the most decorated softball player in women's sports history. And she's like the Serena Williams of the sport. And because of Brendan Swearsby, if she was a year younger, you wouldn't be able to play any of these Big Ten teams now because there's this new policy that Big Ten teams are not going to have Texas Tech on their schedule anymore. And on any sport, women or men, because of Brendan Swearsby, because of that. And I think that's like a fascinating wrinkle, because how do you penalize someone who had nothing to do with that as a school, as like a program? It's bad for women's sports. It's bad for all sports. But I think Casey's right. You cannot be betting on games. Like, you just can't. As an athlete, there are rules, and this is like how Terry Rozier got caught up. This is how Chauncey Billups got caught up, and it's just wild. There's so many facets to analyze, and I'm really interested in seeing how this all shakes out.
Hey, real quick, I was gonna. Trysta says, "How do you penalize somebody that had nothing to do with this by penalizing the person who had everything to do with it? If they don't get penalized, everybody gonna suffer. And if you want to keep everybody from suffering, you better get him out of the paint. Better get him out of there. Because I'm with those schools. I'm with those institutes. And surprisingly, like in this situation, I almost never agree with like presidents in these conferences and stuff like that. But no, we're not playing you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We're not.
Right.
In no sport. We're going to put all the heat on you, all the pressure on you, all the weight on you to get him out of there.
It's the levels of the different layers he went through in an attempt to avoid detection. It's not like he was just placing bets like, oh, this is whatever. Like, he had a full scheme with fake names, and then he had friends running accounts that he'd send money to, and like it's a full on scheme to allow him to place, thousands of bets while he's in college. And for a court to go like, nah, it's cool. Like the response from the conferences and how this truly shakes out, and whether they can, like, because you can't overrule the court, right? Because the NCAA already said he was ineligible. Right. The court says, nah, he's not. He's good to go. Like, now what?
Yeah, it's a good point. I think it goes up to maybe a higher court level. But here's the thing. The courts that said, nah, it's good, I think 4 of those judges went to Texas Tech.
I'm stunned to hear that. Shocked.
It's like, nah, it's all good. Ain't nothing.
And you'll appeal it, but I think I thought I saw today the appeal date isn't set to like February 2027. Football over in February 2027 to appeal it. Like, and this is, and both of you guys, maybe you can help me out with this. The NCAA, I know it's not a league, and they've got certain things that makes them different than the NBA and the NFL and stuff like this, but they're an entity that helps run competitive sports for these institutions. If they say you can't play because of X, Y, and Z, how is that overturned in the court of law? They're saying like, no, you broke our rules. You can't play.
It's like if you're fired, if Odyssey fired me today, but I could show evidence that I'm an alcoholic and that my behavior was influenced by being an alcoholic, they could say, like, a judge could step in and say, well, you need to rehabilitate. You can't fire him. Like, he has a disease. He has a mental health disorder. He needs help. You have to help him. And that's what it sounds like this is.
Right.
And it's like it's using mental health as a loophole.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about this, sorry, TK, is okay, we can help you. That doesn't mean you have to play. Like, we can provide you with.
But the court in Lubbock said playing would help him.
Lubbock.
That's what it said.
Brother.
That's what it was.
That's the bottom line of all of this.
It is. It absolutely is. TK was 100% right.
Yeah.
No, it's
100%
wild,
right.
bro. It's wild. I have a dream, by the way. I've had this dream
Dr.
recurring.
King.
And the
Uh-huh.
dream, like Martin Luther King, that I've
Little
been
black
fired.
boys and little black girls. Go ahead.
I have a dream that I've been fired, like a recurring dream that I've been fired, and that I just still try to come back to work and like just sit at my desk and I'm on the computer and I'm just doing my thing. And they're like, yo, what are you doing here? And I'd try if I just come back and I don't say anything, I pretend it didn't happen. That's what I imagined in this scenario of you being fired from Odyssey and then being like, actually, no, he's got a disease. And then you just walk right back in with your little box you took back home and then you plop it back on. And you're like, this is ESPN 1320. I'm Damien.
And that's Trysta Krick. What job would you be fired from though?
I was just about to say, where's your
you
employment?
are the hottest independent contractor in the game. Like who
This
would
has
fire
been
you?
this has been reoccurring since I worked at Fisher Investments and I was making cold calls. And for whatever reason that's the environment that the dream still reoccurs in. That's probably why I'm independent. Terrified of being fired.
You're the hottest indie artist in the game.
Indie, very indie.
Yeah, but I think your vibes very much strike me as indie though. Like you're not a W2. That's not what you are. You're like, nah, I'm gonna do the Levitard show today. I'll do some stuff for Meta tomorrow. I'll be in Vegas for Cam and Mace. Yeah, that's heavy. That's knowing you as well as I do. That's Trysta Krick vibes. The fact that you once got like a paycheck
Crazy
every 2 weeks from Odyssey is kind of crazy.
No, it is crazy. I think too, my mom, her and I were talking about this, and she was like, you've always been this way. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, you would go to elementary school and you had, straight A's, you're on a roll from the time you get to school all the way throughout. But the thing that you needed as a result of that was like, I get to walk the halls whenever I want without you telling me I need to be getting to class. I'm a self-manager. I don't need somebody else trying to manage me or tell me what I need to do. And I was thinking about this as I had a conversation with somebody who runs the marketing and communications for a team. They were like, hey, it would be really great if you would just stay in your media seat when you're covering our team. And I'm like, see, here's the thing. I also have bought a ticket and I want to sit right in this spot because there's something that I need to see in this spot. Or maybe I need to have a business meeting that happens to only fall and be convenient at this time with someone who's really important to my field from a business perspective. And so they've given me their courtside seat. Like, you can't limit me from doing that. And I told that to another media member and they were like, what? You can't just do that. And like, why not? Like, I'm trying to make the best content I can. I'm trying to manage multiple things. And so, yeah, I think you're right. Like, freedom has always been really important to me. I just didn't know how I could get it.
That's what KC told the Kings people. Like, hey, I'm going to be in my courtside seat. Like,
I don't have a courtside seat.
Don't sweat me.
I literally don't.
There's
courtside Kenny.
Yeah, there's photos of you right next to the bench.
I literally, that wasn't my seat, first of all.
We don't know that.
That was a one-off. I was there as a fan.
Okay, pal. Switch gears here. Trysta
Krick.
Krick,
off, actually.
Host of the Heat Check podcast, creator of the Daily W.
I just want to check in with you guys before we probably go to the finals. Like, what do you guys think happens? Do you think these teams, these schools really don't play Texas Tech?
Absolutely. I
think exactly that's what happens.
You know what's crazy? This is he's the number one transfer. It's like, I don't think Texas Tech can just go, hey, you're out of here, pal. They'd be cooked.
For a team that went to the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
Aspirations to go back.
I
don't think they have a choice.
I feel like Texas Tech is going to wait it out. And these schools are just going to be like, nah, we're not doing it.
And I don't think they have a choice. Because now, to Trysta's point, not only are you talking about the players in other sports that had nothing to do with this, but now Sorsby got to look in that locker room at practice with people who can't play football, who can't put film on tape to try and get to their next level, or if they got NIL deals or whatever. Like I can't see a scenario where eventually, and I agree with you, I think though Texas Tech will be like, hey, let's just let everything cool down and cooler heads will prevail. If they stick with it, these other institutions and everything, there's no way they can't just get him out of here. Like they have to. They have to get him out of there.
All right,
Have to. No, you do have to get rid of him. I mean, that's the only way.
It's number one transfer in the like. I think, but you're going to get rid of him. You're going to do it as late as possible. You're gonna make sure you don't have a schedule. You're gonna make sure the bridges are like burning, but you can still get across them if you have to. Because again, it's the number one transfer of the class, and you don't just want to lose that and go back.
Okay, but so what? Say he goes somewhere else. Doesn't that follow him wherever he goes?
No, absolutely. He can't play football.
Yeah,
he's finished.
Like he cannot play football.
And he should be finished.
Let's shift our attention to the finals here with Trysta Krick, D-Lo, and KC. Are the Spurs finished? Are the Knicks finished? Did anything happen last night that had a light bulb go off over your head where you're like, oh, I see something here?
I see that the Spurs are not cooked. I see that they have been in three games and had leads in all of them. I've seen the Knicks find ways to cut into leads when I don't think that there's time for them to be able to compete at the end of games, even in game 3. Like, holy moly, all these quick corner threes. If it wasn't for that one De'Aaron Fox mid-range, we could be talking about down 0-3, right? Like, yeah, and Foxy probably biggest shot in his life changed the entire narrative of him in this series, really.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far, but that was
he would be getting cooked.
Oh,
today.
he'd be dead.
Yeah, they're just leaving him.
Yeah, all he is getting left alone. Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like from left alone and like, hey, big shot to this guy freaking sucks. Like, why are we paying him this much money? We've got 21 and 22-year-olds that are better than him, more clutch than him, more savage than him, more versatile than him, more athletic than him, and younger than him, and cheaper than him. And instead, it's like, we'll keep him. That was a big shot. So, yeah, I think in general, each team, I think, feels like there's a lot that's going right for them, right? Knicks have the lead. You got 2 games on the road. Okay, so we'll split one and we'll get back and maybe we'll win game back at the crib if the San Antonio holds serve at their house. You know what I mean? Like, you feel like, wow, we didn't even have a good Jalen Brunson game. Like, Jalen didn't even play that well. Cat didn't even play that well. And we still had big contributions from OG. We still had big contributions from Alvarado and Jordan Clarkson and Landry Shamet. And, Mikal only had like 1 bucket. So there's a lot of possibilities for us to find other ways to win games. And then if you're San Antonio, you're like, well, we've been up 14, 15 points. We get out to these early leads. All we have to do is continue to keep them. We got to figure out a way to keep that New York Knicks offense stagnant like we did in game 3 or in parts of games 1 and 2. And we got to get them in foul trouble. We got to, if the refs are going to let us play, then that is beneficial to us. So I think game 3 actually made me feel like I don't know anything at all.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. I think these 2 teams, I think the Knicks are better slightly, but I think they're well matched. I think they're 2 really, really good teams. Dame said it earlier. I think we're looking at the 2 best teams in basketball. I agree with him on that. And if I'm the Knicks, obviously you wanted to end things right then and there. You didn't want to get on a plane. But if I'm leaving San Antonio on Friday night, in the back of my mind, it's like, we just can't let this come back 2-2. That's really the only thing that matters is we can't lose both games. We got room to lose one. If we're 3-1, we're good. We're good. And that's still in front of them. You know what I'm saying? That's still right there for them. Like, for 3-1, we're good with this series, but we couldn't.
And San Antonio on the other end could say, like, listen, like they beat us on our home floor twice. Who's to say we can't do that to them? Like, everybody says that the MSG is this big bad wolf. But we just went in there when it was packed to the gills and tickets were $9,000 a piece, and the crowd is feeling as elated and as tense and as pent up as they've ever felt because of how long it's been since they've been in the finals and on the precipice of winning a title. And guess what? We took the teeth right out of their mouth.
That hurts. Did you guys know they got a flat tire leaving San Antonio?
I didn't.
The Knicks plane, as it was on the runway, blew a tire.
No. Oh,
I did hear that.
They said they shut down the airport because they couldn't do nothing on the runway for any plane.
Yeah.
Until they got that taken care of.
It's like the Jordan flu game.
Right. So, I heard that the other day. Like, man, flat tire on
the only
runway,
travel
crazy.
thing I read was that it took the Spurs 30 minutes to get half a block from their hotel to the arena because of all of the unnecessary security that was around Madison Square Garden.
Did you hear our guy Shams Charania got frisked by the Secret Service?
Everybody
he dropped his AirPod case and he tried to pick it up and they were like, "Yo, whoa, what are you doing?"
Shams was very anxious to tell that story on on NBA Today yesterday. Shout out Shams. The government is gunning for him. You mentioned narratives, TK. When you were talking about De'Aaron Fox. Tough time to bring this up. Not necessarily the best game for Karl Anthony Towns last night, but Karl Anthony Towns, for me, especially the way he played, and we need to get into some of the distinctively different things that happened last night with Karl Anthony Towns and Victor Wembanyama. But to me, I feel like the narrative on Karl Anthony Towns has really adjusted, especially in the first two games of this series.
Yeah, I think he's changed his whole legacy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He went from, why are we paying this guy this? He's always undisciplined and in foul trouble. He can't defend. Offensively, you can't rely on him. He's got a great touch shot. He's kind of lazy. He's kind of like a low-key whiner, complainer, and that's like being generous with that criticism. Coaches don't like coaching him. Teammates don't like being teammates with him. And like he's zesty and he's always, spicy out there and all the stuff. Not a dog, basically. All that, roll it all up into not a dog. And what he's done defensively against Victor Wembanyama, I feel like has been the biggest reason that the narrative has shifted. But to me, when I look at him and listen to him, it's the leadership element that I feel like has really shifted. He's taken ownership over his role in shaping a team. And you can also say, that's probably Jalen Brunson wearing off on him a bit. And players that he's played with before, whether that's Jimmy Butler or Ant Edwards or Andrew Wiggins, never were the type of leader that Jalen Brunson is. And it gave him the room to see how he fit into that ecosystem. But him giving the feedback to Mike Brown about how the offense should be ran through him and talking about that and the back and forth with the relationship starting from training camp where he said he didn't know what his role was. And clearly they were frustrated with one another at times. And then for him to be the key to changing how the offense looked was tremendous. Another example of that is him saying, hey, I recommended that we play more 5-on-5 so that we're not rusty coming into the finals. And so you hear those stories, and there's stories coming from him, but nobody's disputing it. You see the defense on Victor Wembanyama. You see him going directly into Victor's chest when he's got the ball on offense. The first two games, he was the reason that the Knicks really won those games outside of the couple of minutes that Jalen Brunson became Jalen Brunson again. And you say, not only is he probably going to win finals MVP or should if the Knicks win it all, but how we speak about Karl Anthony Towns is going to have a little more gravitas when we talk about him.
Can you guys think of anybody else currently that may be able to flip the perception on them moving forward? You think about a number one pick in Karl Anthony Towns and the way people talk about him. The one name, when I was thinking about this, the one name I thought of was Zion. Could you imagine Zion at some point being in the NBA Finals and was saying like we thought he was dead out here.
Yeah.
And here he is. He's changed the whole person. Can you guys think of
Well, she just said one
else?
that I think is 100. De'Aaron. I think the perception on De'Aaron could change in this postseason.
I think
in this finals.
Well, if he plays really well, yes.
Were you going to say that ship has sailed?
Yeah, like it.
But now with Zion,
do you think that in the next 4 games, De'Aaron Fox can play to a certain level and the Spurs win and be like, that contract is justified? I don't think he can.
That wasn't the question, was it?
But with Cat, you can be like, well, he's making $50 million a year. Like, I get it. He's not the number one, but I get it. He was the number one pick. And I don't think that can happen for De'Aaron
think
Fox.
people would feel better.
Yeah.
They feel better. But I mean, Castle and Harper have been the stars from that position for the San Antonio Spurs, TK.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I don't know. Can you
agree.
think of one? Can you think of a player who could Trae Young change his perception?
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Wizards make a deep playoff run next year?
I don't see that, but it's possible. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Yeah, that's a good point.
Here's one. Let me tailor this and let me mention Trysta Krick is with us here on the Marathon. It's 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with D'Lo and KC on KIFM, West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, live on the Odyssey app, the HiR app. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter as well. Just search at ESPN 1320 and watch. What would a deep playoff run do, if anything, for Dame Lillard?
Man, you see him out there? I looked on his story today. I thought I was old. Like, he had 40 slides on that story. I remember when I first got
his birthday? Like, what? Why?
All workout videos. And I remember when I first got to USA Today in Virginia, and I had like a bunch of young people on the staff with me that would, that I worked with on a day-to-day basis that were like 24, 25. And I'm like 32, 33. And they were like, TK, nobody's trying to watch these 30 slide stories, fam. Like, we're not trying to go through all that. And I saw that today with Dame, and I'm like, Dame really wants us to know he's coming. Dame really wants us to know he's ready. Dame really wants us to know that he's feeling disrespected by the local media. And, you guys probably weren't involved or saw the local scuttlebutt, which was, I forget who it was, some local reporter. Somebody said, Dame is the second best shooter of our generation. Mm-hmm. And then this Portland local beat reporter, I think it might have been Aaron Fentress, to be honest. He said, I don't even think Dame would say Dame is the second best shooter behind Steph Curry of this generation. And Dame responded, yes, I would.
I think I've heard Dame say that.
Yeah. And so, I think what Dame is trying to showcase, whether that's through these Instagram stories or how he's training or how he'll eventually play, is that age has not caught up with him yet. That he's still that guy. He's still an insanely gifted shooter, and that he still is a killer, and that he's still going to affect winning. And that I think he wants to do that to really prove, specifically, not the national media. I think the national media has all sort of gotten on board with the Dame Lillard train, which took them 7 years in his career to get there. It's the local media that I believe he feels disrespected by. Like, that we take, not we, because I'm not there. I'm not a part of that. But that they take him for granted. That this town will never see a talent to the level of Dame Lillard again. In terms of a solid player off the court, no shenanigans, high character, high values, never in trouble, loves the city, invests in the city, is going to stay living in the city forever and is the best Blazer of the franchise's history, and yet is so easily cast aside as like, well, I mean, we got you, but we didn't have to pay that much for you. And really, what are you going to do for us? Like, you're old, you're washed. And I think he's bristled by that.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see it because he continues to post 30, 40 stories on his damn story of him doing these like Achilles things and him doing these like running drills with a weight around his waist and like one of those elastic bands and like him doing all these spots. I'm like, he's trying to show you don't do that for no reason in my view. And I think it's like, I even said to him, as a joke, because I'm always kidding about things. And I was like, yo, you washed, or what are we getting from you? And he said, just wait and see.
I just looked at the story. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot, bro.
He's out of Weber State, though, getting it in. He's out of Weber State, getting it in. I see him. I see you, Dame. Then I'm rooting for him. That's my boy, Dame Lillard. Let me ask you, what would realistically, statistically, what's a good season from Dame Lillard next year?
Oh, man, this is a lot.
Like, you think he can be this doesn't seem like a low bar, a 20-point per game scorer next year?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Let me look at, I'm just doing some quick. So.
Where was he at?
Most of this was not necessary.
Well, getting the shots up.
No, that's all right, getting the shots up.
No, you see what I'm saying now, Damian?
No, it's a lot.
And then I think there was a happy birthday to somebody in there, too.
I saw that. Yeah, okay. Didn't you want to show the little lateral stuff? Hey, tat. No, that's fine. This is a lot. I'm still scrolling. Like I'm not even done.
And he's probably not done. It's only 3:00.
Fam, he's got a third and fourth workout to show us.
Wow, I can't wait for that. With the unfollow button there.
Story expire, Dame. I'm interested in knowing the workout routine, but not 40 stories in. So he averaged 32 in the year for the Blazers. He goes and plays with Giannis and drops from 32 to 24. I say a good year is 27 for Dame.
27. Ooh. Look, I'm rooting for him, so I ain't got nothing bad to say about that. But how old is Dame?
36.
36 coming off the Achilles.
35. He'll be 36 in July.
Coming off the Achilles, 27. That's woo. I agree with you. That'd be a really good season. I don't know if I'm expecting that. That'd be a damn good season.
High usage. I think he's going to be used a ton, right? Like, I think he's going to be in a lot of good situations. I think he'll still start. I don't think he's going to be like a sixth man. I think probably Scoot comes off the bench and probably Shaden. I think probably Shaden gets traded this offseason.
I'll trade him to the Kings.
Portland's probably going to be good, right?
I think, though, they had 42 wins. I think they win 48 to 52 games.
I have a question. Would Domantas Sabonis make sense?
No, we don't want him.
Bring him home. Bring on Sabonis for Shaden. Let's go.
We don't want that.
Well, I think Jeremy Grant would have to be involved.
Oh.
Shout out to our man Will Z. He's making the numbers work out there. But you save money. You still save money.
Kings do.
Yeah. You still save money. But I was just asking.
I don't think that's on the table, folks.
She's the general manager of the.
You don't want to bring him home? Bring him home.
We don't claim
Dame
him.
came home. Why not Domas come home?
We don't claim him.
Oh, come on.
We don't claim Domas.
Isn't Arvidas in the Raptors?
Yes, but that doesn't mean anything about Domas.
Wait, is that a shoot? Is Arvidas in the Raptors?
Should be.
You guys have Raptors? Are there jerseys up there?
Bill
Yes.
Maurice Lucas.
Well, not everybody retires
Clyde
jerseys.
Drexler, probably Terry Porter. Jerome Kersey might be up there.
Man, that whole team from the early 90s should be up there.
I'm going to have to see.
Okay, everybody go look to see Portland's jerseys hanging in the rafters.
I think I said 6. I think 5 or 6. I said
What did
6.
you say, Bill Walton?
I said Bill Walton, Maurice Lucas, Clyde Drexler, Terry Porter, Jerome Kersey. I think
better put Jeff Petrie up
10.
there.
We got 10 of them.
Well, I think
10?
Jack Ramsey's probably up there. Jack Ramsey.
No.
No Jack Ramsey?
No.
Who's up there? Wait. Yeah, who's up there?
Lionel Hollins.
Okay,
Wow.
Lionel Hollins was on that team with
Wow.
Bill Walton in that crew.
Maurice Lucas.
Okay.
I got that one.
Larry Steele.
Did not get that one.
Sounds like a
Dave
superhero.
Swartzik.
That's my favorite player.
Same.
I'm struggling.
Love
man.
him. Clyde Drexler.
Yep.
I'm back.
Bob Gross. Terry
Wow.
Porter. Bill
Yep.
Walton. Lloyd Neal. And Jeff Petrie. No Sabonis. No.
Give me that Jeff Petrie.
They counted.
Give me
Oh,
that Jeff
they
Petrie.
did retire Jack Ramsey's.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. Count it.
So
We
wait,
both got points.
Count
so it
it.
all
This is
goes
like
back.
the Knicks game last night.
So,
Just say we don't know what happened. Time out.
So-
Rerun it again.
so Arvidas, his jersey is in fact not in the Raptors.
No,
Okay. Did you think officiating was a thing last night?
I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't either. I thought Mike was a bit over the top. I know fans were frustrated with a couple of plays. Like I think the inbounds play is very easily explainable. I know we like to trash referees. I feel like that's easily explainable. I thought the two Jalen Brunson, the flagrant that was called in the landing space, and then the one where Wemby just kind of discarded him. I thought they probably missed that one.
They called that a common foul, though.
No, not that.
I don't think they did. Did they?
That was a play on.
Oh, that
I
was
don't
a
think they
play
called
on.
a foul because Jalen got in his
Yeah.
face,
Oh,
and then they had to just keep playing basketball.
that's crazy. Yeah, that was probably a boop. That probably
Yeah.
goes up. But like, to be honest, and you guys know,
Hey, Mark. Yeah. Jalen just got thrown to the ground by Wemby. Do you want to maybe blow the whistle?
check that out. I do think, though, as much as you guys know that I'm not a Wemby apologist. I think we kind of all know that. I grew a deep level of resentment and dislike.
Hater.
Yeah, I became a Wemby hater in the first round.
Yeah.
But if you just sometimes, I like to just get like ADD or whatever and just like lock in on one player. And I was watching Wemby for a good quarter only. Just
I think
watching
that's compulsive disorder.
OCD, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, let me just watch. He's fouled every time
Oh,
down
absolutely.
the floor. He's
Yeah.
grabbed. Karl Anthony Towns was hooking him like literally around like it was a prom. He had him like they were doing the slow jam. You know what I mean? He's behind Karl Anthony Towns like there's Usher. No, Karl Anthony Towns is behind Wember like there's Usher playing in the background. And it's time for the lights to come on. He's grabbing him by the neck. He's grabbing him by the jersey. Wemby's fouled every time down the floor. And they only call like 10% of that. So I'm not really, if they're not calling it on that side, I don't think that they should be calling it on the other side. Just let them.
I'll say this, though. I think Wemby's got a little Shaq in him where I don't like they're both doing this. There was one play where they were both locked in, like Karl Anthony Towns had his shirt, and Wemby is pushing Cat's shoulder.
I think
like
that's
that's
the precedent for the series. They've allowed it. They've kind of allowed that to go.
Yeah.
When you said Shaq,
you don't know who's initiating, who's
and
doing
and what I do wonder is if this series gets 2-2, if the officials start blowing the whistle there, calling a double foul, and saying, "Hey, settle down."
What
you can be physical, but like settle down.
What they need to start calling, and it's frustrating to me, is the two-hand push on the screen from Wemby. He does it every time. Go look at every time he sets a screen. It's a two-hand shove in the side or the back or whoever he's setting the screen for. And I don't think he might have got called for it once in the series, but I think I know why he does it, because he's so tall. It's hard to like set a screen like normal people do.
Mm-hmm.
So if he tried to do it like that, they would just run into his legs. So he uses his hands, but no, you can't use your hands just because you're 7'5". That's a foul. Extend the arm. Watch it. Keep an eye on it. Mark Davis, keep an eye on that.
I'm an OCD. The Wemby screens now.
Mhm.
Just lock in on them. Trysta Krick with us here on D-Lo and KC. Okay, officiating, not a big deal. I'm with that. Are you a Steph Castle girl or a Dylan Harper girl?
Why not both?
Well, all right.
Lit.
I like them both. I really do. I think they bring different things to the table.
I think they do too. I have really started to like dig Steph Castle this postseason. Like, but I mean, Dylan's. They're both. You're right. You're 100% right. They're both fantastic. But I've really started to like Steph Castle this season.
I watched Steph live up close when I went to Boston to see the Sweet 16 and Elite 8, and he played against Illinois, and it was him versus Terrence Shannon Jr. And man, that was an awesome matchup. And I was standing baseline, and I saw him come around the screen, spin, and windmill over someone. And I was like, that's the number one pick. That guy right there should be the number one overall pick. And his jumper wasn't really there, and it's still not like really, really there. But we've seen that over time has gotten better for players who – so I think maybe people will find this to be a controversial statement, but I think it's the easiest thing to fix based on –
the opposite.
You think it's the opposite? I knew that would be a controversial statement.
Like they've been saying that about De'Aaron Fox for his freshman year. Once he get that jump shot,
he has gotten a much better jump shot, though.
It's better. He's also shooting like 28% from
Well, he's not a
three
three-point shooter. Is a jump shot different than a three-point shooter?
A lot of the time, there is a difference, but a lot of the times they're talking about.
At one point, though, De'Aaron was shooting for one year. He shot 40% from three. Maybe he's just regressed into some bad habits.
Usually the shooter, and I know this isn't what you're saying or anybody else is saying, but like De'Aaron Fox never turned into Dame Lillard. It don't matter how many jump shots he takes or works on. Like,
well, yes, like a bad shooter is not going to turn into the second best shooter of our generation. I agree about that. But you can become a very respectable shooter where they're not going to lay off you by 5-10 feet and be like, let them shoot. You can, the other parts of your game are going to be accentuated by you at least being dangerous from three or just inside the arc. And I think Steph Castle has shown that he is. He's so explosive. That little like slow down Euro pump is a thing of beauty. And you know it's coming. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. And he'll do it over 2 or 3 people. And somehow they just collapse into each other like it's Looney Tunes. And he has the strength and presence of mind and focus to make the shot and get the free throw. And he shoots free throws really well, which I think Kenny, as you know, as a baller, is a great indication of what you can do with your jump shot. As is De'Aaron Fox a good free throw shooter.
He could be better. Steph Castle is a really good free throw shooter. I thought for sure he was going to miss one of them last night in the Garden, and it was, like I said earlier, onions. Didn't even touch the rim. Big time free throw.
Do you think the Knicks had pressure because of the New York, because of the whole first finals game in 27 years, the Donald Trump stuff, the extra security, the $9,000 ticket prices? Do you think that the team felt all of that when they hit the floor yesterday?
I think like all of it didn't add pressure, but it added distraction, right? And like, I didn't know this until I was talking to Amin about it last night on the Metal Arc stream that, they shut the locker rooms down for the Knicks and the Spurs because Donald Trump wanted to go in and speak to the team as they were getting ready for the game.
Beat it, kid.
And that's a big distraction. Like, listen, I'm not trying to do this Cash Patel stuff right now. Like, I'm trying to get ready for game 3. And I think another thing that was somewhat distracting and difficult to get into the flow, at least like from a fan engagement standpoint, outside of the price, was just like they shut the city down. You get off at Penn Station, which is right below Madison Square Garden, and they've blocked off exits and diverted you 3, 4, 5 blocks down the way. And then you start a insane Black Friday like at Circuit City or Best Buy to try to get the new PS4 or the Tickle Me Elmo. And now we got people shivving each other, blocks from Madison Square Garden. It's taking you 3-4 hours to get inside that bitch. To me, that makes it very annoying for fans who are supposed to. I just paid $10,000. Why am I doing this?
The other thing that I took note
Tickle Me Elmo and a shiv all in the same descriptor is spectacular.
And the East Coast fans probably used to it because of national TV games. But when the Spurs would shoot free throws, in the background was like the score bug, and the clock was there. And every time I would look at the clock, it was like, it's 11:05. It's 11:22. It's 11:44. It's 11:50. Like they got out of there like midnight.
Well, that's exactly what because De'Aaron told Wemby. When Wemby finished the interview, you can hear De'Aaron go by him and he said, "Hey, come on, man, let's go. It's midnight." Because apparently Wemby's he goes to bed early.
Yeah. And I mean, I think the players are fine, but I was thinking about that as a fan thing. Like,
man, you're used to it over there.
They've been going at
crazy.
that. But they've been. Think about it.
I don't want to
turned up for that game since probably 7 a.m.
Well, 7 a.m. They've been tuned up for that game since probably a week and a half ago. And I think.
And then they made them all go to Bryant Park instead of having the watch party right outside Madison Square Garden. And the whole thing was foul.
That ended exactly like you thought it did. That Bryant Park thing was bad. It looked dope when it started. But again, it's I think everybody felt the pressure last night. Yeah. Can you imagine and I believe regular people paid $6,000-$7,000. There are people who put themselves in very uncomfortable financial positions last night to get into that game. You guys are adults. You make your own decisions. However,
what's the most you pay?
Oh, nothing near. If I'm being completely honest, I wouldn't.
Really?
There is one thing I would pay that amount of money for, and it won't happen because he's not with us anymore. So, no.
Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to get me to pay a rack, but that's probably the maximum.
A rack?
Yeah, that's probably the maximum.
Speaking of which, because we had this conversation the last time, I may have a plug for Mary J. Blige.
Okay. I will go see Mary for free.
I'll check it
out. I will
out.
not see Mary under any other circumstances.
No,
point. She has to win me back.
Why?
She has to win me. She came to the Golden One Center and phoned it in.
She told me she was tired. She ain't gonna be tired in Vegas.
When? Oh no, you can't be tired in Vegas. They won't bring your ass back.
She said I was tired.
This was a part of her tour. This was years ago. Maybe that.
Okay, but the last time we talked about Mary, this conversation did not take place. You didn't say you were tired of Mary because she phoned in the last.
No, I didn't say I was tired of her. I did not say that. I said
you didn't say she had to win you back.
She does. She has to win me back.
She did an interview.
Didn't say that.
Said she was tired on the tour.
Yeah,
that's why she was doing.
She didn't want to be on that tour, and she really didn't want to be in Sacramento.
Can you blame her?
I had a great time though. She danced. She did the Mary dance. I said, "Go, Mary."
What would you pay to get into a sporting event? Like the Blazers winning the championship or game 7 with or whatever I feel like that
it would have to be like the Garden. It would have to be like that type of a thing. Probably $5K.
Ooh.
What would you pay to see whoever your favorite artist is of all time? Like ever, dead or alive? If they were still with us.
Like if it was Tupac?
Yes.
With like the Roots or something like that, like a live
That's
band.
A card right there. Tupac and the Roots. Boy, Hove got everybody turned out after that picnic.
Probably $2,500.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
This is a business expense.
I do 5, maybe more.
Yeah.
See Mike.
Mike, yeah.
Yeah.
But you'd have to be it'd be 5 on the floor.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no. I want to be the one passing out that's in the video.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I won't pay almost anything to be far away. That's the whole part about the story. Listen, and the media seats are fine at Moda, but what's better than fine is being able to hear what's going on. I really was I found it super valuable to hear how Caitlin Clark speaks to refs.
Mm-hmm.
It's shocking. I don't clutch my pearls that often, y'all. And the way it's not what she says, it's the tonality and emphasis on the syllables. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if it was a ref that wasn't expecting it, and it was like Sydney Johnson of the Washington Mystics, I could see them like swinging on her the way she speaks to a ref.
Mm.
And you can't get that from the media section. You have to
Nah.
be up there. You know what I mean? You have to be right there.
It's different for sure. Are you with us next week?
Next week is Tuesday. Yes.
Okay, and then that's the last one for a while, right?
For just
Don't
like
you-
I think just a week or two.
Okay, yeah, I think it's at least 2 weeks because you're gone till the beginning of July.
Yep, Tuesday. Today is what? The
The
9th?
9th.
The 9th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tuesday the 16th we're good. And then not the 23rd and then not the 30th.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see you next week. We don't have to say goodbye or preview your. I love the outfit, by the way. Let me just real quick. The blue with the red glasses has strong Michael
Coke
Jackson
dealer
Beat It
vibe.
videos. No, it's remember the shirt under the zipper jacket. It's that baby blue joint with the red on top, and that's it's strong influence from the King of Pop. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. We love you,
Appreciate that.
TK.
Love y'all.
We'll talk to you later. We'll come back. Let's shift our attention back to the NBA Finals. We've talked a little bit about Mike Brown and the officiating. We'll dive into that. Plus, is this baseball in Vegas?
Oh my goodness.
We've got that coming up as well.
Man.
Stealing with Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Sorry, y'all. Send an email real quick. Ooh, Skylar Diggins is shredded. Goodness gracious. All right, Skylar. What do we got? 1, 2. Let me go grab a drink real quick, y'all. Hang on. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. No, I get up. Hang on. Jalen, entertain everybody. my computer in. Come on, D-Lo, what you doing? Fail. I'm gonna flip-flop the two segments. I'm gonna start with A's baseball right here. Actually, check that. I might start with, I'm going to say something about Caitlin here since TK just mentioned her. We didn't get a chance to talk about this with Trysta Krick as much as I would have liked to. Caitlin hit a bucket for the game last night, and there has been a lot of talk around the Indiana Fever since that video caught her interaction with her coach, Stephanie White. But that's what she does, though. She hit a bucket late. She hit that deep three to give Indiana the win. Indiana, I think, 5-5 so far in the season. Not necessarily a spectacular start for them. 6-5, excuse me, after the win last night. But given all of the noise around them over the course of the last week or so, they needed that one.
Has everything, not everything, has Caitlin hysteria, has that died down a lot in your eyes? I know they still have to go to the big arenas and the ticket sales might say something different, but just the coverage. I know she's on national TV, but
it's not as what's the word? The focus last year was odd. Like it was it wasn't about basketball. It was about something else. I feel like, or not last year, the year prior. Yeah, the year prior. I feel like the microscope is still there. I feel like they're picking her apart now. Like TK talking about sitting close and hearing the way that she talks. Like that is the new version. Like that is what Diana Taurasi was. The difference was everybody knew it with Diana. Oh, I guess people just don't know this about Caitlin, that's something that she does. Like the things that Diana Taurasi said to officials, they're insane. Like absolutely insane. Yeah. Like we saw the interaction with Mike Brown and Mark Davis last night. If that was Diana Taurasi and Mark Davis, it would have looked very, very different. And I guess that's Caitlin's thing here. It still feels like the coverage is pretty high, but the over the top hysteria is a little died down, I guess.
Yeah. Man, it feels like it. It feels like they're even the coverage is different, is down than it was before. I think you attribute some of that to the fact that she was kind of out of sight, out of mind last year with the injury. And like she just hasn't. She hasn't like gone crazy.
Mhm.
It's not like she's an MVP candidate or anything. Good player, still has really good moments like last night, but maybe not what some people expected. They thought she was going to change the game, revolutionize the game, and it hasn't been that. She's just been a good basketball player. Where there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the expectations that people had were.
Well, there's probably a solid comp to Victor Wembanyama here. The 2 rookie seasons and everything that encompassed them, the sophomore seasons, which saw their absence, Caitlin far more than Wemby, but still, and then the 3rd year. We didn't know where San Antonio was going to end, or did not end. We didn't know where San Antonio was going to wind up when this season started. But Wemby started fine. He started good.
Yeah.
And that's what Caitlin's doing. Like, Caitlin's playing fine. It's just the big difference between the two is, unlike 2 years ago, well, I guess depending on who you are, there's this weird negative energy around Caitlin. Like the stuff with Stephanie White and the rumblings about teammates and coaches and all of that different stuff, which all the way they appear to be completely unfounded, but they're out there. And I think there are a lot of people rooting for Caitlin Clark's downfall. There are a lot of people rooting for something to go bad so they can go, see, we told you, your little golden child couldn't handle it. Your little golden child isn't what you made her out to be. Your little golden child is a negative influence. She's this, she's that. I think there's a lot of people rooting for that, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Then you got great teams. Like you got Olivia Miles, you got Minnesota, you got Las Vegas is not getting off to a slow start this year. Las Vegas is cooking.
They had no business the other day against the Valkyries. You know, I don't have anything bad to say about the Valkyries. Nothing bad.
No, Valkyries are 6-5. Valkyries are exactly what they were last year. Just bar for bar. They're just running it back.
Need a star.
Oh, well, interestingly enough, it is the Valkyries at 6-5, Portland at 6-5, and then it's Toronto at 6-5, and then Portland at like 6-7. You have those 3 teams who will legitimately be battling, well, at least as it stands now, for playoff positioning.
Yeah, like I said, the WNBA season, I know they got to put the games on there. I hate when they play the games on the same night as the NBA finals.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I haven't really been able to tap in to the WNBA the way I wanted to so far this year.
Sure.
Because the NBA playoffs have been going on. And then you got nights like last night. I saw what happened with Caitlin just like off of social media with that 3, but I'm watching the NBA finals. There should be no WNBA games on tonight of the NBA finals.
Yeah. You could put them all on tonight.
Yeah.
Put them all on tonight.
Speaking of tonight, right here in our studio, Angels going back to Chicago tonight. Okay. Dream at Sky. Sky is actually, the last time I checked, they were.
There's your girl. There's your girl showing out for the cameras.
Shout out Angel. The Sky, I was about to say they're better than I thought. They're not like good, but I thought they'd be the worst team in the league. You know who is the worst team in the league?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, no surprise there. But what a farewell.
It's the Connecticut Sun, by the way. Oh my God, 2-11. Those poor people at the Mohegan Sun. I've seen that crowd. Average age 67, and that's being generous. Might be dyslexic. It might be 76 because that crowd is old, and they got to watch that.
And it's farewell. Is it next year they're going to Houston or the year after?
Yeah, no, this is it.
Yeah.
This is it. Anyone catch the home run derby that popped off last night?
I'm kind of mad I missed it.
Why didn't they let us know they were in Vegas?
Yeah, they just kind of popped up in Vegas.
I was so confused. Like, wait, I know they're back at the Trop for the Rays, but like, why are they back at Steinbrenner Field again? It's like, no, it's Vegas actually.
Yeah, it just kind of popped up out of nowhere.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they legitimately don't want to advertise it because it's kind of embarrassing.
Maybe.
No, this is our future home. We're not at our old home. We're just at our temporary home because we got into a fight with the landlord at the previous home, got evicted. this nice gentleman 90 miles away took us
Letting us
in.
crash here.
Yeah, like it's not really a sexy thing to promote.
Or sleeping on their couch.
I guess, but like you'd also like, yeah, you're right, but like also like new teams going, like they're coming to Vegas, like you kind of want to showcase that.
Well, I wonder if it was if that was done locally.
Probably was.
Yeah, like you know, but going back to what your boy Q told us.
Yeah.
Q Myers was like, "No, we're ready for baseball. We're ready for the A's." And it could be a thing where there was a rush of, there is a A's baseball series. I think it's a 6-game stretch.
Yeah.
Jumping off here in Las Vegas, and it's promoted like hell locally and just kind of ignored from a national perspective. And maybe part of that too is to preserve the debut as a bigger deal.
Yeah, somebody was asking a lot of people were asking on Twitter, why didn't they just go to Vegas and play at the AAA stadium there? Because they're doing that here in Sacramento. I understand the aspect of when we get to Vegas, we want it to be for the first time, want it to be brand new. And that's why I don't even know why they're playing these games. I wouldn't even play these games, especially if without these games, Las Vegas is already anticipating your arrival. Man, I wouldn't even done this little Las Vegas series thing they're doing. But they did it, and the ball was flying into Henderson.
Las Vegas Ballpark is what it was called last night.
That ball was flying into Henderson. How many total home runs did they have last night?
I believe it was 11. The A's hit 7. The Brewers hit 4. 14 pitchers used, 7 by each team. A combined 34 hits, 18 from the Brewers, 16 from the Athletics. 16 ABS challenges. 11 of them were overturned. 35 total strikeouts. 444 pitches thrown. 4 hours and 14 minutes later, a 12-inning game ends with the Brewers getting a 15-14 victory.
We were talking about it before the show, and I had given up on the game. I was watching it, and I forgot who hit the home run in the 7th, I believe it was, to put the A's up like 10-7. I was like, oh, they got this.
Zach Geloff hit a 391-foot home run. Maybe that wasn't in the 7th inning. Sorry, that might not have been in the 7th.
My man went in the right center by the pool. I think
he did.
He almost hit somebody in the pool. And I was like, oh, yeah, they got this. It's good. And
then Shea hit one 483 feet.
That was a blast. That was a
483 feet. To no one's surprise, that is the longest home run of his career.
First pitch of the game. Well, first pitch of the A's aspect of the game, bottom of the first. That was a blast, man. But, yeah, I thought the game was over. I go back on Twitter about an hour later, and they talking about, and the A's tie it up at 13 to send it to the 11th. What? Yeah, that was crazy. The interesting thing about this is,
A's,
because of the dry heat and the ball, they be flying out. I don't know what happens in the AAA with the Aviators, if this is a common thing with them or not. I don't know. But with the air and the heat and everything that goes on in Vegas, you think, okay, the ball gonna be flying all over the place. Well, they're playing in the dome, so I don't even know if that'll matter once they get into their ballpark on the Strip. But yeah, it was fun for one night. I don't want a bunch of baseball.
Can you imagine every baseball game in Las Vegas? It's like 10-7.
It was fun for one night. Like, I wasn't ever a fan of a bunch of Coors Field type games. So it was fun for one night and for your little Las Vegas series or whatever. But when you're ready to go there, get the dome ready. Get the dome ready.
Well, by all appearances, it is.
I think they literally, this is a shoot. I think they've started on the dome.
Really?
I think.
I don't know it doesn't have a sponsor yet, does it?
No, not yet. I feel like I saw them putting up one of the, I don't even know what to call it, but.
Oh, here it is. This was a while ago. Man, they really have made a lot of ground on that stadium.
Yeah.
for a stadium that absolutely did not exist one day and then all of a sudden was built the next. It's pretty
They
crazy.
try to tell us, it's not going to get done. It's not going to get done. If you're looking like, I think they're going to run out of money. No, I think stadium is damn near done.
It was a good looking stadium they had last night.
It was.
Though.
That is a
it
nice.
It looked really nice.
That is a nice stadium.
I mean, it's hard to
Triple A,
mess up a
the
ballpark.
Aviators. Yeah. I was trying to.
Oh
find
yeah,
it.
yeah. I
the-
see it. Yeah,
I
it's
see it now.
they're building it. It's
The roof
going
is
up.
getting started.
It's going up. They are going to be ready post lockout. I'm looking at baseball fans. Am I the only one who did not have a single clue the A's debuted in Las Vegas tonight?
That was something that was on the low. It feels like on the low.
It's got to be by design. Got to be by design.
I wouldn't even have gone to Vegas if I was them.
Yeah, I wonder what the purpose of that was.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. I would have just. You guys know we're going to be out there in a couple years. Get ready for us then, and watch us in Sacramento until then.
8 of the 11 home runs were over 400 feet.
Yeah, there were some bombs.
It's 463, 447, 443. Of course, Shea hit the one that went 483. And again, they've got 5 more games there.
And people are gonna be beating down the box office to see the Rockies.
Yeah, I mean, so obviously it wasn't the Rockies last night.
No, Brewers last night, but
Good baseball team.
actually one of the best, if not the best, in the national.
Attendance looked great.
Oh yeah,
Attendance looked very
oh
good.
for sure. I think this is I think a sellout for them, but like 8,000,
Mhm.
8,500 or something like that. They were into it. They had the people on the line and all this other stuff. Q told us they ready.
Yeah, he
They're
did.
ready.
He did. I wasn't ready for that. And they're I think they're obviously back out there tonight, 97 degrees at time of the first pitch. So that'll be I think all of the games are in a row. It's two.
Nah, they might
I don't
have
know
a
what
day
to
off.
call them. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. I meant the two. It's 2-3 game. It's not a 6-game series against them. It's 2 3-game series.
Milwaukee for 3 and Colorado for 3.
But it's one after the other.
yeah,
I assume they want to get this out of the way because you don't want to do this in July.
no,
You don't want to do this. Hey
Absolutely
guys,
not.
come to summer league and then head over to no one wants to do that.
no. Aviators still got to play. though.
Also feels like you probably could have gone even a little bit earlier to get this done, but
in May.
yeah, right. Like it feels like you could have, but what do I
Yeah.
know? What do I know?
Shout out to
So-
the Giants. They blew a 9th inning lead last night.
Oh,
that
that's
was great.
good.
No, that was fantastic.
Bad night for you last
Yeah,
night.
it's just what they do.
Hey, well, when you can throw your reliever out for the 3rd straight game, you got to do it.
No, I got to, man. Got
Tony
to.
V in the
Yeah,
building.
man. Good stuff there. Going into that 9th inning up 3-1 and giving up 3 in the 9th. That was fantastic.
Tony, are you sure his arm is about to fall off?
No, he's
He-
good.
He
He's
used
good.
all the icy hot today. Are you sure? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's good. He just needs to get warmed up. It's good.
Using all the icy hot is tough. That is tough.
We just bought the jar this morning.
It's
So
gone.
look, I'm never gonna beat the allegations.
Uh-oh.
Never gonna beat the allegations. What you've been around me long enough now. When the 49ers lose a game, what happens after that game in my house, my TV viewing?
You'll watch anything but professional sports. You won't watch
No.
Sports Center. You won't watch.
No Monday morning Sports Center.
No, there's no First Take. There's nothing. No Bill Simmons. And we know how difficult it is for you to not listen to Bill Simmons.
Yeah,
Barely even June right now.
there was no highlights on TV last night. There was no highlight.
Are
watching last-
you kidding me?
There was no highlight watching last
and
night.
hold on. No, that was slick. That was slick because
I started watching videos of World Cup stadiums.
No. Construction worker Kyle, who's on his way from a long day at work, just turned on the radio. He thinks you're talking. That was slick. He thinks you might be talking about, Kenny's really distraught about the San Francisco Giants blowing another 9th inning lead. No.
It was kind of slick.
No, that was slick.
What Kenny baseball highlights, anyways.
What Kenny is saying is he was so distraught by the loss of his beloved.
Is extreme.
Really? Okay, tell
Frustrated.
me.
Frustrated.
Yeah, frustrated. It was nice and quiet between you and Cheryl last night.
Oh, man, that was tough.
Cheryl,
man.
your mom.
There was no talking after that game, man.
Yeah.
There was no talking.
So this is the second time you've acknowledged the Knicks have lost the game, and you and your mother, I guess all of a sudden Knicks fan, started the show as a Warriors fan. Now she's a Knicks fan. Now it's so bad. The loss is so bad. Kenny won't talk to his own mother.
Look, and once again, I'll give her a little. She was. I don't know what happened with this Warriors situation, but she was a Knicks fan back in the late 90s. So
I'm sorry.
And she said she loved Dave DeBusschere.
I'm sorry. On this radio show, she told you, I mean, I'm nobody. She told you, why don't you two just leave the state? Because we weren't rooting for the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, yeah, she tripping on that.
She told us to leave the state.
She tripping. I don't know. Like I said, this Warriors thing, I don't know what happened there. She ain't no Warriors.
She could have said, call Matt Nahegan and go work for 95.7. She didn't do that. She said, why don't you two bozos get the hell out of California? And now all of a sudden, she's traveling to New York to watch her beloved Knicks.
Yeah, she said, and I believe her, Dave DeBusschere. She said as a young Cheryl in Elk Grove, she was a big Dave DeBusschere fan. And she liked him in the 90s. She got the towel. She got the towel when Spreewell and Spike had it. Long-time Knicks fan.
Does anyone in your family have any sports integrity?
Me.
You?
Yeah. Me. How you not seen me say I'm a Knicks fan? You know that. I'm
No,
loyal to the
do
soil.
Stop.
I'm loyal to the soil. I'm a Sacramento Kings fan, man. That's just
They
what it
lose
is.
one game, and all of a sudden, you're not a Knicks fan.
I've always been a supporter. You guys try to put that label on me.
You want me to run the? This show can be heard by people.
I got love for the Knicks, man. I got love for the Knicks, but it ain't the Kings. It's not even close to the Kings.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You a Ravens fan?
Nah. You know, and you want to know why? Because if
Ravens lose, you'll still watch Sports Center?
Yeah, for sure. And if 8 is gone,
oh yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. I bring all that up though to say I did not watch any highlights last night. But you know what I did watch?
Not The Office.
Not The Office. I'll watch The Office tonight.
Sure you will.
There's no other games on. Well, the Giants.
The W's on tonight.
W's on.
Your girl's on. Well, your girl's on in a couple minutes.
Giants playing. I still watch that. I'll watch the A's game too. I'll watch a lot of stuff, but I'll watch The Office tonight. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. I promise.
Can't wait.
But
very excited.
You know what I watched was did you see Rich Eisen doing the This Is Sports Center or This Was Sports Center series? He has a 6-part series where he does a sit-down interview with these anchors.
Okay.
The first one is him and Dan Patrick.
Oh, wow.
Really good. Really good.
Is it on where is it?
It's on,
ESPN,
you can find it on YouTube on Rich Eisen's YouTube page, but it's on the app, the ESPN app. Really good. Like it's about an hour and 30 minutes. Sit down. They talk about all this other stuff. Dan Patrick talks about and not in like a shade way, but just like going through the history of what he went through. He said him and Scott did not get along. He said he didn't have a problem with Stuart Scott, but he's like Stuart Scott was super competitive, and he probably looked at Dan as the number one guy, and Stuart wanted the number one spot. And he said, yeah, their interaction and their relationship was icy. It got better as time went on, but in the midst of it all, he's like, yeah, Stuart.
I heard they kind of fostered that environment there. You know who I heard from a lot of people was like a super like alpha male guy, take charge of everything, was Cowherd. I was dumbfounded when I heard that. I was like, wait, what, really? And Mike was like, yeah. Wilbon told me that. It is.
Yeah.
Colin Cowherd?
That's crazy.
He looks like a nerd. What are you talking about? He was like, no, he understood because he was at the time he was primarily on the radio side. He was very cutthroat. They gave him that was it called Sports Nation?
That sounds right.
With him and Beetle?
Yeah. That's Sports Nation.
That thing was a ratings monster. It was the dumbest show I've ever seen.
Easy. I was tapped in every single day.
So I'll tell you a funny story about that. And well, Brandon Aiyuk was on social media.
Oh,
That's coming up. Steelo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
That show was for the smartest of minds, okay?
Oh, I guess the bubble's back. Okay. All right. That's weird.
Must put my name in, don't say it too loud. Sports Nation, it wasn't bad. It kind of, I don't know if I could even say it jumped the shark, but
No, it was good. What were we doing? It was good.
no, it got stupid after a while.
It got stupid once once him and Beetle got did their own thing, I think. Like once they started adding new hosts and all that stuff, yeah, it was bad. But like originally, no, it was great.
Did you like Beetle and Marcellus Wiley?
Nah, see, like once they started doing all that, like some episodes were good, but Cowherd and her, like it was top tier every day.
On NFL Network right now, they have the Eagles-Chargers game where Jalen Hurts threw that interception in the end zone in overtime. That was I ain't gonna say like that was a classic night on Twitter, but they was on his head on Twitter that night. What do you have? Was that 4 or 5 interceptions that night?
I don't
That
remember.
Monday night football game. You remember he threw all them picks, and it was the pick fumble, the pick tackle fumble. Remember that?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. He had. Oh, that game. He committed 5 turnovers, 4 interceptions, 1 lost fumble. Was the first NFL player since 1978. What stand for this to commit 2 turnovers on the same exact play.
Because he threw a pick, and I think the guy fumbled.
Yeah.
And then he got the ball back.
Deshaun Hand intercepted it, then he fumbled. Hurts recovered, then he fumbles again. Chargers get the ball back. Shout out Google at the 5 turnover breakdown. Yeah, interceptions in quarter 1 and 2, the dual turnover play, back-to-back INTs on consecutive drives, and then that interception.
Don't say it too loud. Jesse, I know this is a bit of a noob take, but I'm getting hyped for the World Cup, man.
No, it's all good. I'm excited that you are.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the World Cup. I know what do they always say? Like, this isn't the best soccer in the world because the club soccer teams are usually the best, right?
Yeah, you get, I guess, more Argentinians, more Brazilians, stuff like that. Whereas like here, you're only taking like the 18 best. Like you got teams like DR Congo and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess.
I'm hyped, man. I'm excited. I always like the World Cup, though. I always like the World Cup. I was watching a video last night of all the stadiums that will be in use.
Oh yeah,
that'll be dope.
Yeah, I love international soccer. So like they're gonna have all the top players for each country, so it's gonna be lit.
Is it too late? That probably is. That definitely is. I was about to say, is it too late to go to any of the games? Like as a media member? I wonder. I think they said they got like 6 games in Santa Clara. And they get a round of 32 game, I think, in Santa Clara.
You'll cover Qatar versus Switzerland.
Yeah, I gotta check the game, man. I'm not going to some random.
I looked at the ticket price. I thought about it. I'm not gonna spend $350 for it, but
no, I gotta go
get that down to 100. Maybe we'll talk.
I don't even know what the random game I could be thinking of, but I don't want to go. I don't want to go to a random.
Yeah, the games they sent over here are not great. You might as well head down to LA.
Let me see who don't I want to see because I got the pool play. Like, all right, man. Who's I ain't even gonna say it because I don't know. Scotland's not any good, huh?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't want to see Scotland.
Scotland versus Haiti Saturday. Tap in. I'll be watching it.
I don't want to see Scotland.
Austria versus Jordan.
Is that in Santa Clara?
Yeah.
You tell me, is that a good game? Don't sound like it.
Austria's got David Alaba. That's it.
Don't sound like a good game. Good match. Excuse me.
Oh, we got ASAP this weekend.
Real quick, we meant to do this yesterday. We're gonna do this for the next couple of days. Wait, let me pause for a second. Okay. Matches will be played on Friday, right, Jesse?
Yes. USA Paraguay 5:30 Garden at the Line June 12th this Friday. Shout out KC for that alley-oop. Garden at the Line. Yeah, come watch the game with me. Come hang out. It's gonna be a good time.
Just watch
Have some
the
drinks,
match.
some
Watch
food. Yeah, World Cup's
the
here.
game.
Watch
What?
the
The
game.
what?
What?
Huh?
Nope,
What you talking about? What you talking about? You see how I said it?
Boo!
I dumped it.
Boo! Oh no, you did not. Oh,
I don't want to get sued.
Jesse is a legend for hitting the dumb button on that.
I'll tell you what, the emails we've been getting, yeah.
Well, all right.
It's
Oh,
cooked.
man.
We're never gonna throw an event my way again.
Look, you could just watch a little sports with Jesse and
Yeah.
Abe on Friday.
There's
man. Watch
there's
a
some
little
massive
sports.
tournament going on.
You know what? That's fine. Just leave it to us moving forward.
Yeah, Garden at
pal.
the Line 5:30 Friday.
Oh man, I was telling Jesse, man. Oh, wait. Okay.
No.
I had to put
No.
It's a viewing
No,
party,
no.
by the way.
Okay, go.
There we go. I was telling Jesse, I'm hyped for the World Cup.
Mhm.
I'm excited for the World Cup. For some reason I thought it might be starting on the 10th, so I was like, oh, we're one day away, but no, it's the 11th, and I can't wait. I want to see this.
No,
World
it'll be. It's. I think World Cup, Olympics. That's where it's like really exciting. I think to watch soccer as someone who's not into like the Premier League and the Champions League and all of that stuff. Like it's where.
Speaking of soccer,
Soccer
shout
can
out
be
to
a
the
lot of fun.
Republic. We got a win in the Hella Cup on Saturday.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
good.
big ups. We needed that. Needed
Good.
that.
They
It came
needed
down to
a dub.
PKs, if I'm not mistaken.
I feel like that's been happening a lot. We were talking about Sports Nation, right? We were just a conversation about ESPN. You mentioned this series you were watching, Rich Eisen interviewing a former Sports Center anchors, and we talked about the relationship between Dan Patrick and Stuart Scott, and I mentioned that that Colin Cowherd was like a take charge guy at ESPN, which I always found so odd. Because even when I see Cowherd on TV today, I was like, he looks like such a dweeb. Like he wears the same collared shirt every day. His hair is always like partially displaced. And I mean, I believe Cowherd is full of crap. But I also think he, in terms of some of the things he says, but I also think he understands the business very well.
Absolutely.
He understands radio
People
very,
quote him.
very well. Yeah. And they had started that show Sports Nation. It was him and Beetle. And I remember we were at what's that? Is it Torrey Pines? The golf course,
in San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah. They had just launched. It was the very, very launch of ESPN-W. And they had this big like summit and retreat. And I remember I was sitting in this like lounge, this green room type thing, whatever. I had just met Layla Ali for the first time. It was the first time, the only time I had just met Layla Ali. It was awesome. But I was sitting on this couch with Carolyn Peck, who covers the WNBA. She covers NCAA women's basketball, and we're watching Sports Nation. And I look at Carolyn, and I'm like, this is the stupidest show I've ever seen. Like, I just don't understand it. And Carolyn's eyes get big, and she turns to look at me, and this guy standing behind us goes, they eat this crap up.
Yeah, we did.
And he leaves. And she looks at me and goes, do you know who that was? No. She goes, that's John Skipper, the head of ESPN programming. And I'm like, great. Tell him this show sucks. Like, it's awful. Then I saw the ratings for it. I was like, oh my God, they really do love this show. I didn't get it. I thought it was dumb.
Yeah.
But it was highly interactive. And I guess I was in the minority. I didn't get it.
It was also an alternative to just like what you would get on regular.
It was
sports,
different.
or a regular ESPN.
Yeah, it was very different.
It was more fan friendly, I guess you would say. Less
Interactive.
Interactive, less of a news reporting type show, and more of like that's where you would see Twitter highlights if Twitter was around back then. Like,
Sure.
oh, did you see, check out this video of Mike Brown talking to Mark Davis. And what do you think? Like, that's, yeah, I understood why it worked. I didn't really watch it all the time, but I didn't have a problem with it. I don't really remember the Cowherd Beetle era too much. I remember
I think that was the first
but
era.
I didn't watch
And
it a
then
lot.
I feel like, did Marcellus Wiley come in somewhere?
Yeah.
Marcellus Wiley was in there.
And because Cowherd got paid big money to go to Fox. And they kept the show going for a while. And then I think Beetle left. And then it just became whatever. Like, remember when they tried Bill Simmons as an analyst on NBA Countdown?
He was not good. He was not good.
Who did he say? Oh, I finally get a turn to talk. Remember, I don't remember who he said that to. It's like,
If you don't shut the hell
I just imagine like 5-time champion Irvin Magic Johnson is sitting next to him, and he goes, "Oh, now I get a chance to talk."
He did say that,
bro. All right.
Oh
Bill.
man, I would have cut his mic off right there. Oh man.
Remember, he cheered the James Young pick for the Celtics during the draft when he was up there with everyone. Shout out James Young.
Didn't he call Doc an idiot at the draft or something like that?
Oh, he did call Doc an idiot. I don't remember if it was at the draft.
They now do podcasts together.
No.
Doc always on the podcast.
I think Rondo called Doc an idiot once.
Probably while they were playing.
That's exactly what had happened.
Oh, I get a turn to talk.
That was crazy.
Who said, Z Jones in the chat on youtube.com. ESPN 1320. Soren said the same thing. He's actually said it to Sage Steele. So I guess that makes it okay. You could have told Sage Steele to go directly to hell if you wanted to.
Hey, that
fine.
outside of, I think Jalen Rose was on there in Magic. Sage Steele and Bill Simmons on the same show.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Catastrophic times, man. Catastrophic times. It's like they have tried so hard. Just this random influx of I still like, how do you explain Dennis Miller being on Monday Night Football calls? like we had an era where Dennis Miller was on Monday Night Football, and then there was an era where Tony Kornheiser was on Monday Night Football.
What year was that?
Oh, Kornheiser, he lasted. Oh, that had to have been.
That was at the height
9,
of PTI or
10. Yeah, it was somewhere in that 9 to 10 range, I think. 2009, 2010.
One season, right?
1 or 2?
Maybe two.
I think Tony's thing was, I don't think Tony would fly.
No, he didn't. I don't know if they eventually, allowed him, or he got it together to do Monday Night Football, but he definitely didn't want to fly. He never wanted to fly.
Monday Night Football. Tony Kornheiser. It was 2000. Kornheiser accepted the offer 2006.
3 seasons.
Three.
2006, 7, and 8.
Wow.
Kornheiser was a part of the game that we talked about the other day. The punt, the blocked punt after Katrina.
Oh, wow. That's right.
That was
right.
Kornheiser.
I want to say Tirico.
Was it Tirico?
I feel like it was.
Oh,
I could have been wrong, but I feel like it was Tirico.
Was Joe Theismann on that group?
Yeah, he was part of that.
He was.
Yeah. I have no recollection of Tony Kornheiser ever.
Yeah, he was. He sure was.
That's still not as bad as Dennis Miller. Like that.
No, Dennis Miller is
stupid.
crazy. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. Name the guy who was on Saturday Night Live and Monday Night Football.
For Jesse, do you know who Dennis Miller is? I don't think you're that. Give him an equivalent today of Dennis Miller.
The equivalent.
Like,
who? Oh no, I'm thinking of Dennis Grant. Go ahead.
Like who today? If they were on Monday Night Football as an analyst,
imagine someone. Imagine Steve Carell. Imagine Steve Carell calling Monday Night Football.
Yeah, no,
that's great. And like for real too. Like it's not a joke. Like he really trying to. Oh, you see what he did right there on that slant route? Like
Dennis Miller was Dennis Miller was a comedian. He did. He did.
I looked him up. It's a Fox News graphic right in front of his face.
He did a Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live in the 90s, maybe. I'd say 90s. And yeah, there was the Dennis Miller show. Like he was a comedian, and they thought, "Hey, let's try something different." And they made Dennis Miller. I have a vague recollection that Dennis Miller was on the broadcast the night. No, this can't be right. Was Dennis Miller on the broadcast the night after Favre's dad passed away?
He might have been,
and he threw a billion touchdown passes.
The Raiders.
Yeah,
he might have been.
To think that two of the most iconic moments.
Yeah, Dennis Miller was there for that.
He was.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Two of the most iconic moments in history. Dennis Miller was there for the Favre game. Tony Kornheiser was there for the Steve Gleason game.
Crazy. And then on Sundays, you could get your analysis in the morning from Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh breaking down the NFL schedule. What?
Who got his start where?
Here.
That's right. Not here.
1320?
At ESPN 1320.
Hey, the house had Rush built.
That's the title of the show.
I got a morning show because of Rush Limbaugh.
Oh my goodness.
Here in Sacramento.
That is crazy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Rush Limbaugh breaking down the NFL. Are you kidding me?
My mom used to work at it's a store. I don't know if it's still, I can't imagine it still exists. It was called Philco. It was a really high-end electronics place. And my mom's always been an amazing salesperson, right? So she worked at this high-end and like every day she'd come home, she'd be like, here, and it was like an autograph from Ronnie Lott, Roger Craig. Like this is like in that era, this is late 80s, mid-ish late 80s.
Okay.
There's no Best Buy, there's no Fry's, there's no nothing like that. So like this is where you go to get the TV with the big box and the nice cameras and all that stuff. So she'd come home with all these different autographs. I remember she came home one day. She was like, Rush Limbaugh was in the store. I don't know who that is. I was like, who's that? He's a radio guy out here. He's a ale and walks away. It's like, oh, great.
On brand.
Great.
On brand. Man, the Steve Carell is perfect. But I'm thinking like,
that's
I'm
insane,
also
by the
thinking
way.
like if Jimmy Kimmel or Stephen Colbert was on Monday Night Football.
Stephen Colbert, that's a good one. That's a good one. Stephen Colbert is a good one.
Yeah, I don't know
Breaking
what
down
Jalen Carter
football.
was thinking. Why spit before the game? Now he's kicked out. And Stephen Colbert breaking it down.
Why spit before the game?
Man, what a time.
Oh man.
A bad time, by the way.
Yeah, no, it didn't say it was good.
Bad time.
Didn't say it was good. Rush actually didn't get hit. Oh, this makes it even worse.
Real quick. Who was worse, Tony Kornheiser, Dennis Miller, or Jason Witten?
Okay, leave Jason
Yeah,
alone.
come on, man. Why?
I think the answer is actually really easy.
I think it's Dennis.
I think it was Kornheiser.
Oh,
Kornheiser was awful.
to be
Dennis
fair,
at least
I
tried
don't
to be
remember
funny.
either one of them too
Oh,
much.
Kornheiser.
Like moments. I don't remember moments.
Kornheiser was bad. The first year was so bad. And Kornheiser's kind of a crotchety old
Yeah,
man.
that's his thing.
That's like, it's who he is.
Right.
And he's not conforming for anybody. So the first year was really rocky. I remember the second year, it's like, oh, all right, it's not as bad. It's like, I guess this is it. Like, I didn't realize that it went a third year. Dennis was, I think I was too young to be mad at it. Like, Dennis, like, whatever.
I was like, this is weird.
No, it was definitely weird because he literally like launched into a bit like between plays. He's gonna get a joke off.
Oh, but we really it's like 3rd and 3 with 2 minutes to go, and he out here getting jokes off.
So,
bro, this is serious business.
Did you guys see George H.W. Bush today, huh? What? Dennis, shut up. There's got to be. Oh, okay. That's what I'm watching tonight. Dennis Miller's greatest hits on Monday Night Football.
Oh, Brett Favre with the first down. That was just like the Gulf War. It's not funny. We're talking about football right now.
Just like the Gulf War.
We're cracking a joke, man. I'm trying to get a stop.
Rush Limbaugh didn't actually get his start in Sacramento, but he blew up in Sacramento.
Morning show?
So it's our fault.
Middays? I thought it was middays. I thought it was like 12, huh?
I don't know. You was tapped into KFBK. I don't know.
Hey, Rush, Kenny in Sacramento, first time, long time.
Oh, wait, you know who I'm thinking about is Imus. Well, no, Imus was in the morning.
Imus was in the morning, yeah. Them nappy-headed hoes. I believe is what he said.
No, stop. Hey, let me get on camera.
That's what he said. He said, those are some nappy-headed hoes.
Hey, man, get him off the air.
You know
for
what's
that,
crazy?
man.
You know what's crazy? If a morning show jock in New York City goes on the air today and calls a bunch of black women nappy-headed hoes, no one even blinks.
Man.
No one even blinks.
This dude was wild.
That ended his career, I think.
Yeah, and it should have. It should have. You got to get him out the paint, man. You got to get him out the paint. He can't.
Which
be
is
saying
wild.
that.
No, I understand. Howard Stern dressed in blackface on television.
Oh my God, I didn't.
With
see
Petey.
that
Petey Green. He went out there with Petey Green and dressed in blackface.
and he's still standing.
Still strong. Oh, standing. Bruh.
Still standing. I never really got Howard Stern show. I don't think it was bad. It just didn't.
My original program director at KSFM was the first programmer in the country who launched a station based off Howard Stern. Mm-hmm. We had a station that was similar to what Alt 94.7 is now, but way worse. Mm-hmm. And he took it off the air, like just turned it off. Mm-hmm. And for an entire weekend, he aired these like weird sounding things that were all the tease. The launch of, it was like Howard 97 or something like that. Mm-hmm. And so obviously Howard Stern aired in the morning, and you know the station was constructed from there on. Howard obviously got wind of it, talked about it on his show. It was actually kind of dope knowing the guy who created it.
Yeah.
But I listened to him a lot because I was just so fascinated by how he is who he is. I to this day don't get it. All I get is he was in New York.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of built a reputation of kind of being, he was fearless in the sense he'll openly talk about sex, he'll openly talk about whatever.
Anything.
And that he wasn't I don't know if he wasn't afraid to ask people that, or he just lacked the decorum when it came to interviewing people. So anybody who went to interview with Howard understood it was always going to be a specific type of interview and just accepted it.
Right.
And I always thought he was terrible.
I didn't get it.
But he knew, but I'm not his audience.
Yeah.
And neither are you. He knew how to communicate to 18 to, and this is crazy, he knew how to communicate to 18 to 54-year-old men. Predominantly white men, because Howard was mostly airing on rock stations. And while I'll admit it wasn't, I just never understood it.
Yeah, and he would always give them what they want.
He did.
He always gave them.
And then hey, salute to him when the TV cameras, when E became a part, that was where it was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I get it. It's like Howard Stern is essentially an incredibly long version of the Attitude Era. Right? Like edgy conversations and boobs. Like that's what he was. Yeah. And just like the Attitude Era, that demographic, it ate it up.
Yep.
But I respected it. I just never understood it.
Yeah.
And I always try to like pull something from people that I listen to. And I was like, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this.
Say any and everything. And I was like, there's some things that you just don't need to be saying.
Yeah,
in my opinion, but
it established who he was. Like it carved out a niche. Like I've read, his book. I saw the movie several times. I respected he works really hard. So I always respected that. He's one of those, he has a very heavy like OCD personality.
Yeah.
Like to the point where it is like a full-on disorder.
Yeah.
But that drives his work ethic as well.
Right.
Which again is something that I respect, even if I don't understand your content.
Yeah. What y'all know about, since we're almost out here, what y'all know about Jim Rome at night?
Oh, I remember Jim Rome at night. Yeah,
like
I remember Jim Rome at night.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's how I'd go to sleep. Listen to Jim Rome.
I was never that for like sports. I was always that for music. Like Davey D and Ebro was 6 to 10. That's how I went to sleep. I always went to sleep to music. Like I can just turn your headphones down, because my sister and I shared a room for a really long time. She'd be like, dude, turn it down, bro. Like, because I'd fall asleep with my headphones on every single night.
Yeah.
Every single night.
Yeah. When I got older, high school, Midnight Love. Oh, yeah. I'm up till 2.
We had Between the Sheets with bass out here.
Oh, no, Between the Sheets. Between the Sheets, and there was Midnight Love too, though, wasn't there?
Midnight Love might have been on the bomb, but Between the Sheets was bass. Yeah, that was
playing.
That's where I got introduced, because my mom didn't listen to like funk. She didn't listen to like the Isley Brothers or the OJs. That's where I got introduced to those groups. Because Between the Sheets, that song would play on the regular.
They play that, and then they play Digital Underground, and then they played Lil Kim and Too Short.
Birds do it. Bees do. Oh, that Lil Kim Too Short. That was a different show. That was a different show.
Hey, what we talking about?
That was a different show.
What we talking about? Oh.
I remember Kenny and I were on KSFM one afternoon, and we were like, hey, do you think we could play Freaks of the Industry today? And it's in our system. We pulled it up and we listened to it in the studio. We got 30 seconds and we're like, nah, we'll go ahead and shut this down.
Oh,
we'll go ahead and shut this down. And the San Francisco 49ers might as well do the same with Brandon Aiyuk. He's on social media. This thing continues to get weirder. We'll talk about that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Well, they say that bird. What was the name of the Kim Too Short song?
Call Me.
Call Me. That's what it was.
Call me.
Yeah.
Everybody know the queen getting down dirty. Well, Kim was talking that stuff.
Well, they say that birds do it, bees do it.
Listen, when I get in the car,
Time to freak money. B gets to it.
Not a heavyweight, but I go 12 rounds.
I did that the last time this song came up. Listened to it when I got in the car and laughed the whole way home, thinking, "There's no way, no way." Michael out on digital today for those who are interested.
What was that, like a month and a half, 2 months?
Yeah, probably about that.
There'll be no barging in and there'll be no dissing.
Dissing.
Get back to the mission with the queen. That's my girl, Carmela Cardoso.
South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. Y'all don't know about the box, man.
Mm.
Y'all don't know. Dude had to wait 5 hours to watch the video. He's like, the poor guy. No, we don't.
I see Filthy McNasty making.
Are you surprised?
No. Filthy McNasty says we need to play Freaks of the Industry at the next live event. Hopefully, that next live event is going to be announced here in the next couple of days. Because if all things go according to plan, we don't have one live event this month. We have two.
Yes, sir.
So stay locked in for that. As soon as we hope to announce one in the next couple of days, and then hope to announce the next one next week, like early next week. I hope the 49ers announce something with Brandon Aiyuk at some point soon, because this dude is still on social media. He is it's weird, man. I get he's frustrated. He wants to be released. He wants to go pick a team. He says the 49ers are scared to release him. I think he was calling them little ass boys the whole video. He implies that the 49ers are scared to release him because they know he's going to go somewhere else and cook. And there's little evidence that that's going to happen. But I actually do understand Brandon Aiyuk's frustration in that regard. If you're the 49ers, do something. But this situation is so odd to me because you willingly breached your contract. Yeah. And then didn't fight it when the 49ers said you breached your contract. All you had to do was show up for rehab assignments. All you had to do was follow the instructions of your trainer, do all of that stuff. It's not like you were playing football.
Right.
And you actively just decided you weren't going to do that. I remember when the story broke, like, this is one of the most bizarre things. You rarely ever see football players just willingly give up money.
And we were like, there has to be more to the story.
And the more to the story was like, well, he probably has a promise from someone else that he can go play there once the San Francisco 49ers release him. Of course, the San Francisco 49ers have to release him, which they have not. They have not traded him. They have not released him. And I don't know that going on social media and calling the San Francisco 49ers scared little boys is the best move, because you, to a certain degree, probably have to rehabilitate this relationship, at least to the point to where you can part. Because right now, it appears John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan are just like, yeah, whatever. We'll try to figure it out.
I don't think that rehabbing the relationship, like, I don't think that's possible at all.
I don't
think there's any scenario like even Brandon Aiyuk and these guys can, like, oh yeah, let's just try to do business here. Like, I feel like it's just bad blood at this point.
So how do you get through this then? Because what's the 49ers motivation to move on from this?
Nothing.
They're not losing anything.
There's no. Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, the way I see it is like they don't like Brandon Aiyuk. Kyle Shanahan seems sure he doesn't like Brandon Aiyuk, but yeah, you don't have to release him. Like, why release him so he can go better his career, I guess, or go benefit him? That doesn't benefit you. Just hold him here until you can get a 6th or 7th round pick, or until you're tired of this, I guess.
The thing that I would say, and times change, anything change. Like, it feels. I don't want to speak in absolutes.
I know what
it
you're
feels
gonna say.
Clear, like you're not getting a trade for him. Like you're not. Who's trading for Brandon Aiyuk right now?
Well, that's the thing. I feel like this is beyond football at this point.
So
I guess pettiness.
I guess
which they should move on from that.
So and here's the part that confuses me the most about Brandon Aiyuk and the San Francisco 49ers. And this isn't even maybe I just don't understand what the word void means.
I think you do.
I thought the word void meant, and please tell me if I'm wrong, I thought the word void essentially meant terminated.
That's what to your point. Yeah, I thought he would be a free agent as soon as the new league year started.
Well, he voided his guarantees, right?
Yeah. And maybe club control.
There's still incentives and stuff on like it's just your.
So he's
guaranteed,
still under contract. Is just
yeah.
Then this is the all-time stupidest move we've ever seen from an NFL player. Because if the idea is just void the contract, fine. I get it. I think it's dumb, but fine. You probably have an agreement somewhere else. But if it ultimately results in, no, your contract isn't voided. The guaranteed money is voided because the guaranteed money was predicated on you showing up for your rehab assignments. Then all you did was cost yourself money.
Kyle brought up a point too the other day on the jump. Like, where's his team at? I'm sure when he made a move like that, voiding his guaranteed money, his agent and all that kind of left him alone. Like, he's going.
Yeah, because they all lost money too.
Yeah, right. Like he's kind of just seems by himself at this point.
Who is Brandon?
And he is the decision making is just.
And if I'm the Commanders,
awful.
Like, if I'm seeing all this and I'm the Commanders, like, why would I necessarily want to bring you in here right now?
It doesn't appear that his agent dropped him, by the way.
No, his agency hasn't dropped him. It's just more like, I don't know. There's been no, like Kyle brought up, like there's been nothing dropped from media as far as like Brandon Aiyuk's side of the story and all that. It's just all bad and kind of the 49ers point of view.
To answer your question, Jesse, maybe because the franchise wants him. And when I mean the franchise, I'm talking about Jaden Daniels. But clearly that's not getting anywhere. Like, because I'm sure he been want him on the team. And they still, it's June 9th, and they still haven't been able to get him. So, like, Jaden can want him all he wants. They're not going to trade for him. It doesn't feel like. They're going to wait this thing out.
This is probably a reach. But work with me. This doesn't end well for Brandon Aiyuk. No. His agent's name is Ryan Williams with Athletes First. Could Ryan Williams sue Brandon Aiyuk? He negotiated a $76 million guarantee that Brandon Aiyuk just said, F it, and voided it. Or took the steps to help the 49ers void it.
Right.
He loses all of his commission on that.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, yeah, you work with Brandon Aiyuk, though, and you do what he says now. It's kind of the job.
But yeah, he did it. He negotiated a $120 million contract for him.
But I'm saying, like, yeah, like you're his agent for the good deals, and you're his agent when he makes a stupid decision. Like, that's just part of it.
Oh, that's tough.
It's your fault for taking on that client.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, the idea of an agent suing a client it's a reach. But he did his job.
Wouldn't you could tell me, wouldn't the commission and the guarantees, wouldn't he be getting that up front, like off the top, like when you sign?
I don't think so. I think you'd get, unless it was a signing bonus. Which
that's what I was thinking. Like, this is probably an extreme case, but Dak Prescott, when he signed on the dotted line, he got what, $150 million. Wouldn't the agent try to get his commission from that contract off that signing bonus?
So in my experience, the agent gets their commission every year and as like part of the per year. What I've never dealt with though, and Dak is actually the perfect example, because let's say the number was $150 million. He got $90 million the second his pen touched.
Yeah,
paper.
That's what I mean. Like, whatever that signing bonus.
Yeah.
If I was the agent,
I think you get that.
Yeah, I swear.
So, but football's so weird because that 90, like Dak probably made $1 million the next year. You know, like he made $1 million next year. I use quotation marks, radio audience. Like, because that was his, he got the 90, so he might make 1.5, and then the next year he's going to make 40 million.
Right. So how I would do it,
I don't know
if this works. If I was the agent, if my per year added up to 5 million, I'd be like, you don't need to pay me every year. Pay me the 5 million right now. You just signed for 90. Give me the 5 million today. And you're not going to get I'm not being in your pockets per year. Just, you got 90, give me the 5, and we'll call it a day.
I wonder, there has to be a scenario where he gets his money no matter what. He negotiated the contract, and the fees per the contract are probably laid out in his agreement with Athletes First. Just because that money isn't coming in for you, Just because that money isn't coming in for the contract I negotiated because you messed it up, that doesn't mean I'm not getting paid.
Right.
Now, I'm going to work to get you another deal. I just can't do anything right now. I can talk. I could talk to the Washington football team. I can talk to the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's all I can do. Because the thing that I don't like, though, from the San Francisco 49ers perspective is, and this is, Kyle Madson stuff, where is there a date? Like, we're past June 1st. Like, is there a reason? Is there a benefit to them not doing it yet? But John Lynch has said flat out, essentially, we're not he's not playing again.
Mm-hmm.
He's not playing again for us. So do something. Because I've said this in the past. I'm not okay with holding an athlete hostage. I'm not excusing Brandon Aiyuk or in his behavior. But if John Lynch was saying, "Oh man, we're going to try to fix this," well, then it's different. He could be full of crap. But if you're publicly saying, "No, we could fix this," like I want him to come to camp, and I want to try to smooth things over with us and Kyle, and we want to get him out there with this, what we believe is a really talented receiving core. Then I feel like you're dead in the water if you're Brandon Aiyuk. But if you're just like, yeah, he's not playing for us. Okay, cool. Are you cutting him? Because I think you said this to Kyle last week. They're just being spiteful at this point.
Right.
And maybe feelings are hurt enough to where that's how you're going to behave. But I don't know.
I would have moved
that
on, because especially they may really believe like, hey, we can get something for him in a trade at some point. I would have just moved on. The distraction, the energy,
they're probably
all that, like I'm not dealing with all of this.
They're probably whoa. Okay, there's no probably about it. They're pissed. They're pissed because they gotta hold dead money. Despite the fact, and I guess this is where, and I guess it boils down to, let me see if I can find it. There it is. $45 million guaranteed at signing. So he got that $45 million right out the gate.
Yeah,
he got a signing bonus and the 2025 salary, which was $20 million. So he got about a $25 million signing bonus.
Yep, I'm gonna need $5 million, and I'll be out of your hair.
So there's that. But there's also that money has been paid. So it doesn't, despite the void of guarantees the rest of the way, which he had very handsome $26 million, they've paid it. So now that money has to get split because we're past June 1st. That's now dead cap money. They're probably pissed that they have to pay all this money to a player that's not stepping on the field for them again.
And that
not due to their own decision making, it was his.
Right. And that aspect, not saying it's right or what they should do, but they're probably, we're not going to cut you so you can go play somewhere else, and we're still stuck with this dead cap situation. We're going to exhaust this. This might even go into the season.
Gets worse. He's still on the roster. So training camp approaches. He could get fined. Every day that he doesn't show up to training camp, he gets fined $50,000.
And now it gets crazy, because what if he shows up?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Because if he says, all right, I know you don't want me here, but I don't want to get fined. I don't want to get
fined. Yeah.
So I'm here.
What if he just raises a ruckus too, trying to have a meetings, and he's just going, hey,
just rapping the whole time
like a badass kid in class.
He's at practice. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch are liars.
He's in China.
Who wore the wrong shorts?
Brandon Aiyuk.
He goes out there in the wrong shorts every day.
Brandon Aiyuk. It's so bizarre, man. I remember that summer, I was going back and forth and, just trying to figure out, like, man, is he a number one receiver? Should he get this money and all this other stuff? And I tweeted it out the other day. I haven't looked at Brandon Aiyuk the same since that pivot interview.
Yeah.
That pivot interview.
That.
I was like,
yeah.
Yo, what's wrong with this dude?
Yeah.
And he hasn't been the same in my eyes since that particular moment. And it's just gotten worse. I don't.
You're on to something, though, I think. Like, with those fines, show up.
Yeah.
Show up, pass your physical,
Mm-hmm.
and hey, here reporting for duty, sir. And make them send you home, because if they send you home, they can't find you because you showed up. You have to, it'd probably be in your best interest to show up with your agent, maybe even a lawyer or two, just to make sure you do everything that is expected of you, and make John Lynch say, hey man, you gotta leave.
Wasn't this past OTA? It was mandatory, right? I thought it was.
No, I thought it was voluntary. I thought mandatory OTAs are next. Is that wrong? I thought they were voluntary. That could be wrong.
Because we're going to be going into July, and that's like when they're off before the main mini camp. I don't know.
I'm not going to be able to. It brought up travel and hospitality. Like I think AI is on break. Hang on a second. Hang on. Organized team activities, voluntary on field phase 3. But the next one I think is mandatory, isn't it?
I
feel like there's another.
I knew there
OTAs
was a
coming
mandatory OTA.
Next
AI
steps
says that they're not holding a mandatory minicamp this season. But
okay.
Who isn't?
the 49ers.
Oh, isn't that what Kyle dismissed people from? Remember, everybody showed up for this last OTAs.
Yeah.
And then he announced we're not doing, maybe it was.
Okay, that's okay. But
maybe that's
they
what
did
it was
in the past, right? That is the thing where they
Yes. I'm looking at it right now.
I do remember him canceling it.
Conclude with a mandatory minicamp for vet players, after which the league takes a month-long break late in July before training camps begin in late July. So yeah, he called that off. Salute.
Just scarred by last year. Like, just if we don't have to play football, just don't do it, guys. We'll be getting hurt left and right.
Well, yeah. But you know what,
Brandon, you need to be there though.
Well, Brandon, it's in your best interest to show up. Try to stay out of trouble.
Please do.
And if you're going to get yourself in trouble,
situation.
don't post it willingly on the internet either.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know who his circle is, his support group.
His support group might be like, man, we have tried. Like, I don't know what to. We have told you 50 times what to do and how to handle this, and you've just decided you're not going to listen. So it doesn't appear that a Brandon Aiyuk trade is anywhere in our future. Is a Giannis trade. Because remember, we are now 2 weeks away. We are exactly 2 weeks away from the NBA draft.
Yeah.
And it was the Bucks owner, ? Jimmy Haslam, who said, we want a deal done. We think it would make the most sense to have a deal done before the draft. We want to take advantage of this upcoming draft and the class and so on and so forth. And it would make the most sense for us to have a deal in place by draft night. Well, that's 2 weeks away. It is stunningly quiet on the Giannis front. Outside, Boston appears to not have much interest, which you should know the second it leaks out, or the second it gets mentioned, because Boston never leaks anything. And there are a lot of people who have put their chips on Miami.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like, to me, it looks like it's going to be Miami.
Means he's going to Toronto. Or where's Messiah? Dallas.
Your boy, Bill Simmons.
Nope. Don't do that.
He said,
they're finally going to let me talk.
He predicted Giannis to Miami by the end of the week.
Okay.
So there's that. I know Windhorst mentioned it, I think, on First Take about, he was like, well, the team to look out for is Miami.
So the last time I heard that was the Kawhi stuff. And I point that I kind of heard about the Kawhi stuff. And then it was just it felt like everybody at Summer League knew, but for some reason, no one was like reporting it. So you started to hear stuff like that. Oh, we're starting to hear that the Kawhi deal, Kawhi could be traded here real soon. Weirdly, no one was saying Toronto, but everybody was saying, oh, Kawhi could be traded here real soon.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's.
I
what
hope
it feels
something
like what's
happens
going
when
on
we're
with
at
Giannis.
Summer League.
Oh, that'd be lit.
I hope something happens when we're in Summer League because there ain't gonna be no fake. Hey, you're gonna get guys. Guess what I heard? Like we're going straight to YouTube, guys. Hey, we're 10 feet away from Adam Silver. You won't believe what he just told
Look,
Josai.
Right before Morant gets traded to the Kings, we'll go live.
Oh yeah, well. We
Right
will.
before Ja gets traded to the Kings, we'll be live, man. Don't clip that too, by the way, everybody.
If a stream pops up that says Ja Morant traded ... tap in and know that we are here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I think he's going to Miami. Giannis. I think Giannis is I don't want to say it's a lock, but yeah, looks like Miami's going to be the place. Now, the only question is going to be the compensation. I think you're going to have to give up. I know you're going to have to give up Tyler Hero.
Got to make money work.
Up Khalil Ware. I guess you would, because you're going to have Bam and Giannis in that front court. So you don't necessarily need Khalil Ware. So you could throw him in there to sweeten the pot. Maybe if you throw in Khalil Ware, that's one less draft pick you have to give up. But yeah, I think it will center around those two guys and probably like 3 or 4 picks. It's a good deal too for Miami. Getting Tyler Hero is a good look.
It is. I mean, I think it all boils down to draft compensation, right?
It does.
I feel like that's going to be
Miami's going to be good. So you'll be getting late first rounders and stuff like that. But if I'm doing a deal with a team like Miami, I want a Tyler Hero back because I think they're going to be good. It's not like I'm getting lottery picks in return. I want a young guy that I'm rocking with. Wait a minute, what?
Tyler? Yeah, no, I just wanted to show you this was sent to me.
Is that who I think it is?
This is Chris Collinsworth.
That's what I thought it was.
Drinking Tom Brady's.
The picture alone is crazy.
What?
The still shot alone is crazy.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait a second. I'm sorry. For the radio audience, can you please explain what is happening on the screen? Jesse, for the radio audience.
What's he holding?
He's holding.
What's he holding?
He's holding a can of Tom Brady's new beverage. Jesse?
I want to, but I can't.
Chris Collinsworth.
What is he holding in his right hand?
Chris Collinsworth is apparently a very big fan of Tom Brady's.
Dude, they sell it at Costco. You could say it.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
He's holding Good Nut. It's fine.
Oh.
It says original coconut water. Let's see. There's this, like 8.6 fluid ounces, I believe, 350 milliliters. Yeah, he's got that in his hand.
But the problem isn't holding Good Nut. The problem is he's drinking Good Nut.
The coconut water. He's drinking the coconut water.
How did they allow this to happen? Look at the look on Chris Collinsworth's face. He's holding a can.
Looks like a man who owns 7%.
It says Good Nut on it, and he's just holding it like, hey, this is Tom Brady's new coconut water.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Good coconut beverage.
This can't be real. It is.
I wonder. I'm going to go to Amazon because I feel it's safe. Let me search Good
Be careful.
Nut coconut water right there.
This
Good
is
Nut.
all working, by the way. Like, this is all marketing ploy. Like, people know what it is, and they're going to buy it.
Do you think Tom Brady was at the Kevin Hart roast and someone said, hey, Tom, I dare you? And he's like, you bet.
Watch me.
No, I think it was a bunch of suits in a meeting that decided this.
Oh, my goodness. That's hilarious.
I think it's best we take a break.
That was
we'll
wild.
Come back.
Even for this show.
Well, I mean, look, we report the news.
Yes,
and Tom Brady, he is a partial owner of the Las Vegas Raiders.
The latest and greatest in coconut water.
The NBA offseason is here for 28 teams. We just mentioned a couple: Miami, Milwaukee, Boston. What's ahead for them? We'll come back. We'll talk about the other teams in the league and what might be ahead here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Imagine him walking around. Hey, Dwayne, have you had my good nut yet? I know you're big into beverages. Have
You got to punch Tom in his face after that.
That is insane. You know, I'm not a fan of Panera Bread, but this was a good sandwich.
I thought so too. You really have an issue with them.
It's typically not good. This was a good sandwich, though. This was a good sandwich.
I can't say I've had them enough to have an opinion as strongly as you. Oh, wow. Brandon Aiyuk is back.
Like again?
Yeah. You won't believe this. I think Brandon Aiyuk is back. I think he posted another video.
Oh, my God. Bro, what?
They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months, and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self. And another thing, you want to know why they?
Brandon, how do you think you're gonna be on a new team?
Oh, is that the same video, Will? I haven't seen that part.
What?
I have not seen. Will, I think Will asked if that's the same video. I have not seen that part of
No.
the video. If it is,
The other video, he got braids, or he doesn't have a hood on.
Let me scroll
That's
a
the
little bit
first one
further.
I
I could
saw.
probably see it. Little ass boy. No, this is absolutely a new video. Yeah, this is absolutely a new video.
Yeah, he's sitting down with his with no hood on.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Got glasses on. You guys are funny in the chat. Y'all are funny.
Man, I thought the Knicks had him at halftime. Playing the highlights on
I did wonder if the game was going to get away from them a little bit.
OG keeps dunking on Wemby-ish. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, game on. The game on. Oh, yeah.
Stanley Cup.
Yeah. I'm tapped in. Even though I can't go for the Vegas Knights. I can't go for it. I'm Sharks all day.
Let's throw this in here. Oh, I spoke too soon. I thought our remote was cooking, but guess not. I'm stunned to say, like, this is we just turned a WNBA game off, which we're very interested in, to get to the Stanley Cup. Got to tap in.
Yeah. Once again, not my anything because it's Go Sharks all day for me. But the Vegas Golden Knights, after that unbelievable game 3 that was on, what was that, Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to go up 3-1 on Carolina. I guess, Jesse, forgive me. I guess I'm going for the Golden Knights because, Trailblazers owner, he can't be having nice things while he's behaving the way he is.
All right, but that's going to affect your whole Sharks fandom.
Oh, why? Why though? Why?
Because they're rivals.
Well, I'm trying to do this for the betterment of sports.
Honestly, what's his name? Tom Dundon? What's his name?
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, great owner in the NHL. They're in the Stanley Cup Finals. Portland Trailblazers, yeah, we can root against them in the NBA, no doubt. But I think for the NHL.
So you're telling me if I want to be a Sharks fan, I can't root for the Golden Knights?
Yes.
Damn.
Was that T-Pain?
Yeah, T-Pain, yeah. Popping outside of T-Mobile Arena.
Oh, it's Baby Bash and T-Pain. Wow. Shout out
Baby
Vacaville.
They played that the other day.
Yeah, they sure did. Concerts in the park. You guys won't believe this. While we were in an in-depth discussion about Brandon Aiyuk, this is 100% a true story. He posted another video.
That's crazy.
That video posted during our last conversation.
Once again, we moved the needle.
We definitely do.
Brandon Aiyuk was like, "Wait, what? Oh, let me post another one."
I could actually run this video. Like, I mean, we've said what we've had to say.
I think he drops an M-bomb.
You know what? I'm so oblivious to at this point. So many people have said it on this show that we just kind of let it ride.
I think
the last video you did play, I think he did drop something. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah.
I completely missed it. You want to know why they really mad though? They mad because they stupid. They mad because they paid me $50 million in 8 months and then voided my guarantees in 2027, and I'm about to be on a new team in 2026. They mad at themselves. I don't think he's wrong.
No, he's 100%.
I think he's 100% right.
Why they're mad? Yeah, he's 100% wrong when you talk about a new team.
Well, he might be wrong about that part.
Like unless you know somebody that's trading for you, which all reports are nobody's trading for you, they're not releasing you.
Yeah,
you will not be on a new team, and especially with this antagonistic behavior.
I'm telling you though, just show up. Just show up to camp.
Come on to camp.
Yeah,
we'll send you home. And we'll
I forgot. I think his name was Ryan Williams, his agent at Athletes First. I just call, but a week before camp, just call John. Like, hey,
does he need to? Can we work something out?
No. Hey,
well, I'm saying, can
he's
we work
coming to
out
camp.
where he's not getting fined?
No, I'm telling you, he's coming to camp.
Oh, okay. Come on,
now,
man. I'm John Lynch.
Now you
come
can
on to camp. I'm gonna send you home.
Okay, great. I need my client to show up and pass his physical, and then if you determine to send him up, like he is not eligible for a fine, if you just tell him he can't be there, and we can come to an agreement on that. If you don't want us to show up, that's okay too. Just know my client is prepared to be a San Francisco 49er.
And then with these little silly videos he keeps posting, and he keeps calling me a boy and talking about why I'm mad. You know what? We're not even accepting trade offers right now. We're like, no, we're not accepting trade offers, and we have no plans on putting you on the active roster or anything with this team. career might be over.
Well, yeah, I just need to make sure I don't get fined at this point.
Sure.
So I got to show up.
Sure, we've already accounted for that money.
Yeah.
You can get your little $250,000.
Okay.
Because you ain't getting no game day checks. Because you ain't never gonna be active.
Well, I don't think that that's how his contract would work, but maybe. Maybe.
You ain't never. You can get your little per diem. I ain't never making you active.
Well, wouldn't sneeze at the per diem.
No, I wouldn't.
I guess if you could trick
Give
off
me the per
$27
diem.
million, you do sneeze at the per diem, but still. But still.
And look, I really hope it wouldn't get to anything like that. But Brandon Aiyuk is not doing himself any favors. Like if I'm the Niners, any thought of like, oh, we're doing too much and let's release him. No, we'll wait for a trade. And if we don't get the trade, so be it.
Okay. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I met someone. I told you I was at that grad party this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Parents' names were Kelly, wonderful, amazing people, Kelly and Brock. But when I was introduced to her husband, I'm sorry, what was his name again? Katie, fiance, wake up call. Brock. It's like, oh, Brock. I won't forget it now. And I just kept going, Brock. She goes, why do you keep doing that? Like, that's how you remember. That's how you say someone's name, Brock.
That's it. There's only one way to say it.
She goes, well, say it again, Brock. And she looks at me and she goes, it's wrestling, isn't it?
If there's a Brett there, that's Brett the Hitman right there.
That's right. Every time. 10 times out of 10. And he probably complains a lot. Everybody named Brett complains a ton.
And you know what? He's probably right most of the time.
Probably.
But he complains all the time, so we're sick of hearing it.
If he just communicated it better, though, we'd be more.
My kid always leaves the refrigerator door open. Does he know how high the electricity bill is? He just doesn't get it.
Okay.
Nobody else gets it in this house but me.
The voice is...
Yeah, can you,
no, it's there.
You did this.
Come on.
The messaging is right. The messaging is damn near perfect.
Fine.
Yes, but the voice, I don't know.
The voice, that's Brett.
Go try
That's
soccer,
Brett.
kid.
That's Brett.
We mentioned, I mean, just going by what the owner of the Milwaukee Bucks, or owner, quotation marks, Jimmy Haslam said about their intentions with Giannis Antetokounmpo. A deal should be on the horizon here pretty soon. Casey's favorite podcast said one might be done by the end of the week. And that would make sense given we're 2 weeks out from the draft. And they told us that they would like a Giannis deal in place before the draft. Now, whether that's Miami or a team we haven't talked about, it certainly feels like Giannis might be the centerpiece of any movement that happens this offseason. And I wonder, after the Western Conference Finals, is the next thing you watch any potential move from the Oklahoma City Thunder? And I don't know the answer. I don't know what the right approach to that is. You know, Sam Presti's draft history, rightfully so, gets miles of praise. He's also very savvy in the trade market. SGA is like the greatest example of that. The player that landed him SGA in Paul George is a fantastic example of that as well. Do they sit back and analyze the season? Do they sit back and watch the NBA Finals and say, oh, we're still better than the San Antonio Spurs. We're better than Denver. We're better than Minnesota. But we're still better than San Antonio. We're good. J-Dub, AJ, like a lot of circumstances led to what happened last year. We're okay.
As far as like a big time deal, I think that is the case. I think it'll be small tweaks, small additions throughout this offseason. But the time for a big time move like that, I think would be the trade deadline. I think they'll go into the season for the most part with the same team that they had in the Western Conference Finals, especially since J-Dub was hurt.
Yeah.
You know, that'll give them,
and his backup, who was killing it, got hurt also.
So I think they'll start the season with the same core pieces. But they should have their eye on the trade market and what they can get for some of these guys.
But what would you want in return, though? You're a champion. You went to the Western Conference Finals. Like trading I always thought J-Dub is probably a guy you could move if you could probably ease your cap a little bit if that's something that you're even concerned about here at this point. You obviously got the Hartenstein and why do I always forget? It's two people. Lou Dort. Thank you. You've got the team options on those guys coming up. That will help you navigate this a little bit. But again, one of the important things to your runs here the last 2 years has been your depth. I certainly don't think you want to give that up with the way that the San Antonio Spurs have looked over the course of the last 10 games or so. So what would the right acquisition be? Like it wouldn't, to your point, like it's not a Giannis, but is it are we talking two starters from another team? Are we talking, a 6-man type player? Like what are we talking about that helps keep that team where they are while pushing them one game past the San Antonio Spurs?
Ideally for me, if I'm looking at the Oklahoma City Thunder and what this roster could be, depends on how I feel about AJ Mitchell.
Yeah.
If I believe that he can give you a lot, maybe not everything, but a lot in that system of what J-Dub was able to give you, I'd be looking for a guy that I can pair next to Chet. And I mean, off the top of my head, that's Wemby. Obviously, he's not going, or excuse me, Giannis. Obviously, he's probably already going to Miami. But I don't think this is the guy. But if you paired Evan Mobley with Chet, something like that. But
so here's the thing: they could do it. They could, like, if they wanted to do that. There isn't a deal that Oklahoma City can't make. That includes Giannis. It includes it. Like, they can make it. Now, whether that works for Cleveland or not, that's another scenario. But why do you think Evan Mobley fits with Chet?
I'm not exactly sure he does.
Two guys combined for 25 points against Wemby.
Right. Well, my outlook on Chet is in these future series with the San Antonio Spurs. I need him to essentially be clean. Like, I need Chet to not worry about having to go against Wemby. That should be somebody else's job. I need him to focus a little bit more on the offensive end, working the perimeter a little bit more, and just keeping him away from Wemby.
So you need
and that's why Evan Mobley might be a little too thin for that. Maybe you trade for Jared Allen, and you have Jared Allen be the matchup with Wemby.
How would you feel about a pretty tough rebounding center?
Oh, yeah, in a heartbeat. Yeah, in a heartbeat. If I was OKC. He's available? Yeah, I'll go get him.
Does Domantas Sabonis in OKC make sense? Domas next to Chet. Chet's the guy who can stretch the floor a little bit, not necessarily Domas. Domas I don't know.
I can see it because he's a better version of Isaiah Hartenstein, who had success against Wemby. So I can see it. The question would be, if
he's
you're
not
OKC,
as fearless as Isaiah is, though. Like, Isaiah is not afraid. Like, I don't know that. I'm not saying Domas is afraid. I just don't know that he's.
And Isaiah Hartenstein is more athletic than Domas as well. So lobs and stuff like that.
Sure.
But the question then will become, do you think OKC's looking around like, if we're trading J-Dub, we can get more than Domantas Sabonis? Or it could be a Hartenstein.
J-Dub probably wouldn't come back in return for Domantas Sabonis. J-Dub will come back in return for Evan Mobley. I don't think he would even go back in return for Jared Allen. But I think Evan Mobley, he would. Obviously, Giannis Antetokounmpo, he would, which we don't believe that that's a thing. Domas would be an entirely different deal.
That'd be like a Hartenstein, Dort type deal.
Sure, pick up the team options and send them out. I don't know what the ideal fit is for Domantas Sabonis. I'm sure the Toronto conversations will start again. what happens next with Washington and Anthony Davis will be an interesting thing to follow. Where Anthony Davis lands, if it's not in fact in Washington, will also be an interesting thing to follow. I'm also curious to see if James, and we saw this where, you know, a trade would get reported and then all of a sudden it was like a 6 or 7 team trade. I wonder if James is, because he has been pretty steadfast, and any deal that the Sacramento Kings make, it's probably not going to be the Sacramento Kings trading to one team. It's going to be the Sacramento Kings and such trading to, you know, such and such, and it just becomes a multitude of whether it's 2 additional teams involved or 3 additional teams involved. I'll be kind of fascinated to see how that plays out. If Giannis winds up being the first big deal of the season, so to speak, I'll be interested to see how that plays out. Is it Miami and Milwaukee? Do other teams get involved? Do other teams look for apron relief or cap relief or something along those lines? And what becomes the driving force behind some of these teams getting involved in these trades?
And it could be one of those things. Remember last year with Dennis Schroeder, the deal, quote unquote, was announced. And then it felt like the Kings spent 2 weeks trying to find the right partner to see if they can unload Malik Monk's contract and make it work that way. And then eventually they just had to use their mid-level.
Well, they traded Valanciunas.
That's right. That's right. They traded Valanciunas.
Which sucks.
To do that. Yeah.
Yeah, they traded Valanciunas.
So we could hear about a Giannis trade on Friday and it not be finalized for a month.
And that's where, like, hey, John, let me get involved in this. I need to free $6,000. Like, how can let's conference in Andy Ellisberg. Let's conference him in and try to get this done. But yeah, that's exactly what happens. You're 100% right over that stretch. Another thing that I'm watching is, well, we're focused on Oklahoma City. Like, what about other teams? What about like the Pistons or the Celtics? Or, I mean, we've mentioned Cleveland a couple of times.
Yeah.
Are these teams that have had, you look at, I think all 3 of the, I don't think the Pistons had a disappointing postseason. I know that they were the number 1 seed. I understand that. I
wish to tell the whole story.
I don't think
I really do. I really do. I think, okay, I'm not Doc right now. But when you look at that postseason, you're the number 1 seed and you lose games 5 and 7 at home.
Yeah.
That's a disappointment in the second round. That's a disappointment.
Yeah. All right.
Because in 2 occasions you worked hard to put yourself in a position to advance to the conference finals.
Taking the situation out of it, the Pistons, that team, advancing to a game 7 of the second round.
That is not a failure without everything that's.
We don't need context.
Yeah, that's not a failure. That's a great step for a team that didn't even win a playoff series the previous year. Young team like that. So, and I don't think they don't need to do some drastic things. Although the Jalen Duren thing is interesting about how that's going to go down.
The Jalen Duren thing really just boils down to money, and it's like we're so conditioned to max or bust. It doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to be a max contract, but he did earn it.
Yeah,
like he got the honors. Like he earned the big boy max too.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone wants to say he cost himself a bunch of money this postseason.
No, this will be a problem. I think we've talked about these type of things in the past, but if I was Detroit, full intentions on signing him, but I let the market dictate what I'm giving him.
So the market can't offer Jalen what the Pistons can. So is the market just the max?
If the market, this is probably 100% unrealistic. But if the market offered him the max of what they could give him, I'd offer him the max that I could give him as the Pistons.
I see.
Because that's a sign that you're a max player.
Uh-huh.
And I'll That's why I say it's unrealistic. Out of the goodness of my heart.
We should tell the whole story here. Like, how many teams are even going to be able to do that?
They might not be.
It's not even going to be
Yeah.
a question of wanting to do it. Like, who's going to be able to do it? There's probably a couple. You know what the funny thing is? You know who one of the teams are? It's the Pistons. The Pistons are one of the teams that can offer these players that those big contracts this offseason.
And also, the other hang up with that is the other teams in the league might not even give a real offer because they're like, we know Detroit's going to match anything. So we're not going to tie our stuff up for 3 days.
Yeah, that's it.
So we're not even going to give you an offer. So
that's it.
Detroit might not even have that litmus test to go by with the open market.
That Jimmy, okay, so that covers the Pistons. Celtics?
I think Jalen's going to be traded.
I don't think so.
It feels like it's going the other way lately.
Yeah, I don't think Jalen's getting
Maybe it's the Derek Whites of that roster that get moved. Joe Mazzulla was with Jalen
I don't think that's
Brown.
happening either.
You don't.
I don't think Derek White's getting traded.
So I think someone's getting moved.
They got
the way Brad Stevens was talking after their end of the season press conference, like he knows that this team isn't good enough.
Yeah, they got to do something.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Jalen, but I think the others will be moved around if it's not Jalen.
They can maybe keep both of them, Jalen and Derek White, but they got to do something. Something's got to happen there because they
Jesse, a rebounding big.
You gonna shoot if Kevon Looney backs up?
Oh wow, is Kevon Looney even in the league anymore?
Is he gonna shoot if someone else backs up?
No,
the silence tells me no.
What's he gonna shoot? It's 12 times a game, huh?
He's not gonna shoot much more than that. He's gonna be 11 of 12. He's gonna be efficient, but he's not gonna shoot much more than that. Okay, you guys think the Celtics are moving? I don't know.
Well, Jesse says they're not. I think.
Well, he thinks the others are moving. You think they're moving Jalen Brown. It's like the third Jalen just in this conversation. Jalen Brown. In Jesse is like a little more along the lines of maybe Derek White or some of the others.
That's
and I guess
what I would do for the record. I would start with Derek White and not start with Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown is the big wild card for you. It's the big joker. I'm not pressing the button on the big joker until I feel like I absolutely have to.
Do we think there's a massive market for Jalen Brown? Do we think there's a market of 7+ teams, 6+ teams, 6+ teams?
No, and I only say that because I don't feel like there's a
it's
market
difficult
for 6+ teams for anybody. I think.
Well, Giannis, there was. Maybe not anymore.
I don't know if there was 6.
Well, there was Minnesota. There was Golden State. Golden State was by all accounts.
Atlanta feels like a team that could use a Jalen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was allegedly a Boston. Obviously, you have Miami. We're at how many? 4?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll give you the other 2 when D'Lo and KC return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
A power play and a goal. 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes into the game.
If you could live in one place for the next 10 years, would it be Las Vegas or New York?
New York.
I don't think I'd want to live in Las Vegas.
Nah.
Living in New York would be hard too. As long as I didn't have anything to do, I was just independently wealthy, I'd be fine.
Like like Bloomberg. Oh, 2-0 Carolina. Bloomberg.
I think he just said, fucking what, boy? I think that's what that man just said. Okay.
Right at the end of the power play.
I kind of like those, they call sweaters.
Yeah.
I like that color combo. It looks good.
Yeah. Poor Bloomberg he looked stunned. They were trying to ask him, were you all right? And yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You don't look all right, sir.
Immediately put it, yeah, I'm okay. Put his head back down.
What was the? I didn't hear this, but I read it. The transcript on the broadcast. One of them was like, "Oh, Bloomberg over there. That's a couple $1 billion worth right there."
Hmm.
And they're like, not somebody else, not even close. Like you're not even in the ballpark. Yeah, I didn't realize this either. He's worth like $100 billion.
Mm-hmm.
A couple billion. Don't be disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Someone in his camp found that out. Was like, "Hey, come here, Rich. I'm sorry, your name is Legs. Come here, Legs."
Don't be disrespectful.
What are your thoughts about Kawhi? That's an interesting, Russ. That's an interesting one, Russ. I might bring him. There's two more names I wanted to bring up, but I'll throw Kawhi in there too. I don't think Kawhi is going anywhere though.
He might be going to NBA jail.
I want a better shot of PK's outfit. He's got the pants really high with the baggy shirt, that weird collar. Okay, he's rocking some super baggy pants. It's okay, nothing wrong with that. I like PK. He's taking risks. I like it.
Let me see.
I do think I think he wore a one piece at one point during the playoffs. I don't know that I can.
All right.
You don't like it? No. So I found a different view of the pants. The pants are really, really baggy.
I mean, I don't hate it. They're tailored perfectly, which I like. No, that's not the setting for that. So.
See, PK rocked the jacket that I was legit looking at before the show. He rocked one of those Michael Jackson military joints I was looking at before the show.
I see that right there.
That's fire.
PK, that's not the settings.
I'm gonna wear that to Ice Cube. Ice Cube will make fun of me. I'm gonna wear that to Ice Cube.
It's almost like Carmelo. Everybody else dressed in a suit in that setting.
Yeah. We've done more analyzing of PK Subban's outfit than we have the actual Stanley Cup Finals.
Well, game over.
Well, it's 2-0 right now.
Look at us. We're just NHL fans, man. We did the draft. We watched Stanley Cup.
No, we did the lottery.
The lottery.
The lottery was fire.
Yeah.
That lottery was a blast. I didn't know what was happening, but my heart was racing.
Yeah. And I'm a Sharks fan, so I got to root against the Golden Knights.
Are you telling us or yourself?
I'm just letting it be known.
I don't think you're actually rooting against.
I'm just letting it be known because I don't want no mess.
You're gonna be
from Sharks Nation because I'm down with the Sharks.
You're gonna be a Vegas A's fan too, aren't you?
Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, they'll be.
You're gonna be the
American
first
League.
one that says, "Let's go to the stadium."
Oh, I want to go to the stadium. Oh yeah, I want to go to the stadium. But they'll be in the American League. They got no ties to Sacramento at that point, man. Yeah, I'm back to the Yankees, bro. Okay. My American League team.
Oh, we have a National League team and an American League team. All right, Jesse, do you have a National League team and an American League team?
No, I don't.
Just asking.
Yeah. Why do you?
Don't you like the Padres?
No. You know what he's doing.
No.
You know what he's doing. You know what he's setting up. An Eastern Conference team and a Western Conference.
Well, yeah,
team.
he has that. He likes the Knicks. He
That's
was
right.
distraught after the game.
Well, distraught. That was not distraught.
Really? How did you watch Sports Center last night? This morning? Did you watch First Take? Did you watch Get Up? Good morning. Did you watch that?
Ryan a bath. No, I didn't.
You had to give Ryan a bath.
Yeah. So
was that last night or this morning?
Little girl got to get clean.
No,
Ryan, my daughter, 3, by the way.
Oh, good. Thank you. There was somebody driving home who was so confused. about why you're giving some guy named Ryan a bath. Thank you for clarifying that. Kyle Madson thanks you. We were talking about teams. We were talking about, the offseason is here for 28 teams. And, we mentioned Giannis a little bit. We're getting closer to the draft. You wonder, how loud rumors get in terms of trades coming up over the course of the next couple of weeks. Though it doesn't feel like this is a draft that teams are really anxious to move out of or move around in. But there is I have two questions. One I feel like is a deeper conversation than the other. This isn't really a question. There's just $60 million sitting in Jimmy Butler's cap space for the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's, a Giannis Antetokounmpo conversation anymore. But I wonder what it is, because I genuinely don't believe it's Jimmy Butler playing in February for the Golden State Warriors. I don't think they just accept that that's life for the first 4 or 5 months of the season.
Yeah.
So what is it? And this is where the Golden State Warriors have been brilliant. Like they signed as the Knights get on the board here 2-1 in this game 4 of the Stanley Cup final.
Circus Sports, Tom. That's good luck.
It's hard for me to believe that they just sit here holding the $60 million and don't attempt to utilize it and get better. And this is what the Golden State Warriors are great at. Like they absorb these contracts, they get these contracts, or in this case, they sign these contracts. Look like they're awful, but they always turn into something. And is Jimmy Butler's $60 million going to turn into something else that even remotely helps this Golden State Warriors team get better this offseason?
It absolutely feels like it will.
Don't say what I think you're going to say either.
What's that?
L.A. LeBron.
I heard
I don't care.
I heard a bunch of rumors about L.A. this morning. It's just talk, but it was like L.A. going to get keeping LeBron and going to get Kyrie.
So you asked me one time, what's the percentage I think LeBron is out of L.A.? I said 100. I am alone in that. There are a lot of people who still very much think he's trying to work out a deal with the Los Angeles Lakers. I don't think his final year is going to get played in Los Angeles, which is why I don't think it's going to get played in Golden State either. I think there are things that matter to him a little bit more than people want to admit. And he has been a one-man enterprise. He's been a one-man dynasty. Yeah. But if this is it, it's got to be in Cleveland.
That's what I think.
It can't be in Golden State because that's Steph's. Like you'll never get a farewell like Steph. It can't be in LA because you'll never be able to match what happened with Kobe Bryant. Cleveland's yours. It is literally yours. Go let Cleveland do their thing. Try to get better somehow.
Yeah.
And then go sign with Cleveland.
I would advise him to go to Cleveland. I think that's the move for him, legacy-wise. But, yeah, you didn't want me to say it, but I could see the Warriors situation. Absolutely could see that. But I feel like the Jimmy Butler thing isn't, for whatever reason, I believe that's an in-season thing. That's you go into the season with him on the books, you see how things play out, and you always have that in your back pocket.
Do you run the risk of what that might look like?
What you mean?
What it looks like from a team perspective. Like, who's your squad?
Yeah,
it's Steph, so who knows? But like, you could wind up putting yourself in a really bad spot. And I don't mean no bad mojo, but Steph rolls an ankle and misses 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Lucky to win a game. And I know those guys play hard. They bust their ass, but I don't know that those are the dice you want to roll.
You know, the team that I was thinking about, the team and player I was thinking about potentially to use the Jimmy Butler $60 million lottery ticket on is Anthony Davis.
That works.
It's a fit
that
for the Warriors.
That absolutely works.
Doesn't feel like Washington
has space. They could take the money back, and Jimmy's gone I mean, if they want him to be in whenever their season ends, next season.
Yeah. Yeah. I wondered if that might be a spot.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like they I don't know who they are.
They
have tried to get Anthony Davis with Steph in Golden State for quite a while.
Yeah. I didn't see it before. Like before this money situation lined up, like they try to get everybody with Steph, or everybody wants to play with Steph. But I didn't see it before. But right now, you've got a clear need at that center position. Although, is Porzingis a free agent?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so you got a clear need at the center position.
Part of the appeal of that trade.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you've got a guy in Jimmy Butler who is going to be out for the majority of the season, if not all of the season. Now Anthony Davis makes sense right there with the money and the roster need.
You could reunite with LeBron.
Oh man.
No. That opens up because you could swap Jimmy and Anthony Davis.
Yes.
This is John Wall and Russell Westbrook. This is Anthony Davis and Luka Doncic. This could just be a straight swap. Which means 6 degrees of Domantas Sabonis continues because the Washington Wizards would be in need of a center.
There we go.
And what two teams were at the forefront of the trade conversations last year, or earlier this season, excuse me, it was the Washington Wizards and the Toronto Raptors.
Hey, we're going to get Domas out of here one way or another.
Sure feels like it. Sure feels like I've left no stone unturned here on Tuesday, June 9th. That's for sure.
It does feel like there's a lot of dominoes to fall, though, in the league. You know what I mean?
That's a big one. Anthony Davis being out of Washington that's a pretty, I mean, because that really opens things up.
Do you think Anthony Davis plays a minute as a Washington Wizard?
I did, and then I heard him talk. When he started talking about championship after the season ended, when he was like, I want to know how this team is going to compete for a championship next year. He didn't say, I want to know how this team is going to be competitive. I want to know how this team is going to compete in the Eastern Conference. It's not what he said. He said, I want to know how this team is going to compete for a championship. And part of me wondered in that live moment if he was just laying the groundwork for wanting to play somewhere else. Like, you could tell yourself whatever you want to. Like the Golden State Warriors with Anthony Davis, they're not competing for a championship. The team is just too old.
Yeah.
The only way it happens is if Steph Curry stays healthy for 70-plus games and through the postseason, and Anthony Davis stays healthy, plays 70-plus games and through the postseason, and then you get the best version of Draymond Green you could get. That is your only shot at even thinking about. And then imagine that Golden State Warriors team, the one we just laid out, going against San Antonio, going against Oklahoma City. Like, y'all would really look geriatric. It'd be like an average age of 36 versus an average age of 23 and a half. Now, age isn't everything, but still.
Right. Yeah, and like you said, there were times when they looked really old this year. You're just another year older.
Right.
A year older.
And still, I put some pretty strenuous circumstances on you. Some pretty, like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
With all due respect to both Steph and AD, I don't think that that's going to happen.
No disrespect to these players in this franchise. But right now, as it stands, I'm looking at the Warriors depth chart. Steph at the point.
Okay.
Pods at the 2. Guy Santos at the 3.
Guy got that money.
Draymond at the 4. And Porzingis at the 5. He'll be, unless they resign him, he'll be off the team.
Yeah.
That's a tough roster. Though they found a way to win a play-in game, you know what I mean, with that roster against all odds. And I can't remember, did they get blown out? Yeah, Phoenix got them. They didn't blow them out, but handily they got them.
They beat them.
in that game. I don't know what they could do outside of going all in and trading Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, you have to.
You don't have anybody that you can trade to go
yeah.
get assets and picks and stuff like that.
Jimmy's not acquiring draft picks for you either.
No.
Like, it's not that type of.
Well, I was trying to say, like, outside of Steph, I was like, who can you move on from to your point, to get some draft assets? Jimmy's not doing that for you.
You don't. I don't think you
Pods
have one.
Isn't doing that.
No, like, you need something immediate.
Right.
Like, let's. It really F it. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's all you. That's kind of, you've put yourself in this really difficult position if you're the Golden State Warriors, where that's all you can do.
Well, there's only one person who can, and you're not doing that. Steph can get you some picks.
Oh yeah,
but that's
but you don't like that. No, you don't do that.
Right.
You don't do that unless Steph tells you to, and I don't believe there's a world that exists where he will.
No, I don't think so either. So, yeah, you just go out there and
he's the band on the Titanic. He's going to be playing that violin as Draymond is running into an iceberg.
Draymond looked nice last night.
He did.
Yeah,
I like that. I like the color combo.
Draymond can dress.
I like that color combo he had on the lot.
He's
from
Michigan, so he wears a lot of the Cartier glasses, like Cartier frames when he's on TV. So yeah.
What's that got to do with Michigan?
That's a Michigan. That's really a Detroit thing.
I thought those Cartier frames. Well, you would know they're it's like the shape of your head. That's what like glasses are. That's what that's what, if you know what you're doing, like you go by a chart. And you're like, what shape is my head? Those look best on me. Give me those. Those, like, if I put your glasses on right now, I look ridiculous.
Go ahead, try.
I look absolutely ridiculous. Wait, how much would I owe you if I drop these?
You'd be perfectly fine.
Hold on.
Perfectly fine.
Careful.
Look at that boy.
Oh, these look ridiculous, bro.
That's a good look. What are you talking about?
These look ridiculous.
Absolutely not. They look great.
These look awful. Are they?
Great. No, they're frames. They're frames.
Oh.
Yeah. They look great.
These look terrible. I look ridiculous. These big old circles.
Don't.
What are you talking about?
They look good on you.
No, they don't. You're crazy. Nice glasses. They just don't look good on me.
But the
careful. Man, I never held that much money in my life.
What are you talking? What kind of glasses you got?
These I got these at Payless.
You get the other ones a rest then.
I don't know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah. What's this guy talking about? It's a Detroit thing.
Okay.
The Cartier. You ever see that's Michigan's turnover celebration, as they put on Cartier shades.
Oh, I did see that. I didn't get it. I'm like, all right, that's cool.
I think I say all of Michigan, but it might just be a Detroit thing.
Okay.
But
all right. He's from Saginaw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looked good last night.
Yeah.
He's another guy who's going down with the ship.
Well,
because Steph is. So
when Steph is done, when Steph jumps off, he'll jump off.
That's right. Let's go, buddy. Let's go get in that frigid water together.
Come on, man. What was that? That was that's the two stars of the movie. The one they're hanging on the.
So which one's in the water, Draymond or Steph?
Which one drowns?
Leo.
That's Draymond. Steph ain't drowning.
Well, because
he'll make it out.
Well, because you know what the thing was always with the girl was, why didn't you just pull him onto the raft? Steph would be like, there's just no room, man. Just no room.
Yeah, Steph gonna make it. Draymond won't.
He ain't gonna make it. I have one last team.
Okay.
One last team. We were looking at. We obviously didn't go through all 28 teams, but there's only 2 teams playing. One team is they're gonna look on how to build. The other team is gonna be celebrating. So everything's cool with KD in Houston
for now. Once again, I think this has been like the theme of everything that I've said. Not in the offseason. 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 depending on how things go in November, December, that
So
could change. But I think they'll go into the season together.
okay.
Not that this matters.
I'm not talking about a player either. I'm not even talking about like the basketball player Kevin Durant. I'm asking the question, so we're just gonna forget what happened at the All-Star break.
Apparently. And like I was about to say, it's not the end all be all, but he unveiled the new uniforms.
Oh, I didn't even see Houston's. I saw Minnesota's. I didn't see
I
Houston's.
like Minnesota. Yeah, okay. The Rockets.
Okay.
They got a new look, and he
Nah,
was.
it feels
he was
like that's
part of
important.
The unveiling of the new uniform. It would be pretty. I'll say this though, it'd be pretty weird if he didn't.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
even if you
yeah,
plan
it
on
would.
trading them, or
Yep.
you got, just put them out there just in case, so we don't throw
Yeah,
nobody
yeah.
off the scent. If they got Tara Eason, they
Right.
knew. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I
Okay.
think I think things are gonna move forward, and we'll see how they go to start the season. I think Ime gets fired before KD gets traded.
Wow.
Like if things went bad.
You're having, if you're Raphael Stone, you're having those conversations now, right? Like not the conversations.
I'm not having any.
not the conversations
I'm
of.
just so rich because I just bought Caesars Entertainment. So
No, that's the owner.
Nobody's
That's
talking to me.
Fertitta.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the owner.
Fertitta.
That's-
Yeah, Fertitta.
I don't think there's a general manager in the league that could go by Caesars, but yes, that's the owner of the Houston Rockets.
Yeah.
There has to be a conversation amongst your circle. There was another goal. It's 3-1.
Carolina ain't playing this first
Goodness
period. Been crazy.
gracious. Hey, if we let Ime go, who are we? Who are we calling?
Yeah.
Like that conversation has to. You don't have to call that person.
Right.
You have to have that like whoever your BJ Armstrong is, whoever your confidant is. You have to have those conversations, and because of the expectations of your team. And because of the window your team has, because of who's on it, you have to act quickly. Like it can't be like, okay, let's just get through this year and we'll figure it out. It's like, no. We need a Chris Finch situation. Who's going to step in immediately and help us be better? That's what we're looking for. And you have to start that. Like if, again, that front office group, you have to have that conversation right now. If firing Ime Udoka is even a thought, and if it is, I think you're already in trouble. You have to have his replacement like ready, not ready in terms of negotiating. I'm not suggesting that Raphael Stone is letting Ime Udoka go. His right-hand man is on the phone with whoever this person is, because you can't, take the backlash. Oh, how did they do this? So who cares? Chris Finch has skated on this.
Yeah.
Like everyone was mad at Chris Finch, or maybe they were just mad at Minnesota for like 2
coach?
seconds.
Look,
It was Flip, wasn't it?
Yeah. Rick Carlisle is
Flip
going to release a
Saunders
little
Jr.
statement about the brotherhood of
It-
coaching.
not
and
Flip,
we'll get past
Ryan. Was it Ryan? What's his name?
Ryan Saunders.
Ryan Saunders. Yeah,
Okay.
Flip's son.
Yeah, Rick Carlisle released a little statement. Yeah, the brotherhood of coaching has been breached, blah, blah, blah.
Great.
And we'll all
Somehow
move-
they'll bring up Vivek.
Yes.
That's great. Yeah,
And then,
no balls, no class, and now Houston's won 17 of 18.
yeah, we'll all move on.
I'll
after
take
win.
that heat. I'll take that heat.
Yeah.
Also, Rick Carlisle, you have lost the right to talk.
At least for a year.
Rick Carlisle pulled off the greatest tank job of all time and tried to rationalize it in front of us over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, no, Rick, we're not hearing from you, buddy.
And it didn't pay off.
We're not hearing from you.
It did not pay off. But that doesn't mean, Rick, it didn't happen. You tried, you just failed.
I saw you not call.
Yeah, we
timeouts.
saw you.
I saw you.
We saw you.
I wonder if it's somebody on the staff.
Well, that'd be great. If you're Houston, that's great for you.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
but that could also get a little sketchy because you got our eye on this guy, and if it gets back to Ime, that the ownership likes this guy.
Well, I think
feel some type of way.
with an on-staff hiring, that's the one that's least likely to get back to Ime. It's more of, once the circle has to be small is the point. Like it has to be. It can only be that front off. It just 2-3 people. It can't be more than that.
Yeah.
Because the more people who get involved, the more likely it's to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Ime's. There's nothing about Ime's disposition that leads me to believe that getting out is going to work for anybody. It's going to be bad. But I wasn't looking from an Ime Udoka perspective. I was looking from so KD just kind of said everybody sucks and we're just moving along with it and it's fine.
I was just about to say I'm moving on from Sengun before I think about moving on from KD.
But I'm not talking about Kevin Durant, the basketball.
No, I know, but that was one of the people he talked about.
Yeah, he thinks Sengun sucks.
Yeah, I'd be moving on from him before I move on from KD. And this is, I can move on if Sengun, I think he signed the extension or he's extension eligible or something like that. If I decided to move on from him, I may not want to be married to him for 5 to 6 years. KD, even with the contract extension, I got 2 years, probably 2-3 years max. Yeah, I'll take the cheaper, shorter contract.
Yeah, that extension's been signed. 35 this season, 37 next season, 39. Player option for 39 in the 29-30 season.
And shout out to Russ Dog because maybe that opens up a spot for Domas to go to Houston.
There you go. Which has been the theme of this entire conversation. Is what team can we get Domantas Sabonis to? By the way, Sengun's contract, when it expires, it's 27.
Oh, it'd be young enough for me not to re-sign him. Young enough
I'm gonna
for
be
him to
honest.
go find another team.
He's still cheaper than Domantas Sabonis. I mean, years of service allow it.
He's better than Domas. Are we about the same? I think he's better than Domas.
Really?
Yeah. He's a better offensive player.
Probably.
He's not as good of a rebounder. They're about
He's
the same
definitely
on
not
defense.
as good of a rebounder.
Better pass. About the same as a passer.
He's younger. He's younger and cheaper, so he wins. So that's just fine. He's younger, he's cheaper. That makes him better.
Makes him better.
We appreciate you so much for being with us. We've got Game 4 of the NBA Finals jumping off tomorrow. We will help you get ready for that. And it all begins at 7 a.m. with The Jump. Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Almost nobody in this hockey game.
Good show, guys. I was really happy during that entire show.
I ain't saying nothing to Jesse no more. No more. All right, man. Let's get out of here. Appreciate you guys as always. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.